we just, you know, go with something, then we just let it flow. I like to let it flow, you know what I mean? Um, but you know, like you had mentioned earlier, you know, politics, you know, a lot of people like to talk about relationships and shit, you know. Um, that's another hot topic.
Yeah.
Um,
What did you do you identify as either side in a political party race at all?
no, no, I voted once in my entire life, and I was 18 years old, and I ain't voted since. So, um, and that was when Bill Clinton was running, and he won the presidency back then, and that was my first and last time voting when I first turned 18. So no, I don't, you know, affiliate myself with any, you know, political party. You know what I mean? It's you know, um, it's you think about it all over all these years, you know, ain't nothing
Yeah.
changed. Ain't nothing changed. And people vote every 4 years, every 8 years, people vote,
Be
and
the same old shit every time.
the same shit every time. You know, don't nothing change. Same policies being pushed. You know, no, and yeah,
Yeah, man. Typically, that's how it is. You know, it's running on a system. You know, it's a system of a perpetual snake eating its tail. It's a system that's, you know, gonna it's built to last. You know what I mean? And it's really not made to win. You know, and then that's where these secret society type shits come in, because then you have brotherhoods and sisterhoods of people who in positions of power who are able to pull you up to the top as long as you down to incorporate they ways of belief and they movement into your way of life, and you know, into your people, your surroundings and shit like that. Like, you feel what I'm saying? You might be muted, bro. Yeah, yeah, you might be muted, but yeah, typically that's how that thing go, man. So, you know, it's two sides, two different sides of the same coin type of thing. You know, they both push different views and agenda within the infrastructure, but the two of them combined makes the infrastructure. They both only one half of the pie, but both of them together make the whole pie. You know what I mean?
hmm
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Two. What do you say? Two sides of the same coin. You know what I mean?
yeah, two sides of the same coin, two halves of the same pie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
hmm
yeah, it's the same thing. One the good cop, one the bad cop. It don't matter. Shit, both of them gotta sign their name on the motherfucking police report when they lock you up. You know what I'm saying? They on the same team. They got the same jersey on. You feel me?
The motherfucker keep talking about a code. You don't need a code. Brian Luther didn't need no code.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So yeah, we just waiting waiting on everybody to join in. Tonight is just basically an open panel discussion. Uh, what was some of the things, Shaw, that you had in mind as far as relationships? You know, I would say myself, why do you think there's so many single people right now? What do you think was the cause of that, or why you
I
think the reason so many people single right now?
I would say, yeah, like marriage, marriage, because a lot of people don't value marriage no more. A lot of people don't see themselves as needing a better half or a helpmate because they feel like they can do it on themselves because everybody want to feel independent. So they don't really care about cherishing relationships and marriage. You know what I mean? And I think that's kind of where our generation has slid down to, you know. Um, but yeah, people don't value marriage and relationships anymore because of independency, and that nothing's wrong with that, you know.
Why? What is the reason that you think that people don't value marriage?
They don't value marriage because they glorify the wrong things, like they glorifying you know
Do you
celebrity
think it's
status.
do you think it's true that social media and uh, more easier access to people and social media dating sites just want to be seen and present a sort of image to people, the culture that's going on, being able to be almost, you can be naked on the internet. I think you just covered a nipple or something, you know what I mean? So and
Hmm.
some states it's legal to show the nipple too. Like, but anyway, to get to that, do you think that some of the things I just named and some of the reasons that we could use to blame?
Yep, yep. I definitely feel that. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I agree with you 100%. Because social media plays a big part in that. You know what I mean? Because they see all these Instagram models and people out here, like you said, OnlyFans, and these chicks making the six figures off of OnlyFans. So what they need a man for? What they need a husband for? You know? So these social media definitely has an influence.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. You know, but I mean, so now that by saying that that has an influence, what are the mind frames that you can say the typical male and the typical female who's single? Could you touch on that?
You said mindset. What do you mean as far as mindset or mind frame?
Like mindsets, what type of people do you think that people are becoming more? Like, for instance, a lot of people don't want to have children today. They say, they cool with nieces and nephews, they cool with pets, things like that. Some people don't want to live in a house and in a quiet neighborhood. They like being in the city. They want to live in an apartment. They want to catch the subway, the train, ride bikes, and people lifestyles don't mix. This type of thing. You want to touch on that, and you can go anywhere with it. It's open. I want to see how everybody else feel about the things that I'm throwing out there. Everybody's free to touch on it.
Yeah. It I know it's tricky, man. Relationships, all that. You know, I think it's more of like the people that are not wanting to, I guess, feel like they want to be married or they want to be in a relationship. It's it's more of like, to me, it's more of a background thing. Like, where you come from, who raised you, that type of, because if you come from well, I'm not saying in most cases, you come from a well, family oriented background, where, your parents, raised you off family values, you wasn't a single parent, single mother home, it's just the statistics is kind of, leaning toward that. The ones that I don't want to say less fortunate, but maybe like, I guess you could say ghetto, ghetto mentality, hood mentality. You know what I mean? Although you do have some people in the hood that want to get married and settle down and have a family, and that do it the right way, do it the so-called American way, the American dream type of way.
Would you say that a lot of people just want to be able to just be with multiple people? How you feel about that? You feel like some people feel like, well, I don't want to be with woman or one man my whole life. I just want to be with this person. I might want to just stay with them for like 4 or 5 years, and then I want to be with somebody else. How you feel about that? You know what I'm saying? It's just a thought. No, not pointing anywhere or anything. It's just a thought. We just building. Go ahead.
What was that last part? Oh, I'm sorry.
Just I said, what if somebody don't want to be with one person for the rest of their life? What if somebody say, well, I want to be with 5 people before I die? That's the way I want my life patterned out. What you think about that?
Like, that's totally acceptable.
You
You
said
know,
that what?
that's totally acceptable.
Yeah, but so you say, oh, that's acceptable. So I'm saying, so if the other person, I mean, what about the person they being with though? The people they being with. What if one of those people really just want to get one person and be with one person for the rest of their life? Like, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's kind of that's more or less the norm. And today, people want to be with one person, be in a monogamous relationship with one person, and that's totally fine. You know what I mean? But sometimes, we have to learn to either accept or let go. And I think a lot of times, we a lot of people deal with those, you know, being able to accept someone for who they are, or just let them go. You know, and if you can, you know,
Did
separate
you
those
say let
two.
them? You said let them go. I mean, so look though, this is what I'm saying, right? Check it. So you have a couple, they together. This lady got in her mind, she thinking that she ain't thinking about her next marriage, but this dude got in his mind like, and it could be vice versa. The dude, other woman can switch roles. So the other person got in their mind already know that they not gonna be with that person long, like they gonna go live a whole other life. What you think about that scenario? I just think it's interesting. That's why I just wanted to touch on it.
Well,
We can switch the
you
subject.
know, yeah, it is interesting, you know what I mean? Because, you can't help who you fall in love with. That's one thing that I've learned, you know what I mean? So, if I'm with this chick and she don't want to settle down, but I do, like, I'm gonna have to either accept the fact that she don't want to settle down and still like deal with the hurt, the pain, the multiple men, you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna have to deal with all of that, or let her go. You know what I mean? So and I think it just depends on because it could be how long have you known this person? You know what I mean? If I've
Yeah,
known this.
like nah, I definitely feel you because especially when dating, you go through that. Like that's the only way you're gonna be able to try to find somebody. Especially when you thinking that like coming from being old school, from being with somebody for a long time, then trying to date, like it's crazy because the shit's not the same. So it's real awkward. You feel what I'm saying? So you moving too fast for them, that can cause miscommunication. They don't move like they like to play this. They call it bringing chivalry back now, type of shit like that. Now you can speak. You can speak on at any time, man. We just vibing till more people join. Yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to what's your feedback on that? Like, you know what I mean? Because I know I've been in that situation. You know what I'm saying? If somebody that I really like was like, damn, this I'll be with this person, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, not to say it in a bad way, this just was a hoe that wasn't gonna never be no housewife. You feel me? What you think about them kind of situations, man? I want you to go a little deeper with me on like think about yourself in a situation, just to bring relevance to the topic.
Yeah, I never really thought that you could do that anyway. Turn a hoe into a housewife. Like those type of women, I don't even fall for them. Those type of women like that, because I already know what they're about. I already know that they ain't trying to, what I mean, get married. But that's the thing. I ain't gonna try and if that's what a woman want to do, if she want to be out there and selling her body and doing all that, then she has the right to do that. And I have a right to not be with her. You know what I mean? So
You right, man. I gotta keep it real. I gotta be honest. I done been on both sides of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't really had my feelings hurt then. I done really like knew I was gonna hurt this person's feeling because it just wasn't no way. It was just some things that wasn't gonna be acceptable. Like this was before this was even like a thing. This is a thing now. Like they got this red flag shit, and dude, you won't even get like 2 seconds with a woman right now about this shit that's in their head. They call red flags. They play the red flags game on Facebook, where they keep making up sayings was red flags and shit. Like as soon as you talk to a woman, like her mind racing, she like looking on your finger for a ring, she trying to see how tall you is, what's the symbol on your car key, how your shoes look, all this shit real quick. So you can't even. It's fucked up off jump. Like you see what I'm saying? You want to touch on that?
sound like a gold digger to me. She
He said,
looking at
nah,
all that.
nah,
She looking
nah. I'm saying this is just a thing. Like they got a big checklist anyway, and I just, I'm not saying nothing about it. This is what I know. You know what I'm saying? Just from statistics. The ones who is single that's out there, they got a big checklist. They demanded some shit for sure. You know what I'm saying? That you don't even see what they got for sale yet. They want they demand first. You feel me?
See they the man first. Oh man, that's that
Like,
like
damn,
that.
Pam, you doing too much.
Right, just like you got alpha male, you got alpha women too, man. Oh shit, them bitches be toxic, bro.
Oh man, then this toxic shit. Yo, you got females that wanna be toxic. They like this shit. Like they represent toxic. Girl, I'm toxic as fuck. And then man, me, I'm like, I ain't know what the fuck ASF mean. You know what I'm saying? They switched the game on me. I seen them writing AF. I knew that meant as fuck. Then they put ASF, and I'm like, what the fuck that mean? But anyway, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, they represent this shit, being toxic, man. What have you seen any females like that know they toxic and they don't give a fuck? Like
Uh,
back in the day, it'd be like that Martin character, like Shanae and shit. No, he didn't. That type of shit. You know what I'm saying? The neck snapping and shit, the long fingernails, the dookie braids. They bringing that shit back, but it's in a futuristic way though. Like the way they hold their hands, the way they standing with their legs turned and shit, and all these pictures with their lips perked out like ducks. They got the same hairstyles, the same big ass eyelashes, like you know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about nobody. I'm just syncing this shit together because that's what I do. I just when shit tie together in my mind, I just focus on it as a whole, the bigger picture. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not talking bad about none of this stuff and nothing. I'm just saying what it is, making us think about it a little deeper. What you think about that, my brother?
man, I don't know, bro. Like that, I don't know. I don't know. You know, you- it, man. I don't know. I don't. I really. I'm at a
Because
loss for. I'm
it's
at a
like
loss
what
for
I say,
words.
like what they turning us into. You know what I'm saying? Like all this shit, like ghetto females, what they call niggas and bitches. You know what I'm saying? This bug job and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like just this is a created being. This is a created state of being. You know what I'm saying? That was kind of like put down like quicksand or just like a spider web. So when you walk in that way, you can't see it. It's gonna cover your ass anyway. When you like, you feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, cause it's some spiritual shit to this shit because the people who carry out these characteristics uh seem to be like in some type of form of possession. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like people who do nasty shit love doing nasty shit. Like, and they got like pictures of people who like the rock and roll, how rock and roll represents death and all that shit. And no disrespect to rock and roll or none of that. But how that shit represent death and all that. People who take pictures with their tongue sticking out, holding up devil horns and shit, and their eyes look like looking crazy and shit like that. Like just for just displaying that type of energy. Touch on that for me, fam.
Man, you know what I mean? That's almost like, was it like some were they sticking their tongue out on the picture, throwing up devil horns and stuff? Like, all that symbolism.
Yeah, that's what I want you to touch on, like, some of your knowledge as far as symbolism, as far as esoteric studies, like what's some of the stuff you believe in? Is it what is it? Is it more studies?
Yeah, it's more of, you know, I think a lot of times when we talk about symbolism, it just how you interpret it. Like you said, like somebody sticking their tongue out, throwing up the devil horns or the Baphomet sign, or they just could be saying like, yeah, like cool, totally radical, you know what I mean? Some shit like that. But if you're not aware of it, then you will never know it. You won't never see it. You know, you just got to be aware of the symbols and know what all this. Illuminati and all the symbolisms are. You know what I mean? And it's more than Illuminati. It has to do with Freemasonry. You know, um, and a lot of times, you think about, oh, what's that symbol? Oh, the pitchfork, the peace sign, even throwing up the peace sign. It could be interpreted as the devil's horns or whatever, but that's just how some people interpret it. And somebody just normal may be like, oh, it's just a peace sign. But yeah.
Because see, me personally, I think it makes sense to identify the symbols and pay attention to the signs. You know what I'm saying? If you pay attention to the signs, that's how you find your way. The signs are the symbols. People don't know how to tether this shit together. The signs are the symbols. All the signs are just right on the side of the road. All you got to do is open your eyes and look to find your way to go. But you got to be able to recognize and be able to decipher and be able to accept that what you're looking at is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Just like all major corporations, if you look at their logos or their symbols, you can look at that, to just like look at CBS, for example. What is that symbol? What does it symbolize? An eye, an all-seeing eye. You know what I mean? But a lot of people won't know that if they're not privy or just aware of the things that or kind of like in your subconscious. They try to embed it in your subconscious through symbology. You know what I mean? But just like a lot of Disney movies, I'll give you a good one. SpongeBob. Like my kids would never watch SpongeBob ever. You know what I mean? Because it's not a good cartoon. It's a lot of subliminal messages in that cartoon, and that's why a lot of these kids be fucked up too, because their parents let them watch these stupid cartoons that what I mean. But I don't know. I just know that um, I'm aware of the signs and the symbols, and when I see them, I just be like, yeah. And we touched on that last night about the Super Bowl. You know.
Right. Yeah, we did. We did. That was hella symbolic. That was hella symbolic, man. That halftime show is just all it's just what I was talking about. The Super Bowl, the bowl round, on the 50% yard line, they sitting there celebrating at the half line at halftime. What they doing? They represent they representing and celebrating the combination of both of the sides, the oneness of the bowl, the Super Bowl. You get it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Peace to the panel. Welcome to the panel, brother. Salute. The floor is open, man. Go ahead and if the floor open and you got something on your mind, go ahead, go into it.
Peace, bro. I ain't really got nothing to say. I was just listening in. Y'all talking about the symbols and stuff. I know that some people they be throwing up symbols and they create symbols that look like certain things. They don't even know what be going on. You know what I'm saying? It's like I really can't explain. Y'all know about gematria and stuff like that?
Well, I know about numerology. I kind of, gotta keep, but I never heard of that. Gematria.
Yeah, it's basically like a number system. You know what I'm saying? It
Yeah,
like
I know what it is, but I don't really delve into it. But I want you to go into what you have on it.
Well, I was just saying, basically, everything happened for a reason, bro. We in the spiritual war right now, so people don't understand like how these sport games, like basically, if you look into it, you probably gonna find a lot of stuff on sport games and stuff like that, and they saying how they rigging the sport games and how like these players is like getting paid off to drop the ball or do stuff like that. They're really not getting paid off, bro. It should be organic, bro. Like the spirit be in them at one moment and the spirit be off of them at one moment. Like we not really in control. It sounds crazy, but we not really in control of ourselves, bro. So like a lot of people be throwing up signs and stuff. They don't be knowing what they be doing. They either done seen it off TV or they just did whatever came to mind.
Yeah. Yeah. They don't be knowing.
Like if y'all do music and you freestyle, you ever just be freestyling hella good and you be like, damn, what the hell made me think of that? You know what I'm saying? Like I should write that down. You know what I'm saying? Like that be that spirit tap into you, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes like when you just like let your mind be free, shit'll come out certain ways, you know what I'm saying? Like it happens to me all the time. That's why I know. Like sometimes I be like, man, that don't even sound like me. It's me though saying the shit, you know what I'm saying? Or you ever look back, like one day you was maybe drunk or something, or if y'all got like Facebook or something, you posted a post and it'd be like in your memories and you'd be like, man, what the fuck was I on when I said that? I don't even feel like that. That don't even sound like nothing I say. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, a lot of people be playing into this symbology stuff by accident. Now, and the reason why that is though, is so like they can blend in with the motherfuckers that do know what's going on. So like you know how like LeBron James be throwing up them bees, you know what I'm saying, doing a little 666 whatever before his games and stuff like that. Like
Yeah,
they got
I mean, so what do you think about like so speaking of the Super Bowl, so people who I mean, what do you think the effect is of the people who because we got people who idolize these people who you know take this sports and entertainment to a whole nother level. What do you think about that?
man, really that's just to keep them distracted. And that's just that American dream, bro. It's like for a lot of people they aspire to be these people or be like them. And some people just admire them for they, you know what I'm saying, for what they do. But both of them a distraction. But the first one I said is a bigger distraction because you out here competing and stuff. Like these niggas is chosen from birth. Like it's crazy, bro. Like LeBron James was gonna be LeBron James before he was even
But
born.
and you know, just to swing it back to the topic, so do you think that like some of these are things that we talking about? I wanted to drive it there for a reason. I wanted to talk about the mind frame of this different type of people. I wanted to talk about the different things that people like and people cling to. Because I feel that ever since the creation of being able to post to social media, it kind of turned us into back into everybody into debaters. You know, we had reached a point in our stance on shit to where we was at rioting and looting. We was past protesting and all that shit. We used to do that shit back then. It kind of looped us back around, boom, again, and set us back in place. You see what I'm saying? So it's a psychological thing going on at all times that most of people are unaware of.
Yeah, social media is a gift and a curse, man. It's like we using it right now to connect and spread information, but the information we spreading basically is on how to tear down or fix the psychological damage that social media has caused and shit like that. So that's how I feel on that.
So what do you think that they overall uh you know agenda is as far as you know the people who throwing up these signs and symbols? What do you think their goal is and what do you think you know their plan are for the people who don't know? You think they just cool, just gonna keep trying to trick people? Do you think they're, you know, sacrifice for this uh uh engagement with what they're engaged in? Anybody want to touch on that?
You mean the hand signs, or do you mean like what is they playing by throwing up the hand signs, or what is they playing? Period. The people who
The
are
people who throw up the signs, you know, but see, I want to get into willingly being a part of these sects or whatever, and then unwillingly, because like the game bangers, you know, I myself have been guilty of this, throwing up sacred signs and symbols that create a certain energy. The energy lead back to where the energy lead back to once you follow the trail. You see what I'm saying? So you got sororities out there. You got Alpha Kappa Alpha, aka Kappa Alpha Psi, and you know all these young children who've been going to college to get an education, and then they're on their course of getting an education. You know, a part of them want to strive and be great and be a part of something that's great. You know what I mean? They're being initiated into occultism. How y'all feel about this?
Yeah,
Yeah,
oh, go ahead, brother.
no, the cultism. You know, a lot of times that's what it's all about. You gotta learn that. You gotta learn all that to be a part of their society. Like if you don't know the occultism and the symbols behind it and all that, you won't be a part of their society. Like you won't be up there in the upper echelon with Jay-Z, LeBron, uh, uh, Denzel, all those guys. You won't you if you don't know the signs and symbols, you know what I mean. You won't make it to the top. You won't.
Yeah, but that's what I mean about a lot of these people don't even be knowing what they be doing, because a lot of people pledge sororities and whatnot. But the low level person on the sorority, like the motherfucker getting hazed and the motherfucker doing the hazing and stuff like that, they don't even know what's going on. It's just something to be a part of to them. But it is high level people that's in these sororities that, you know what I'm saying, they cross over into like masonry and stuff like that.
I like to call them gatekeepers.
Yeah.
Because if you ain't part of their clique, then they're gonna keep the gate closed on you.
Hey, you're exactly right. Salute, my brother. Welcome to the panel. Peace and power to you. Guys, I'm gonna fall back for a few minutes. I want y'all to keep going in on this. If anybody got anything to say, and y'all kind of go back and forth with each other on this. Just when you got something to say to what the other person said, chime in. Salutes to everybody on the panel.
What's up, most hated? Most hated the Don in here.
Good, man. I don't know how to use this. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, fam. Yeah, hey, appreciate you tapping in, man. You know.
You know, I show the support, man.
Yeah,
Do any one of y'all have any family members or friends who like taking the oath? They may be in the Masonic order. They may be in one of these fraternities that I'm talking about.
I mean, I can't prove it, but I think.
Man,
I
I stay
know.
away from that shit.
Yeah, my dad.
Most
Yeah, what
niggas,
is
About the Illuminati growing up for so many years to where these times we living in, man, it's scary. I mean, you know, I don't believe in a lot of it, but a lot of it, from what I heard in the past, it still pop up in my head today. So I think we
Yeah,
live in a world where you don't know what to believe no more.
I know, right? And then we were just talking about the symbolisms. You know what I mean? Like the Super Bowl, for example. You know how they had it set up. You know what I mean? The symbology behind that. You know what I mean? And all the signs that they were showing us. You know.
yeah,
Sports, news, a lot of that to me in my eyes, man, just play into a way to keep us away from a lot of the truth, because I mean we glorify a lot of, every year we glorify the NBA finals, we glorify the NFL, the Super Bowl, we glorify the Major League Series with the, you know, and it's just like, to me that just take a lot away from the truth that's what's really going on out there. Because I heard something the other day, they was like, while we watching the Super Bowl, Russia is gearing up to invade Ukraine. And this is why everybody watching the Super Bowl. So I don't know if it's true
Well, yeah,
but we
because
living in,
they
in
like to
times,
use
man.
they like to use their distractions.
Exactly. So it's like, you know, when you look at it in a sense like that, and you see something like that, you know, you, you can let it like get to your head, and you get to thinking that, because sometimes I'm guilty of that shit. I be thinking everybody and their mama the enemy.
Hey,
So
sometimes it's better to be. Sometimes it's better to be that way. You know what I mean? Because you won't let your guard down like that. You know what I
but
mean?
what is it that you holding your guard up for?
Attacks from 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 spiritual attacks, physical attacks.
See,
You
when I
know.
think about it like that, we get attacked all day, man. At some point, you got to find a happiness. You got to find a safe zone, safe haven.
Yeah,
And
I like the way you said that. Why you got your guard up for? Because at the same time, like if something meant to happen to you, bro, it's gonna happen to you. It ain't really nothing you can do about it. Like niggas wear dresses and they get shot in the head. You know what I'm saying?
all day, you know what I mean? It's just like you can't. It's inedible. How you say it? And I can't say the shit,
Yeah, that's why
but
I
you know
don't
what I
care.
mean. But you know, the way I look at a lot of things, man. My kids come in my head. A lot of things that I probably did back in the day, I didn't understand. I went through a lot, but at the same time, it's like, you know, you start being grateful for the things you do have versus things you don't have. It's just like you compare those two things, and then you compare on top of that the world. Ooh, it's so much shit on the world. It's like it's more problems in the world than we got problems in our life. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's just like, you know, it's
But the
like you can be set on your feet and everything, but the world fucked up.
yeah, the
And
collective.
once your safe haven, you cool until you walk out them doors, and then you know, shit, it can be some danger right around the corner. You go throw your trash out and shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker might be waiting right there around that corner because the world is fucked up right now. You know, you never know what the next person thinking and what the next person's situation may be. So it's just like right now, man, it's like shit. To me, the best thing in the world is try to find a safe haven right now.
Yeah, right now ain't the time to be hanging out and doing extracurricular
I'm,
activities. You have
And
to.
do you think? Do you now? Do y'all think that? I want to ask y'all, do y'all think that it would be more safer if more people were in relationships? There was more families. You know, there were more mother father households, more households that were able to actually produce children. If you feel my drift. So I want y'all to touch on that. Go ahead. The floor is yours. Interject at any time. Once again, peace to the panel.
I feel like
Well,
I feel
I
like
mean,
you can.
I
I
don't
feel like
necessarily.
go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. I, I think you can go bigger than that though, bro. Like you can go from family to community. Like if we had like if the community was like a big family, you know what I'm saying? Niggas really wouldn't be getting into it like that. Everybody be looking at each other like cousins. You know what I'm saying? The most you gonna do to a cousin is probably get in a fight. But if you to a nigga you don't know like that, or a nigga just from your hood or something, you might want to kill him or something. You know what I'm saying? I think it'd be less problems if motherfuckers got back on some community tip, but niggas don't even stay in the same house for a long time no more. Like all the gentrification, everybody moving around too much, so you can't even really get comfortable with nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Got to add mental illness at that too. There's a lot of family members that have mental illness. Uh, I got a brother. I don't know. You know, sometimes it be them days where it be like, you know, I don't want to deal with the shit. It be them days to where it be like, you know,
not to cut you off,
Understand?
brother. Not to cut
Go
you off.
ahead.
I want to
Go
speak.
ahead.
I want to speak on that mental illness thing real quick. I'm gonna be real brief. You know,
Go ahead.
a lot of our people are functioning, having mental illness, and they're identifying with this as just being a part of their behavior, like on some
Normal.
that's just how I am kind of shit. Go ahead, y'all
Normal.
run with it.
Yeah. And I'm guilty of that, man. But it just, it be certain things that a mental person would do that can kind of like put you in jeopardy. And I be trying to justify that with, it's either you go get with the program or basically, you know what I mean, you go lay your bed and lay in it. But at the same time, it's like we don't have an understanding on what mental illness is in the community, and it's a lot of it. It can be in the early stages, it can be in the middle stages, it can be in the late stages. We don't have a guideline when it comes to that. I do security, so I see a lot of mental illness out there. These people will run up on you, and if depending on what geographic area you in, the wrong person might run up on you on the wrong way, and you may not know this person has a mental disability, and that can go left field real quick. There's a lot of mental illness people out there, and it's like you do. How do you encounter that? How do you interact with that? Sometimes I just interact with it with just being fun with them, and then I'll hit them up on the side. But I ain't the type of person. I don't like putting people on the camera. And we
The
all
mic is
guilty of it.
open, my brothers.
We
Y'all feel free to interject.
we make a lot of fun of the mental illness and not understand their situation and everything. But to me, it's a serious thing, man. Because me living out here where I live at, I see it on the daily, and then it has it play a guilty conscience, and it plays a part in my mind to where it's just like what if I go mentally ill? What the fuck are they gonna do for me? They're gonna give me pills. They're gonna certain states they don't advocate that shit. They don't do anything. Like LA County, they have a major platform when it comes to mental illness, but out here it's just like you fuck, you
Yeah,
stuck
it's
on your
really
own.
nothing they can do for you, man, because when you having a psychiatric evaluation, they got you thinking some shit wrong with your head. Nah, it's some shit wrong with your spirit. Psyche means
It's the
spirit
pills.
Not
to
only
It's the
understand.
that, the
pills.
medicate the
But it's the
medication that they give you,
medication. It's the medication. Yeah, it's the pills.
that fuck you up from the moment you go into jail, you go to the county or some shit like that. It's like three roles you can play. You can play the gangbanger, you can play the non-affiliate, or you can play the crazy role, and they go give you whatever pills up in there that's gonna keep your mind levitated, but then your mind depend on that shit. And it's like once you get out there on them streets, it's like they done dope you up so much to where you liable to
Right.
do some shit
And,
when you go out
and
there, you
see, I
gonna come
deal
right
with
back.
homeless people. I deal with homeless people. Sorry to cut you off, bro. I just want to be real
Nah,
quick.
go
I'm just
ahead.
gonna jump in now, let y'all have it. I deal with homeless people, and what's going on is exactly what y'all saying. These people are being diagnosed with psychiatric issues. They on the medicine, is doping them up. They hitting the streets, and boom, you know what I mean. They on the drugs. Then 9 times out of 10, once they get on the drugs, now they all the way fucked up when they get on the drugs. But then some of them just really like crack more than the prescription
Right.
drugs
And
they
and
get. And they'll
yeah,
sell their
the
prescription drugs
legal
to get
drugs
the
is
other
more
drugs.
potent than the street drug. You just hit a key milestone on everything. Whatever they is they giving people in them jails and them counties and shit, it's fucking you up. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking your mind up. You get out here on these streets, like you can tell a person that when you come across them, within the first couple seconds or whatever, you can tell like, okay, this dude ain't all there. They wilding out right now. Me living in a tourist state, that's deadly because a lot of people that come out here, they got people coming out here from different countries. They may not be used to that shit. That's
You want
why
to
they need
welcome
to
Iris to the bill. I'm sorry, my bro.
go ahead,
Peace
bro.
to the
Go ahead.
panel.
Yeah, it's different levels of mental illness too. But really, yeah, like you said, bro, it's all spiritual. And then like that's what I'm saying. People need to find out how to reach. I don't know. It's real hard
All right,
to
you said the right thing. People need to find how to,
how to be the
address the
spirit.
situation to where, it's already common in the world. I don't think anybody is getting any brownie points for going out there attacking somebody that got mental illness because they be out there wild. They be wild. And
And see our so-called governors and government, they put them people out on the street. Them people shouldn't even be out on the street, like nowhere.
you ever notice like the 80s and the 90s, it wasn't like that. It was like the homeless kind of thing wasn't really an issue. There's more focus on gangs, the riot.
Mm-hmm.
Now we in a society where we live in. You got a certain time of the year where you got these fires and shit. You got fucking fires just burning up California. This
Well,
shit I ain't never seen before.
they set them fires deliberately.
They setting them fires. That's what I'm saying. But we live in an era to where we deal with fires at a certain season. We deal with drought. We deal with mental illness. We deal with the homeless. We dealing with other issues they got to do with other countries, and we ain't even figure out what the fuck we doing in our own country and addressing our own issues and our own problems.
Yeah, we in revelation times, bro. That's why all this stuff going on like this, bro. We in the last couple of years until something. It's gonna be a big change. I say by the next president, it's gonna be a big change.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
How old are you?
I'm 29, about to be 30.
See, you're 29. You know how long I've been hearing this shit about the end of the times and the end of the days and Illuminati. And
Yeah,
shit like this.
my
I
dad said
mean,
it.
go ahead.
I said my dad be saying the same thing, but I got a lot of proof. I mean, it just you gotta be well versed in a lot of areas to really know what's going on. Like you gotta look into that gematria. Gematria will let you see the future.
Gematria, what is that?
It's a number code. It's basically like the
Are you
niggas who
like
work.
666, 143,
I ain't gonna lie, it's very
like
complex.
numeral?
I can't explain it. You have to look it up. But basically, things line up on certain dates with certain numbers and stuff. That's why basically people.
I get what you're saying. I'm a tourist, bro. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like, and like I say, I try my best to stay away from that because it'll low key it'll do good for you, and at the same time it'll fuck your head up. Like just knowing, like we don't have no control over the world, so we see shit, we understand shit, we break shit down in our mentality and everything. At the end of the day, it's gonna carry out the next day some bullshit. I watch YouTube and I keep up on the news and I see things, and all I see is just from these days and times, it's just nothing but negative. Everything is fucked up, negative. You know, you can change your mindset on everything, but the only way you can do that is to stay away from that. Everywhere we look, man, it's like it showed like you said, we are in them times. I don't like speaking on shit like that because, you know, if it would have happened, it would have happened a long time ago. Because I didn't experience more fucked up shit than what we going through now.
I want to know from everybody on the panel, how does everybody on the panel, do you feel that we in the end times, or do you feel no, that's not true?
I think
Yeah.
No, we're not in the end times. We're definitely not in the end time.
in a repeat. It's a repeat to remind us we're headed into.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's about to be an end of this cycle and the beginning of a new cycle. Not the
Yeah.
world ain't never gonna end, but it's finna be a new world order though.
Nah, I wouldn't say that, man. They've been saying that shit, like I said, since I've been in high school, middle school, before they had the internet. I was hearing this shit. And I should wonder, like, how the fuck do you, like, I had an older cousin. I should think, like, how the fuck do you know this shit? There wasn't no internet back then and shit like that. Like, so how do you know about the Illuminati? How do you know about, you know, like the system, the way it's set up as far as like entertainment, the music industry and shit? Back then, it used to be like they make up shit. I should ask my cousin, I mean, how you know this shit? Like, how you know this person got this and got that and got served and all this shit? And he used to tell me all the time, he said, man, you be surprised, man. Like, don't follow what you hear about as far as the music. There wasn't no internet back then. You know what I'm saying? If you heard about some shit, you heard about it through word of mouth and everything, and you'd be like, nah, that ain't true. This person got socked out. This person got that. This person got this and this and that. But then you know, and it made a lot of sense that it was a lot of that shit was made up for profit, and we fell for the shit growing up as kids, growing up as adults and shit. Like, you listen to West Coast music, you think, hey, this is how it is on the West Coast. And Rashad, you know, you from Arkansas, you came out here, you seen that shit.
Well, yeah,
Like, music is music.
Hell yeah, I seen that shit. Well,
music is music. You go fall in your category and they go respect you based on what they see in you. All that shit you heard about coming out here and everything, you see this shit. You live out here, bro. You ain't even from out here and you doing good. So you can look at it like it's the end of the times, but it really ain't. It's really the beginning of the times for the new generation.
Yeah.
That's my mom in the background. She talking about I sound like I got knowledge in the background.
You been out here doing good.
That's my mom in the background.
Oh my
She
God,
laughing.
this nigga sound like he
Peace.
got knowledge.
She said I sound like I got knowledge. Ain't that about a bitch?
Got it. Correct.
Can I have my education?
Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up, bro. We on the One Nation podcast, baby. One Nation podcast. You know what I mean?
This shit going viral.
One Nation, baby.
Cause she just walked in and just fucked my whole. I can't even be on my shit no more. But my mama know. She know. My mama from the street. She know how it is out here.
I couldn't stop. I tried to hold it in because I was like, listen to him trying to train somebody else.
Hey, salute. Hey, yo. So I wanna drive the conversation to salutes to everybody, man, on the panel. Great bill, man. I just wanna go back to, oh yeah, everybody didn't get a chance to expound on the last thing that we was talking about. Y'all wanna go ahead and go in? My fault. Go ahead. Everybody take their turn. Rashad, you got anything you wanted to add onto what we was building on?
Yo, fill me in again on that. What was we building on?
I just wanted to see if you wanted to piggyback off of the brother that was just building.
Oh,
So we
yeah.
can just kind of rotate. Yeah, I want to hear what everybody got to say when somebody building. You know, I want everybody to interject on it.
Well, you know, I think, cause I just feel like a lot of underlying factors, play parts in people's lives, unforeseen circumstances, shit that you can't have, you don't have no control over. You know what I mean? Just shit like that, the random shit that happened, or is it just a coincidence? However people feel like, oh, it was just a coincidence. Oh well, maybe it was meant to happen. Like, who knows? You know what I mean? But it just, with the whole mental health thing, it just, when you start putting those psychiatric drugs inside of you, it's gonna alter.
And look, before we go there, I want you to keep building. But before we go there, let's touch more on what causes these psychiatric patients to have these psychiatric issues.
Okay,
Some of these kids are having and I'm just gonna throw some ideas out there. I want everybody to catch them. Everybody come right in after each other when you see the floor up and go in, or interject, ask questions. No one should be speaking more than 2 or 3 minutes at a time. Let's get everybody in rotation. I appreciate y'all all for being here. Now let's think about what someone mothers died when they were young. Were they raped? Did they see a murder, or so
yeah.
what was some of the causes that we go through, just to further help identify these issues?
Yeah. So I think a lot of the issues come from, like remember we had the crack baby era, like women who are not protecting the seed that's growing inside of them. I think that's where a lot of the mental issues come from birth. You know what I mean? So, and you think about that, and you just like, because the baby is inside of the mother's womb. Because I mean, fuck, men, we can't carry. All we do, all we is a damn sperm donor. You know what I mean? So, but the woman is the vessel that carries that inside of her. So whatever that woman takes in, that baby is receiving. You know what I mean? So if she's smoking crack every day and she pregnant and don't know it, that baby gonna be fucked up already. You know what I mean? So I think that, what I mean, that's one of those factors that play a part in the mental health, is crack babies and babies that are born, altered or whatever. So yeah, I you know what I mean? Yeah.
That's facts. Anybody else want to interject or follow up what Rashad just said? Some of the causes to mental health. What are some of the traumas that people suffer? Salute to the panel.
Much love and respect to everyone. It's Alexis. I'm gonna try to jump in for a few minutes.
Well,
I think mental health is something I don't have a problem talking about it. I know a lot of people do. I suffer from a lot of so-called mental health, they claim. And I think a lot of it does have to go back to my mother did not want me. So I have that feeling of unwantingness already coming from the womb that I had to learn to deal with myself, instead of just taking a bunch of medications they wanted me to numb the pain. It's easy to take medicine, yes, but are you really doing the work to get over it? So I do like how you guys are touching on this. Thank you. Because also I feel like they're trying to put labels on everything as well. I put something in the chat. I think it's called, I can't ever remember properly, but now they're saying that there's an issue with children, that they're putting a label on them who don't want to respect adults. who have problems with adults. So now they get a label. So I don't know where's the difference between us just labeling everything and actually digging deep for these mental health issues.
I agree with you completely.
So thank you for letting me up, and sorry, I'm trying to get my son a bath too. He's 4 and he's about to flood it. Y'all know how you boys were. So
Oh yeah, for sure. You
right in your mother's, bath time, trying to get all the water out the bathtub. But I do appreciate all of you touching on this, because it's definitely conversations I feel like we do need to have without being judgmental about it. So thank you.
You're welcome, my sister, and thank you for joining the bill. You always welcome over here. Salutes to you. Peace and power. You welcome anytime. If you want to put us on mute or whatever, and if you want to jump back in later, I'll keep you on. Salutes to you.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you so much, everyone.
You're welcome. Thank you as well. Anybody else want to follow up? Go ahead and take the floor. The floor is open. We got Iris, Uno X. Anybody who haven't had the mic yet want to add to the bill? Okay.
Hey, I like what she just said though. Like basically about the titles and stuff. Basically, if we didn't know what all these mental health issues called, like we didn't have a name like schizophrenia and bipolar and stuff, and we just met a person that was acting kind of strange or different than normal, what would we say? Like, what would we be like? You know what I'm saying? We gotta diagnose it that way instead of diagnose it the way they're telling us to diagnose it. You know what I'm saying? So let's just say I run into a person I ain't never heard of schizophrenia and they talking to themselves. I really just think that they kind of like, I don't know, maybe they just, because everybody talk to themselves, but most people just do it in their head. I think maybe they're just thinking out loud or something like that. Like some of this stuff is kind of even normal. That's what I'm saying. Like when you be by yourself, people
It's just
don't
for clarification. Did you say that everybody talk to themselves?
well, I wouldn't say everybody. I know I do. I talk to myself in my head all the time.
I do too.
Do you identify talking to yourself as being crazy?
Nah, I already know what it is. Basically, I'm rationalized. I'm a thinking man. I'm
Did
a
you say you know it is?
yeah, pretty much. I mean, like I know
Bro,
what it is.
bro, you saying you crazy, huh?
Nah, I ain't crazy. I mean, to see what would make something
Nah,
crazy.
look, I'm just fucking with you, bro. We just having fun and shit. I'm just fucking with you because I talk to myself too sometimes, just sometimes you need a motivator, man, and sometimes you the biggest fan you got. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it, goddamn it, let's get it. So lose, brother. Keep going, bro. You got the floor.
Yeah, so like everybody dealing with mental health is just that some people know how to turn it off and some people don't. You know what I'm saying? Like when I be by myself, I might do some crazy stuff. I might be in the mirror. I might say something like a Tony Montana line, like, "You want to play
Oh
around?"
yeah, look though. I just gotta say this. I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna give you the mic right back. Now I think you right. Then I say about everybody do talk to themselves, but I don't think everybody answering back and shit. Like nigga, you ready? Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, that I heard that. Everybody talks to yourself, but you need to question when you start answering it out loud. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, that's when they start calling you crazy, when you start answering yourself out loud or something, because it all deep.
But the only thing that makes something crazy is it goes against the standard of of society. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So if
thank
everybody
you.
in society
Yeah.
wear blue and I wear red, motherfucker gonna be like, man, look at this crazy ass nigga got red on. You know what I'm saying? So basically, like, who set these standards though? That's all I'm saying.
Cause see, back in the day, they used to say that, you know what I'm saying? Even if you watch on, even all the way back up into the 50s, 60s, 70s, when a person used to act crazy like that, they used to say, hey man, this person possessed, you know what I'm saying? And they used to put holy water on their head, pray for them, you know, that'd be the person just in time, that sit in one room of the house, you know, they would look at it as a spiritual thing, not a medical issue. And see, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Look, I was around this person. I don't really want to get too deep into who, what, when, and where. I was around this person, man. They like went into a trance, like it relevated in my mind into him being possessed. Look, everybody was tripping. He was doing weird stuff, answering to being a demon, whatever. Look. So anyway, they called an ambulance for him. Look, the ambulance didn't know what to do with him. So I walked over to the ambulance. I said, "Man, y'all know anything about being being spiritually possessed, controlled by a low vibrating entity?" They was like, "Nah, man." I was like, "Yeah, leave them here. I got it." You know what I'm saying? So they think about them giving you a drug. Now, what these drugs do? What I want to talk to about, I'm glad the bill got here. So even when they give you, so depression, right? Depression ain't nothing but you settling for less than what your spirit wants or dealing with trauma. So they give you something to suppress your spirit. If your spirit too hyper, if your spirit yearns for something else, if your spirit don't want to live in the state of the city you in, your spirit don't like the weather that's there, and you stand there for your significant other or for a job or just out of fear of being going for it. You feel me? It's called anxiety. They give you medicine for you can't sleep. It's reasons, it's things that's happening and things that we're going through that's making these things happen. This is the building of demonic possession. This is the attachment of low vibrating energy. I want y'all to follow in on that. Peace to the panel. Take the floor is open.
I mean, whether you know it or not, everybody is demon possessed all the time. Like you demon possessed, well, you possessed by the devil and you possessed by God at the same time. Just like how they say God is within you, the devil is within you too. Because you'll be the nicest person in the world, you know what I'm saying? When you having a good day, you with your old lady and y'all having a picnic. But if I come over there and toss all y'all food on the ground and rip the sheets from under you and shit, you gonna turn into a demon and shit. You know what I'm saying? If you let it, though. That's what I'm saying. People gotta fight their demons.
The boy said you gonna turn to a demon. Hell yeah. You know, motherfucker gonna jump already kill a motherfucker. Nigga, what my strap? Nigga ready to go to jail for the rest of his life because motherfucker came over there and fucked the picnic up. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's you possess. You got possessed real quick.
It's easy to get possessed.
Yeah,
Real easy.
yeah.
Girl can be fucking with you for the day, and you got the wrong nigga walking up to you and want to address some shit to you. They ain't got nothing to do with you or what you got going for the day. It's easy, man. The world is tricky. The world is tricky than the motherfucker. You walk out them doors, walk out your house. You gotta mental warfare.
Yeah,
Man,
you
like I
really
was saying, everything in this world can kill your ass. Everything in this world. You know what I
Easy.
mean? Like, so soon, like even being in your own house. But when you step out that door, like you just said, your chances of death go up.
They go up. You gotta know how to
Thousand,
manipulate the
1,000%.
world and know how to counterattack on certain things. You got the media in your mind, telling you when you walk out your house, you might be in danger. You got family members that may have experienced some shit when they walk out their house, and you're like, you know what,
So
nephew,
what you
uncle,
saying?
niece.
Would you say that death is always on you? Death is always lurking on you. That's what you're
No,
saying. Because
no,
if it's
no,
always the
because
chance, if
when you walk out your house, you don't think about death. You think about your bills, you think about your family, you think about, society, you think about your kids. The main thing is when you walk back in your house, the main thing in your life is to make sure you walk back into a peaceful home, somewhere where you have a safe haven. You know, this is
I
your
be thinking
heaven.
about I be thinking about
You gotta
active
create
shooters
your
and
heaven.
shit too.
You can go to your homeboy house and and it's fucked up. But you can be like, well, that's my homeboy. You're going over there, but you gotta have a mentality to know, hey, you know, this nigga ain't the safest nigga to be around. But you fuck with him, but you gotta accept what the consequences that may come around with kicking it with somebody like that, or you got to be aware of your surroundings. You and your boy, your girl can be walking up and down the street, going to the store. You got to pay attention to what side of the road you on, because it can hit you from any angle depending on where you at. I hear where I live at ain't no good areas. Ain't no like LA, like California, where you know where you supposed to be at. You ain't supposed to be at. Out here, you can be in a nice area and shit, nigga, you get clapped for nothing. Nigga rob you. Nigga might want to sit up there and test your gangster. Nigga might want to sit up there and nigga fuck with your bra, nigga, and shoot some shots or whatever. All that shit build up to some bullshit. And then you got to question yourself in your mind, what you got going on, what your program is. Do you want to you want to play this role with this nigga, man, and violate this nigga and let this nigga know you ain't to be fucked with, or it can go the other route. He might violate you. Is you willing to accept the consequences? Or you one of them people that's gonna be like, you know what, fuck this nigga. He went out and did this to me. I'm about to kill him, his whole family, his whole generation. I'm willing to live these 30, 40, 50 years after life that they give me and be in them prison cells and know you gonna die in them motherfuckers. Like, we gotta wake up. Shit.
Right. Hey, I want everybody to just go in. Remember what topics and stuff we building off of, then go in. We don't want to let the mic go dead. I know everybody want to get some time. This is my time to give everybody their time, but just I don't want to really let no dead space go. So go ahead and put something out. If you want to change the topic too, if it's something to go into and it's serious, or if it's gonna be relative to something everybody want to talk
Right,
about,
right. I feel you.
everybody will let
I'm
you know.
tired of talking about the mental illness shit.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I wanted to touch on that though, because what you're saying, like, my brother went to go, we were Irish twins, so he was literally like 10 months older than me. But he went to go pick up a prom date. Now, he had a full ride scholarship to play basketball for Kentucky State. And he just went to go pick up his prom date, and this man started shooting at his girl and hit my brother and killed him. So the spiritual warfare that you all were kind of touching on.
Wait, you said your brother?
Yes, sir. My brother.
Your brother got killed?
Yeah, picking up his prom date.
That's crazy.
And like when I say like I have talked to, had to go through a lot because of that. I was in and out of jail,
You had
all
your own
these
issues.
medicines, you know what I'm saying? If they could have just told me before, like, this is a spiritual warfare we're going through, it would have probably helped me about 5 years into the journey more than, you know what I'm saying? But no, they want to just prescribe you these medicines to numb you from it. And it just didn't
Did you
work.
take the medicine? Can I ask?
Huh?
Did you take the medicine? Did you what like?
At first I was on, they had me on everything, y'all.
So what
Bipolar
does it
medicine.
do? Would it do it mentally, like off the back? Once you start taking them, are you dependent on it, or is it just it get you away? Like, do it help you? Do it?
I'm telling you, they had me on so much stuff. You had to somebody touched on, you had to take a medicine to go
be able to
sleep.
touch on it.
Like they have you medicines to stay up. That anxiety medicine was the worst to come off of. It felt like my skin, and I've come off of other drugs like cocaine and things, but that anxiety medicine is not right, y'all. You feel like you have parasites in you crawling all around, like it was bad. And then they still just want to give you a different kind. And I'm like, no. I mean, they locked me up one time because I wouldn't take medicine. So it's deep, this spiritual warfare out here, because, you know, I don't want to like push religion or anything on people, but because I don't like to say like I follow one religion, but I feel like I'm a spiritual person, and I do listen to everybody's point of view, take it in. You know, I don't feel like there's a real right or wrong, like to hate each other over. So, but we are going through something that they are trying to oppress, like our emotion. You know, like I had to get through that, and
Right.
medicine was just numbing
It's
it.
something going on in the world. I figure it's something going on in the world too, where
And
it's something they
now they
pushing. We
don't
don't
want
know
us
what
to
it is.
discipline our children, but yet they're gonna say they have a condition where they don't like adults.
But
Come
that
on.
make us feel guilty because we breed we don't know the future in the world, and we bring we bless kids into this society, and it's
Yes,
kind of low key of a guilt.
yes.
Like I believe in, like, we was born into sin. I used to that phrase used to fuck me up, because I'm like, how the fuck are you? I was born into happiness. My family, like, during the 80s
And
and shit,
love, yeah.
like,
Like
we was
how is
taught certain
that?
things, and now it's just every man for himself in a society, in the world. We forgot about family. We forgot about structure. We forgot about, the
Kindness.
holidays. We forgot about, waking up and making breakfast for the whole family and everything. We are really lost in a society to where, we can point the finger everywhere. It don't matter where you point the finger at. It always lead back to you as a person, to where, what do you have to do to change the narrative, and to be a productive person back into society again. And
Yes, and like, you know, I'm not saying people don't need the medication, because some people stand by it, but I found there's natural things out here that they don't tell us to just take to help you have that
it's
concentration,
always
or
been natural things out here.
yes, or
Always.
deal with the stress.
Herbs.
Mhm. Yes, brother.
I could take a
You,
Tylenol, and I swear to God, that shit, it fucks me up. I could take a Benadryl. I can take a motherfucking only thing that saved me is a beer.
and I just know, like, my grandfathers, they both were vets, but you know, they had some knee issues and different things when they got older, and they had them on so much pain medications that they didn't eat. You know, it was like watching the VA kill both of my
grandma
grandfathers.
had a you ever seen them little boxes that old people carry, that are got, they split the medicine, and they got all for the week.
Yes,
They got
hours of
all
the day
those.
nowadays. Yeah.
And you gotta think, what, like, how, and you can't take certain medicine with this medicine, and you gotta, now it's a pill game. Your
Yeah.
last days in your life is a pill game. And you dependent on what medication that they giving you, but is it working for you? Is it,
That's what I really want to
uh,
know.
my grandma, she came to a point in her life to where she just eliminated certain medications that they would give her, because it was so much. I'm like, damn, you gotta take all this shit.
I
I
was,
think her little pill, her
yeah,
weekly pill. I
because
was
I
like,
was blessed that both of my grandmothers kind of woke up. See, they were friends. So when both of my grandfathers were going through it, I was very blessed. Not a lot of people can say that both grandparents raised them as a unit. And because our parents weren't really, you know, they were young. We watched them grow up. So I know my story is a little different because I'm mixed as well. So
what do you
it
mix
wasn't
with?
like, well, my mother's side, we have mostly European, mostly a
We
lot
talking
of
about your daddy and your mama. We ain't talking about your brother.
yeah,
You.
like we have the same mom and dad.
What do you
So
mix with though?
okay, so my father would be like Aboriginal, you know, descendant of a slave. We can only go back so far on one side. I really want to dig harder. I'm
You got
actually
some
doing my
white in you. You got some white in
Portuguese, English,
you.
Cheyenne. And that's another thing that shine, like it's
I
dead
forget.
end, with different places. But yeah, the European side will probably take me all the way back, But it's definitely a journey, I feel like, for my ancestors as well. I'm trying to do because I'm doing it with one of my grandmother. We're trying to get back far enough to see, what if she did come from a tribe or if it just a dead end on the slavery,
You mean it as far as like being Indian, or you mean
Yeah,
like
because see, my great grandfather, he was Cheyenne. My grandfather was Cheyenne. His parents were both Cheyenne, but I don't know exactly what tribe because people tell me not Cheyenne. I'm sorry, he was Cherokee. Then on the other side, we have a Cheyenne relative. But the Cherokee side always tells me, well, you're not Cherokee because they come from different tribes. So it's like a lot of digging I have, and I'm just coming new to this about 2
so
years
there's
ago.
different tribes of being
With
Indian.
like within the Cherokee.
And in
And I
order
know,
for you to get your reprimands and everything, you have to prove exactly what specific Indian.
yeah. And
That's
I'm not
crazy.
even, and I know that sounds bad to say, I don't even really I just want to do it for my ancestors. Does that make sense? Like, I don't care if I don't get nothing out of it other than just to
Yeah,
be able to
because I
teach
have
my
cousins like that.
children
I
where
have
they
cousins.
come from,
I
their
have
true
cousins.
history.
Yeah,
I have
when looking
cousins.
for this information, I just want to interject. I'm gonna be real quick. When looking for this information, you just want to simply follow your family tree. Go back in
Yeah.
your family tree as far as you possibly can, and then start looking up court papers. Start looking up death receipts. Start looking up marriage receipts. Start looking up leases and deeds
Right.
on homes, stuff like that, so you can see what they classified as. I'll fall back. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, it's
Y'all
a
doing a
lot
great job.
though, y'all. I commend anybody that's done all the work because I try to do it here and there. And you really have to dedicate a lot of time to it. So I commend everybody that has found their land patents and everything because it just brings joy to my heart, really, But it's true. Sorry, I kind of got off with the mental health, I guess, with it.
Nah,
So
you good. You good. You good. Keep going.
yeah, it's just
We
it's
listen.
deep though how sorry, I'll bring it back how my grandmother saw all that and they stopped taking a lot of their stuff because of that. They watched what happened to my grandpa's. So that's what I was kind of getting into. Sorry. But they
Good.
just, I don't know what to call it other than just numbing things with this spiritual stuff.
So let me ask you this question because I noticed like for the past about 5, 6 years, I noticed a lot of people in my family and a lot of females that I deal with and everything. A lot of people are getting to the aspect of trying to find out their true identity as far as like how much this is in your blood, how much is that Nigerian, African, Puerto Rican. Have you ever thought about um, like trying to figure out what are your roots and where do they descend from and how that play a part in your life to where like you some you may name you probably got a little Mexican in you. You don't know, but I'm asking you, would that play a part in your life as far as your journey?
I feel like maybe it's a part of my journey to find it all because a lot of people have been asleep to all these, indoctrination lies that they told us. And I know a lot of people in my family aren't even open to even hear what I have to say about stuff. So I kind of feel like it's my little personal duty and
Right.
journey,
Right.
maybe. I can't put that on everybody because not everybody is at the spot I'm at. Does that make sense? Because I
Well,
still
I
have,
notice a lot of females are really like in the aspect of knowing like their true roots. And all this is new because I say about 15, 20 years ago, you can get this information from your people. But a lot of our people are dead off, gone, their life may play in a part to where you may believe a lot of things they say or not. But we're living in a time to where now technology can
play a part into distinguishing what you are as a person. Do you trust that?
Yeah.
You do?
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, I kind of see what you're saying with the whole, more women. I didn't think of that. We're really trying to dig, I don't know why. I'm sorry. If I figure out, y'all be the first to know. I'm going to think about that one.
No, it's a lot of women out there, and that's a lot of men too. They're just trying to figure out, like, based off of technology, what, that determines what your race is.
Oh, yeah. See, I
Uh,
don't like that checking boxes. See, growing up mixed, they didn't have you can check too. And I used to
no,
get in
it was
trouble.
like, you black, are you non-Mexican?
Yeah. Well, see, and I always took a story my father's father used to tell us about how, he technically was not black, but because he was, not white, he had to follow all the Jim Crow rules back, so he would shut down when I would try to talk to him. Because I've talked to my great grandparents, they lived, I got to talk to who I could. I always had this thing for my history. So, it was always kind of like, I wanted to know. And I've always been liked history, so.
Did you ever come to a point where you kind of came close to figure out what your ancestry was?
See, I don't want to have to, I'm trying my hardest not to use, I don't want to do one of DNA tests and stuff,
You sound white.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, well, thanks, I guess. My proper voice or something. But
Are you white?
my mother's side is
Caucasian?
yes. Yes, my mother's side, yes.
So you consider yourself mixed?
Yes, I always have. I've always been one of those children that, you're not going to label me as just one.
Right.
I'm both. I was raised pretty much by both sides of my grandparents. My father moved to Boston by the time I was 5, remarried by the time I was 7 to a Peruvian woman. So I have half siblings as well that are half Peruvian, half descendant of a slave. And culture to me is very big. I'm from Indianapolis. So you can imagine growing up, I didn't have a lot of culture. But something's always
What do you mean by that? Do you mean like Indianapolis? They don't have like a strong mixture of, as far as like a community.
We just now are starting to get a mixture. Yep, I'd say within the past, my daughter's
and
9.
what is changing that? Is it food? Is it like just based on just like gentrification?
We're just starting to get Hispanics here.
So you're getting a lot of Hispanic roots. So you're getting a lot.
Yeah, and we're actually getting a lot of South African and Nigerians. Actually, my daughter, she goes to school with quite a few of them.
I want to ask y'all, do y'all feel a spiritual connection to your heritage? Do you feel like something drawing you to want to know, or do you feel like you can you can relevate your spirit to other familiar spirits to kind of connect you to your tribe type of thing? Everybody can interject at any time. The panel's open.
I'm always curious about other nationalities, food, and everything. I watch YouTube all day and watch people eating chicken feet, pig feet, and I don't knock it. I just look at it like, that's crazy that you can take part of an animal body and make it to where it's a delicacy. So I'm always curious and open to what other races. And when it boils down to it, we all eat the same thing. We
Do
just in
do
different
do
sizes.
do y'all feel that different now looking at races, even well we know it's one race, but look at it what typically the everyday average person gonna call it. Looking at the races, right? What do y'all see? Can y'all identify the spiritual ties when you look at the races? Like, for instance, we were talking about mental issues and stuff like that. Could we look at these races overall and try to identify, some of these spiritual issues within races, like what they going through, where they at with everything? Go ahead, take the floor.
I think they are the same. They are the same under different names. Ifa is voodoo, is Christianity, is Islam. You know what I'm saying? It's all the same, just in different names. And it's duality in both, in all of them. So it's not evil when I say Ifa or voodoo, you know what I'm saying? It's good voodoo and stuff like that too. But yeah, I think they are the same. I don't think it's no different. I think white people practice the same spirituality the Africans did.
Well, they say a lot of African people are like, when they say voodoo, do that mean demonic? Do that mean like a spiritual warfare as far as like good versus evil?
Yeah, pretty much they just playing with the other side of like it's duality in all of these religions. So you can appease to the positive God or the negative God. And that's why they got like so many guys. Like if you look up them Orishas, like they got the 7 Orishas or whatnot.
Yeah,
Like,
so many religions out there. It's like, I think being a Christian, I'm gonna just say this right now. When I was growing up, I used to go to church with my grandma and everything. I was kind of confused on religion. I read the Bible and everything, but I was still somewhat confused as far as like, is God black, white? Is he? Do we even have a color? Do we even like he breathed the same air as us, or and going to church, it kind of like take you away from that. You get to talking about the religious aspect. I mean, aspect as far as life and everything. We go, we go to church, we go for a message and everything. But then it
Yeah,
took
I
away
feel like
from what
church.
is
I
God?
feel
Is
like
he black, white? Is he made of skin? Is he made of air? Is he uh those are the things that going to church. And I went to a big church. I had seen celebrities and sitting right in front of you and everything. So it kind of take away from the aspect of what going to church is and everything. So I was one of them kids that grew up and went to church in the 90s. And that was that was a part of my life. Sports, church on a Sunday. Um, my uncle and them, ran the church, had a handful in the church. So I had to have my input, one foot in, one foot out. But there's a lot of things about going to church that you laughing.
I know, man,
You
because I've
our
been there. I've been
kids,
there too. I've been there
we
too. That's why I'm
remember we
laughing.
was forced to go to church. We had to go. That was a part of our life. Like you can be the most gangsterest nigga out there in the world, but you had to go to church because if you didn't, that was a part of your persona to where, a lot of people they either play in your life or they won't play in your life. But then nowadays, this is like you rarely hear about it. Like, do people go to church anymore? I heard today that they got pastors out there that cuss in church. They can cuss in church now. They can tell you, some street shit.
you gotta keep it real with your congregation, man.
But I mean, back then that was a sin. You
Yeah,
boy,
it was frowned upon as blasphemy. Like you blasphemy or you a hypocrite. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, this shit is wild, man.
I see some shit today. They said they got
Shut up,
pastors out there
niggas.
that full blown cuss in church.
Nigger.
Huh?
Somebody pouring bombing
I
again.
heard liquor. I heard that's all I heard was liquor.
No, but yeah, man. But that yeah, church. It kind of takes away from the spiritual aspect of it. You know what I mean?
Being
And
took away from that because when I was going to church, man, people was dressing up like they was going to a club or some
all.
shit. Like it was weird back then. And then you had girls that they wanted to talk to you because what church you went to.
Wow, yeah, I remember them days. Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
90s.
that was weird, right?
From the 90s, man.
90s. Like they want to talk to you because what church you go to? Yeah, I go to Faithful Central. Oh, you go to Faithful Central? Oh, and I don't know. If a girl come in my life and she religious or whatever, and I still got demons I'm fighting and everything, there is already a spiritual battle, right, within. You know what I mean? There's a spiritual battle. I'm pretty sure everybody and their mama going through a spiritual battle right now because the world is so chaotic right now. It's just like
Yeah, chaotic.
how
But
do you know certain situations that you prove in your life that are is it best for everybody else? Like how do we explain basically it's like this. How do we okay, we grew up, we had elders and everything that told us like, bro, don't go up in that stove stealing today. Don't go up in that chill out, little youngster. We have people that protected us in that aspect as far as like, we have elders. We don't have that shit no more. We are the elder.
Yeah,
yeah,
nowadays.
that's why I try to kick that, spit it down to the younger kids anytime I can.
Nowadays, people look out for you while you steal. The OGs. We ain't got
Yeah.
nobody to look up to no more. It's niggas like Whack 100 and stuff out here. Talking. What was that?
Somebody on the iPad jumped on. No, but yeah, you just think about all that stuff, man, and how it kind of takes away from the whole like the God experience. You know what I mean? Like everybody has to experience God on their own. You know what I mean? And a lot of times that's where it just comes down to like your interpretation or your experience is not going to be the same as my interpretation or my experience. So that's going to make your belief stronger or less than my belief. You know what I mean? That's why I say it's not really, because everybody don't have the same walks in life. So, you know, just because I don't believe like you, I don't think like you doesn't mean that I don't like you. You know what I mean? It just
A
sometimes
lot of
people.
people don't think like that. A lot of people get offended when people don't think like them. Just because you don't think like them, they just what you believe such and such. Like that's an offense. You know what I mean? That's enough for people not to like you because you don't think like them, and that's where we get to talking about things like being inside of brotherhoods and all people being under one accord under these cults and things like that. Y'all want to touch on that?
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. Did we cover all the topics yet? Because we talked about relationships in the beginning. We talked about politics in the beginning, and I think that's kind of where we had left it at that. Now we on what you just say now?
Well, I was man, I kind of had a brain freeze because I was finna say, yeah, man, the panel's open, man. You can go back to some. Just if you thinking of something, it may be something we talking about now that made you think about something. Anybody on the panel, man, y'all feel free to interject.
Well, hello, gentlemen. I wasn't there for the relationship part, so I'm curious about that.
Okay, and what was you curious about with the relationship part?
I didn't
I
hear
was
any
saying,
of the conversation of it at all. So I mean, I came in
okay,
late.
I could feel you in. What I was saying was, why are so many people single today? Because being single and there not being many men and women relationships today as households to build families and take care of children. What do you think about that?
Well, I'm single myself, actually, and I'm a single parent of 2 children. I've lost 1 child. Now, my 2 children never met their fathers, so I don't know like for myself, I don't know what their reason for not wanting to know their children is. But for me, I was married, back in 2008, and that relationship didn't last very long.
I would kind of say, I'm gonna interject on that. I think that a lot of times fathers, why they don't want to have a relationship with their children is because they can't be with the mother.
Well, that's not always true, because I told each one of them, they don't have to have a relationship with me, period. As long as they have a relationship with their children, they can come pick them up, or I can drop them off, whatever the case may
Well,
be.
right. That's what I'm saying. But you already made that clear that they can't have you. So it's like, okay, well, if I can't fucking have her, then I don't care about if I see my sons or not, or my children. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
I see what you're saying. Yeah, but it was their choice in the beginning to leave, so it wasn't my choice.
Oh. But yeah, I yield back to you.
So it was their choice to leave in the beginning, and this happened twice.
Yes, sir.
That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. So how has that affected you mentally, which we would say psychiatrically, which would be spiritually? How do you think that's affected you towards your frame of mind on relationships now?
Um, I would say that didn't affect me at all. I have my children, so it's a win-win for me. I have my children. Now, as far as relationships now,
So you open to trying again, and it didn't affect you in any type of way. You don't have some type of hate for men or resentment, or would you not? Are you more hesitant now or anything like that?
well, no, I'm not hesitant now, although I can't have any more children, so that's always a good thing. So if I were to get into a relationship with somebody, there would be no child involved. And my youngest is old enough to know the difference of, okay, this is someone that makes my mom happy versus, oh man, I've got this stepdad coming in. So my kids are old enough now. Now, my daughter that passed away, her dad was 100% like in her life, involved in her life, but her life was cut short. So he was only there during the time that she was.
Okay, right. I got you. I got you on that. So what do you feel about, why do you feel that so many people are single today? And do you think that's maybe a cause and what the current situation is that's going on right now?
I don't know. I just think that people don't want to make commitments. Like nobody wants to get into a committed relationship. I think that people want to kind of find their way first before trying to make a commitment. For me, I mean, I just turned 50. So I'm ready. I'm ready for commitment. I'm ready for any kind of relationship. But I don't think
You know
that.
what? I was gonna say that too. I could hear it in your voice. I was gonna say that. I ain't want to be funny. I was gonna say, yeah, she sound like she ready. I'm for that. Go ahead.
I, I am. I'm ready. I'm 50. I'm getting old.
Hey, ain't
Um,
nothing wrong with that. Everybody deserve to be happy, to be complete. I think that's a part of, I think that was meant by the, supreme intelligence, for everybody to have that other person to build a family unit with. I think that's beautiful. I think that's God. I love it. Hey man, y'all go ahead and take the floor.
Yeah, I think nobody in relationships right now or it don't be lasting because everybody chasing the wrong thing. It's like all the men they want the model or the vixen, and all the women they want the athlete or the rapper. And like if they don't get that, they always chasing for it. You know what I'm saying? So like
Well, I have to disagree with that. Oh, I don't know who that was. I'd have to disagree with that because, as for myself, um, I'm not looking for a rapper, or I'm not looking for a millionaire. I'm not looking for a sugar daddy. I'm not looking for those things. I'm just looking for an individual that I can be compatible with, that we can have a partnership that we can build together.
well, you gotta find somebody looking for that too. That's what I'm saying. People gotta
Right.
match. You know what I'm saying? People don't be being themselves when you first meet them either. So it's like they might be seeming like they was looking for that, just some companionship, somebody compatible to build something with, but they had
Yeah,
ulterior
hey,
motives.
bro, I'm sorry to cut you off. I just want to let everybody know. Yeah, that's just somebody hating, man. Like a YouTube person who see us having a panel on YouTube. They just coming in trying to play loud noise in the background to disrupt the show. It's all good, man. You know, it don't even bother us. So you know what I mean? They can do that. Like it don't even matter. Like I'm just gonna lock it in a minute. It's not even a big thing, man. Hey, salute star, y'all, man. Y'all go ahead and do y'all thing. Y'all having a great bill. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, but yeah, a lot of people they don't be being themselves when you first meet them. So it's like I don't know. You just gotta really wait things out, or like have somebody meet you halfway on what you trying to do in life. Like if they already on that path, say somebody trying to have children. Let's say you was trying to have children, you gotta find a man that say, "Hey man, I think I'm ready to settle down and have some kids," so y'all could be on the same page. As long as people on different pages, shit always go different ways.
Yeah, I
But
agree.
people gonna want their idea heard over your idea. So if he think y'all should go to Mexico and you think y'all should go to Europe, niggas gonna be like, either we go to Mexico or we could just break up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. I agree to that. I agree. But there's also, when you establish something with someone, and even if you're on different pages, you have to come up with like a compromise if you want to be with that person, because not everybody's going to be on the same page all the time. So you have to be, you get that compromise and you meet in the middle. But you're
Yeah, that
right. You have to find somebody else that's willing to do the same thing.
yeah, that's another word I was about to use, compromise. So you gotta find somebody that's willing, that cares enough, that's willing to make sacrifices or compromises in their life, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
To so everything can be better for the both of y'all, you know what I'm saying? You can't have nobody ego driven. It's hard to find these days, but it's out there. You just have to wait. And that's another reason why a lot of people ain't in a relationship. A lot of people waking up, they refuse to settle for less right now. So it's like I'd rather just be by myself than waste my time with something less than what I could do by myself type shit.
Sure.
But yeah. Relationship, the last thing niggas need to be worried about. We need to get the relationship of
So
everybody together.
is everybody on the panel in a relationship? I mean, you don't got to answer this question if you don't want to. I want to know, like, what are the reasons that you think that there's a lot of single people right now? This is important, man. We got to think about this because the end of the world is when ain't no more babies being produced, right? This is literally the end of the world. See, everybody looking for the end of the world, while the people who working on ending the world is focused on the bullseye. Everybody else just a whole bunch of other darts they done threw up that motherfucker. They worrying about them. You gotta worry about the one that hit the bullseye. That's the end of the world when no more babies is being produced. They done tried to blow this world up. Think about this world, man. This shit is stationary, man. This shit is everlasting, man. They can't fuck with this shit. This shit has been grafted and put in place. They couldn't even go outside the dome. They can't even go under the portals in the sea. They saying they bounced off of it. It's like bro was teaching. There's magnetic energy. You can't go past it. You ain't made of the shit that's can go through there.
Yeah, I think everybody's just being selfish.
Real
Like,
shit. You know what I'm saying? They talking about, yeah, you ain't made of this shit. You don't know what you know what I'm saying? You can't get through there, man. Access denied. Fall back, little homie. You know what I'm saying? That's what we dealing with. A supreme intelligence. You know what I'm saying? So y'all want to touch on that for me, keep on with the spiritual side of things. We can jump to that, jump to, what do we think the causes of why there's so many people single right now, so many mindsets of people who don't want children, people who let's touch on that. Anybody, the floor is open.
what you say again, bro? Say it again.
Oh yeah, you got the floor. Go ahead.
I ain't hear what you said.
Hey, Rashad, you want to follow up? Anybody want to follow up? I want to talk about this relationship thing with the sister. I want to ask her, like, so do you have a list of what you're looking for, or any specifics? I mean, everybody say they got it's because I want to see since you say you looking, what are some of the hurdles that's in front of you getting to the finish line? And not to mean that in no type of way. We just build it. If you don't mind, would you explain?
As far as myself being single,
I
I
mean,
think
yeah, you can
I
even just speak on, you not finding the person yet, the caliber of men you see. What do you see? We all focus on the reasons why people single, so you can kind of go anywhere with it that come to mind when you think about why we have so many single people today.
I think for me, I think for me is when a male has a ton of female friends that he says is female friends. Um, I think if a man is focused on too many other women, then of course he's not going to be focused on you. So that plays a big part of it too.
Hey,
And
y'all
so,
don't,
no, go ahead, brother. You got it.
y'all don't believe in like love at first sight no more. Like back in the day, motherfucker, like soon as you see the girl, just like the energy is just like magnetic. Like both of y'all is like drawn towards each other. You like she get flirty, you get flirty. People don't do that no more. That's what I be noticing.
Nah,
It's
I'm
like
with you on that, bro. I ain't really seen none of that. It's like everybody's got the fucking cooties. You know what I mean? Kind of like shit with they feelings too. They like that with their feelings. It ain't that motherfuckers ain't touching motherfuckers' hands and shit. They ain't covering their face. They ain't touching spiritually or mentally either. Well, mentally because everybody want to be right. Everybody want to know something. So people will connect on a mental thing, and their spirit and that other side ain't really connected. You see what I'm saying? Because everything is such a mental game. Even these blocks and people, these walls that, women have to set up, to maintain uh their energy. You know what I mean? They feel like they had to put walls up to kind of counteract previous situations from happening again. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all feel where I'm coming from? The lady on board?
Yeah.
yeah. Hey, I think it's got to do with the music. Now I'm not saying it's 100% the music, but like let's just look at it this way. Say your girl break up with you, and then you turn on the radio and you hear Snoop Dogg talking about I don't love these hoes. Now you like, man, fuck that bitch, man. I don't love these hoes. I'm gonna go get me a bottle of some weed and I'm gonna go pull up on a little freak or something. And then they got the women.
What's it? Look freak or something.
I look. Now they got the women though. They got the women. They boyfriend will be them broke up with them. And then they'll cut the radio on. They got Cardi B talking about selling pussy and stripping. Like, fuck this nigga. I'm about to go strip, get my bag right. You know what I'm saying? They hearing Independent Woman, Destiny Child, and Bugaboo and all this shit. It's just like got people head fucked up.
I think that's like the younger females, you know, the ones in their 30s, the ones in their 20s. I mean, because I ain't about that. I'm just turned 50. So I'm not that isn't my mindset. So I don't know what type of women you're talking about, but ain't my mindset.
Do you have children?
I do. I have a 31-year-old son, a 16-year-old son, and then, like I said, my 4-year-old daughter passed away.
Then to be honest with you, you are already good. If a relationship come your way, you know what I'm saying, that's just, you know what I'm saying, that's just something to appreciate. But you already, you got your kids, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people out here 20 years old, 30 years old, ain't got no kids though. That's the problem, you know what I'm saying? A lot of our people is really dying before, you know what I'm saying, we get up in that age, you know what I'm saying, from bad health problems to getting shot and car accident, anything, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. These young people is the one that they really trying to stop from reproducing. Because you know what I'm saying, the older people, they already know. They got common sense. Ain't nobody teaching these young kids. The kids that's like 16 now, they parents is like they grew up on this bullshit that I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? So they really not raising them. They raising them the same way they was raised. You know what I'm saying? Off the hip hop music, motherfuckers in the house watching BET, all kind of crazy stuff, you know what I'm saying? And it's just manipulating their minds. It's really population control. Well, yeah, like he said.
I wanna ask y'all, now, do y'all think that since we talking about, you know, there is a lot of single people, now do y'all see this affecting you know, humanity and or the population in any way?
I'll have to say, yeah, it is going to affect the population, you know, because it's going into their agenda anyway. Well, depopulation control. There's going to be a lot of artificial intelligence.
I mean, it's so many ways that they already controlling the population. Like they can make you not have babies or not want kids. Look at it as a damn job or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So you go
Yeah,
your
you're right, bro. You're right, because look, you got to think about it. They already basically got niggas having computer love, you know, phone sex. You know, you can buy a fake butt, you can buy a fake private part. Women got them, men got them. Now they finna have artificial intelligence. You know, you're gonna have somebody to talk sexy back to you doing this thing. Now it's finna get crazy.
yeah.
Now you damn so can't have no baby then. You feel me? Now y'all go ahead and take the floor. Man, I'm fucking with y'all. Salutes to the panel.
Hey, another big thing though, if niggas ain't raising their kids right, you may as well not even have them, because if you have them and don't raise them, and then you let this hip hop music in the media raise them, they gonna be out here. Like your daughter might be out here selling cat, or your son might be out here shooting straps. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta raise them too if we is gonna be having
And you
children.
gotta think about, not to cut you off, I'm sorry, bro. I want you to take it when I finish. I'm just some shit running through my mind. Man, you gotta think about what we connecting to spiritually, man. When people building spiritual attachments to these sex machines and shit. So I'm gonna call them sex machines. Now you gotta think, you know, do women name they dildos and shit like
Hell
that?
yeah, hell yeah, they name them.
Do they? Because I don't have one, so I don't know.
I'm just
I have
fucking
a
with
lot
y'all.
of friends that name theirs, yes, because it always throws me off when they'll say, I'm like, what? You know, so, yep, you on to something there.
Yeah, they do name their dildos.
Are these younger women?
Yes, I'm 38, and this is why the younger women than me, like I see my sisters and cousins, and I don't know what they out here thinking. Like really, it's kind of mind opening. Iris, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like kind of disturbing to think there's such a difference in all of our generations, like huge differences.
Hello?
Things that they think and say.
Have I joined?
Oh, yeah. Hi.
We hear you.
Yes,
Hi.
welcome to the field. Go ahead, take the floor.
How y'all doing?
How are you?
I'm cool. I just joined y'all chat. What y'all talking about?
Well, I just kind of wanted. Let me talk about
That's what's up.
relationships.
Welcome to the field. Salutes. Feel free to interject. We're just talking about relationships and
Oh,
why
I got
there's
a lot
so
of shit to say about relationships.
Oh yeah, we talk about why is there so many single men and women today? You know, why are people so in fear with commitment these days? Go ahead, salute to all the females on the panel, man. I'm loving this energy. This is beautiful. Go ahead, take the floor. Feel free to interject with each other.
Talking about commitment. Ooh, I don't know. Somebody else lead the way, and I can add to it. Shit, that's kind of like how commitment is. You start and I start. You commit, then I'll commit.
I do see it as a generational, like the difference is like the huge. I'm just gonna say my sister, she's 19, and what she thinks that she needs in a man is delusional. It's like watching one of them, women's fear or something. I'm like, what? And we have the same father who taught us the same way. So so that's how I could kind of get like, there is something else out here interfering with it all. Because how can I get she's younger than me by almost 20 years? But like no man makes not a normal person making millions of dollars to where you ain't gotta work, things like that. And I just don't personally, I can't even relate to it. To be pampered and catered the way she thinks every man's gonna do.
Well, everybody want the good life, and ain't nothing wrong with that. And I think sometimes women they go that extra mile to get that life,
Get what?
that good life.
But
Don't we
the good life,
don't we all go the extra mile to get the good life?
Well,
I want y'all to fill me in on the good life. You know, that sounds good to me. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
I want to know
about that.
Yeah, what's the good life though?
The good life is when communication is clear and everybody is on the same page and we moving towards the same goal. Ain't that the good life?
I would agree with that.
No,
I would agree.
It could
I would
be.
agree with you completely.
It could be. But let's just say, you want to ride in the latest car that they got. You want everything in your house to be electronic technology. You want to live in the nicest house. That type of good life.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. Women will go through.
Oh,
Yeah,
materialistic.
this good life materialistic. Yeah, that's what the chat said. Y'all see it. Go ahead. Take the floor. My bad.
Because I've been in a relationship with a trust fund child, and I wouldn't go back to it. And I mean, that's me personally. So I mean, I guess we was in Porsches. I had a Tiffany ring. I mean, I guess I just can't. Maybe it's my own journey in life to where I can't hold on to that materialistic lifestyle.
I can.
So a lot of people are trade the materials over their morals.
You say you can. You say you can hold yours to materialistic.
It's like this.
You care to expand on that?
Sure, money doesn't buy happiness, but we're not gonna be happy without it.
Trying to take some trips, you trying to go on vacations, you trying to get on that balcony.
I mean, it
I'm
depends
fucking
on.
with you.
First of
Go ahead.
all, yes, you're right. But that balcony, it could be in Dubai and it can be in motherfucking Hinesville, Georgia, as long as we doing that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey,
Right?
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm with you though. Shit, you know,
You're
I'm
right,
trying
but
to
we gotta be doing
So I guess
something.
pack
I look
bill,
at it as I'm happy
trying
in
to
a
pack my
Honda
spend a
too.
night bag. You trying to pack your spend a night bag?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I can dig it. I
Absolutely.
can dig it.
Hey, can y'all see me? Because I can't see none of y'all.
Yeah, we
Yeah, I
see.
can see you. I can see you. I'm just on the highway right now.
I
I'm gonna
saw
turn
you
my
with
camera
somebody
on
else,
when I
I
get.
think.
Yeah, anybody want to interject on that though?
Yeah, I
Is,
said, I
is,
said,
is, is it materialistic or is it spiritual or is it a mind thing? What is it that your connection is based on
It
consistent
need to be on
of
all of
it?
them levels. You know what I'm saying? Like money is just a part of that. Spending money is just a part of that. But I mean, you could be doing all those things and not spending money and you still missing some.
I
yeah,
just think where it goes to where you have to give 100 and he would have to give 100 or she got to give 100.
Absolutely.
Yeah, not
Absolutely.
50-50. I'm over that 50-50. It's 100.
Well, it's like this. I got my bank account, you got your bank account, and we got to have our bank account. If we
Yes,
supposed to be going
yes.
on trips, we need to be putting in on that. You know
Oh,
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
I feel that.
Regardless
Yeah.
who's the breadwinner.
Yeah, yeah. But I just mean even in general, it's everything. Like I need to give my 100. I can't just give 50. I had to learn that too. Like I got to give the full 100 of myself in it all. Does that make sense? Doesn't matter if it's money, spiritual, physical. I feel like we say 50-50 a lot, but it's really 100-100. Maybe that's like some of our, was opening
Y'all
up.
hearing that, fellas? How y'all feel about that, fellas?
she right. 100, that make the dream work. That's 200%. Other than that, niggas only getting 100, which sound like sufficient, but you know what I'm saying? You can't beat double
100
that.
is sufficient. Is if you giving 100, that gives me the license to give 100.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Basically, it's gonna work if both of us is putting our all in. If one is putting in 70% and the other one, basically gotta be equal. It could be 50-50. It just gotta be equal. You know what I'm saying? It could be 30-30. It just gotta be equal.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I feel you on that because if you only giving 10%, and I know you giving 10%, and that's all, and I know that's all you gonna give, then I'm gonna give you my 10%, and I'm not gonna be disappointed about it. But if you giving 10% and I'm giving 100%, it's a problem.
Yes,
You know what I'm
yes.
saying? When the scales is off, now you got a problem. But if both of y'all know, man, I'm not gonna put in more than 25% effort for old girl.
And what I've learned to stop doing is be like, oh my God, look at me. I'm giving 100%. Why don't you also give 100%? No, if you giving 10%, I accept you for that 10%, and 10% of me is all you're gonna get.
Yeah, but at that point, if you willing to give more, why settle for less? If you willing to give 100% and the dude only giving 10, you need to just drop him and go find you 100 pack. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of 10% niggas out here. A lot.
I want to ask y'all a question. Now, when it comes to things like spiritual beliefs, political beliefs, and cultures and things of that nature, are y'all willing to put some of your beliefs aside if you feel like you really match with that person, or no, or is they going too far?
I have. I dated a man that wanted me to convert to Catholicism, and I really, really thought about it. But you know what? I went to I didn't even go to the class. I looked at the classes online and I said, I'm not doing that. And we had to really work on that to like agree that we have different religious beliefs. You know what I'm saying? But we had a great relationship. Ultimately, we ended up breaking up because of that. Not my choice. I don't know. It is what it is. A lot of people can't get over that. Different political beliefs. I don't think I could be with somebody that has a different political belief than me. I'm too
What
passionate
if,
about it.
what if like, cause me, I don't celebrate no holidays and nothing. How would you feel if you was, your person or whatever, even if y'all had kids or didn't or whatever, if you and your family celebrate holiday? First of all, do you celebrate holidays like Christmas, Thanksgiving?
Me personally, no, but a lot of veterans don't.
So what you think about those type of relationships? And I want everybody to
If the nigga is really into that and he like to do that, I'll dress up for that shit, but I'm not gonna like go out of my way, do decorations, go invitations, this, that, and the third. But you got to be compatible with a person. You know what I'm saying? I'm more likely to mesh with your family and do the holiday thing, even though I think it's some bullshit. If you think it's some bullshit, I can, as long as we connected on that and you think it's some bullshit too, I could even play the game. As long as we know we both playing the game together, but I can't fake be passionate about something.
I think everybody need to stop playing games. Then things will work out. You know what I'm saying?
If we playing the game together, this whole life is a game. Doing a job is a game. Doing, you know what I'm saying? All of that is a game. But if we playing the game together, that make it easier.
do y'all feel like there's no way around couples being happy because there's gonna always be a wrestling or a battle on the spiritual side? Do y'all believe that believing in different things and stuff like that simply won't let peace lie within the relationship because of the different energies?
Yeah, you gotta match energies. Your energies gotta match.
Yeah, I want everybody to go in. What you think about that on a spiritual level?
Like what we believe in?
I think.
Yeah, exactly. Like about matching with somebody who have a different spiritual system and the two energies sharing the same space. How far back? Y'all feel free to interject.
Like I said, I think all spiritual system is the same. So people need to like look at the similarities in they spiritual practices and merge them, you know what I'm saying, so they can make it work for each other. If not, part separate ways and find somebody who on the same page as you know what I'm saying?
I kind of feel like, yeah, you have to be on some type of the same level, but you don't have to see eye to eye. That is what, if you both can be open enough to not see eye to eye and know that there's something more there. Because that kind of hit me hard when you said, I'm sure it's for a reason though, with the Catholicism thing, but I was like thinking about my husband, thinking like, would that religious aspect of it all, if we both weren't trying to get away from the indoctrination of Catholicism, if he was still hardcore in it, would that bit of make or break for me? So
Yeah,
I
that'll be hard for
appreciate
you,
bringing
man. If
that
you
up.
was trying to get away from indoctrination, then you got to hit this shit as soon as you brush your teeth. Hey, did you do what Jesus did?
Yeah. Just say a Hail Mary to do, yeah.
I dated
No
this
sinner.
man. I dated this man for over a year. And then, when we started taking our relationship to the next level, getting involved in each other's families, now we're going to church together. I don't mind going to a Catholic church. I'm going to this Catholic church, but I'm a Christian. So like a Bible Belt Christian. Okay. So when it's time to take communion, I get up to go take communion. Now, my boyfriend at the time, he tells me, you don't have to. That gives me the choice. So I decided in my mind, well, I'm going to. So I get up to go in line, and his mother, because we would go to church with his family, his mother is in line and his son is in line. And we getting ready to go take communion. But the mother tells me, when you go up there, you can either go like this right? Put your finger over your mouth like this, or cross your arms like this. And I didn't understand that. No big deal. I'm in line. It comes up to my turn. I go ahead and take the sip out of the cup that everybody take the sip out of. This is how the Catholics do communion in my mind. Okay, no big deal. So by the time I get back to my seat, everybody mad. Everybody mad. The boyfriend mad, the mother mad, the son mad.
I'm shaking in my seat. They let you do that. Go ahead.
So they so mad at me, and I'm not understanding. I'm like, what's the problem? I went up there to take communion. And they were like, oh, well, you didn't you didn't confess, you didn't do confession. And I'm like, but it's communion.
Y'all don't understand. I'm shaking right now. Like, I'm shaking. I'm mad that they let her do that.
So afterwards, I'm not understanding. Nobody want to go out to eat like we was planning on doing. Everybody mad. It started raining. It's a whole movie. So after that, the way I got treated, you shouldn't have did that. Blah blah blah. You not a part of this, and this, that, and the third. Now I never want to go back to this Catholic church. Shortly thereafter, my relationship is over. So does religion play a part? Should it play a part? We had no relationship issues until that point. Relationship over because I didn't follow a religious practice. And no, it's no disrespect. I understand now. I understand after the fact that I shouldn't have did that because of their religious beliefs. But again, my relationship had no issues until that point. And that to me, we shouldn't have broke up because of that, but we did.
I've heard priest.
What's your religious belief at this?
I was born in Mississippi. I'm deep South Bible Belt Christian.
Yeah, she didn't have any idea about any of that, y'all.
Right.
That's only something if you go through your first communion, at the age of 8. I've heard priests stop in the middle and call people out. It is sickening how they do it. It's bad. So that's why I'm like, I'm shaking because I'm like, she had no clue what she was doing something she did in her church religiously, probably no problem. That in normal, it's only the Catholic religion make you do the little cross afterwards or not, it's indoctrination type things, rules you have to follow. And then they shamed her because she didn't know it. Like, I'm like, what the hell? What the hell? Sorry, I just, that's just a trigger for me because I came out of the Catholic Church.
And my whole wonderful, perfect year long could have really led to something relationship ended.
I want to ask the fellas how y'all feel about what she said.
I think yeah, like it shouldn't be like that. You know what I mean? Because I feel like regardless of whatever your belief system is, it shouldn't disrupt the relationship that y'all have. Like you said,
these classes was gonna be like a year long.
Yeah. Like you said, everything was good up until that point.
Was good. He had kids and everything. I meshed well with his kids. We had rituals. We made dinner. We had a whole real live relationship. But it was the Catholic part that got in the way. After I said I'm not doing them classes, it was over with.
Wow. Yeah. See, and I think sometimes that's pushing too hard. That's pushing too far. It's almost like overreach. You know what I mean? Like, why you come on? Like, just because I'm not willing to do something, like, do you regret? Do you wish you would have did it?
No, I don't, because we still prayed together. We still shared rituals. You know what I'm saying? We would make dinner together for the kids. When the kids would come to the table, we would pray over our meal. We would pray when we woke up in the morning, exercise, meditate. We did so much so many things that were similar. We had similar rituals. But it was that one thing, the fact that I wasn't Catholic and wasn't willing to convert to Catholicism Like I'm still believing in the same God you believe in. I just don't do it the same way you do it.
Exactly.
I don't worship
Thank you
like
for
you.
sharing that though and being so open about it. I appreciate it.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. I'm the same way because I went to India and I wanted to be an international yoga instructor. And towards the end of the class, they started talking crap about Jesus. I'm like one of 3 Americans and the only Southern. And they started talking crap about Jesus. I dropped out. I'm all the way in India for this class. And at the end of it, I ended up dropping out because of the way they was talking about Jesus. Now, eventually I did turn around and go back and finish the class because I had to accept the fact that different people have different views. But
Hey,
it was
mentioning Jesus. I'm sorry, mentioning Jesus. So, do you today? Do you still believe in Jesus? Do you still believe that Jesus was a real person? And how you
I
feel about
believe that Jesus was a real person, that Jesus came, that Jesus is the Son of God, came to this earth, died on the cross, rose 3 days later, and that is the only way we can make it into heaven. That's what I believe. And I understand that there are different people on this earth that believe different things, and it took me a long time to accept that. But I can understand where my Catholic boyfriend was coming from, not wanting to be unequally yoked with a woman that didn't want to, do the Catholic thing the way he do it. I thought it was a shame that we had to end our perfect relationship because of that. But I dropped out of school for that very same reason.
And I want to know how everybody else feel about the Jesus topic. How y'all feel? Do y'all believe in Jesus?
Well,
Everybody can chime
I mean, my religious views are not that strong, so I yield on that one.
I say Jesus ain't came yet. All this stuff that they talking about in the Bible is going on right now. All that
It
stuff.
sure enough is, but Jesus done been here. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't trying to come back, not to this.
Now that don't make sense because if you read the book, it say when he come back, it's judgment time. So we would already been judged, or things would already been in balance. We would already been in heaven.
What about after he died on the cross and rose 3 days later? He was here then.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. It ain't happened yet.
You got to look at too. How do that incorporate with our times today? You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you look at it, we in Revelation times right now. Jesus was in Revelation, in the book of Revelation too. So if that's the end of the book, you know what I'm saying? He ain't came yet.
Right.
Or he done came and gone. We missed him.
Nigga probably wasn't even listening, you know what I'm saying? Nigga was out here twerking and Jesus was trying to preach.
And they locked him up in a crazy home. So.
Did you really say, you said he was out here twerking?
But I mean, look at Sodom and Gomorrah. They took that city out, you know what I'm saying? For them very reasons right there. Like, I feel like
that's what I'm saying. It ain't no historical, it ain't no evidence of none of these people. Like I be arguing with Hebrews all the time. I be trying to tell them, they be trying to tell me.
You ever argue with an Israelite?
That's what I'm talking about. The Hebrews. But they be trying to tell me Moses was a real person. I'm like, man, why you can't find Moses' grave? We could find all kind of. I could find King Tut tomb, and King Tut was alive way before this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Rashad.
Yeah.
You seen that video I posted on my Instagram? It looked like the sea was split, right?
Yeah.
That was crazy, right?
What was?
You know that's really an island, and I want to say Nigeria.
somebody mic won't work.
I was like, how is this sand in the middle of the ocean like this?
I said the same thing, bro. And that wasn't no filter. That wasn't no. Well, it was a filter on it. But I said the same thing. I was like, man, that's the most beautiful shit I seen. Like, you can be in the middle, and you got ocean tides coming from both sides of you.
Mm-hmm.
That's
You know,
crazy.
and that let me know like it's a lot of things out here in this world that we ain't experienced and we don't have no questions of.
That makes me remember a picture I saw of two rivers meeting together. I'll get on my Facebook and try to be able to send it. But they don't, like how they meet, they still don't touch perfectly, but the water's touching each other, but you can still see the difference in the rivers. It's a
So
beautiful thing.
you seen the same thing that what I'm talking about, right?
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's
Never thought
crazy.
I never seen nothing like that. I
Yeah.
seen that shit. It's just like everything is possible.
Yeah, that's the way I guess I kind of look at everything. What do I really know? And anything's possible. I don't want to say no to something or yes to something when anything's possible by my most high, I guess. So,
Alexis, where you coming from?
me?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean coming from?
Well, like
Sorry.
where where you at? Where you?
Well, I'm in Indianapolis right
Oh,
now.
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Ain't it some issues going on out there? Because I read something about some Indianapolis. I don't know what's going on out there, but I remember reading some shit.
How are y'all mandates out there?
In Indianapolis, since we're Democrat, the only Democrat city in a Republican state, they try to like say if you
Hey,
don't
y'all good to talk about the mandates and the pandemic, but just don't say the B word or the C word,
all
and
right.
y'all go ahead.
Don't
Yeah.
say what word?
Well, just say
Don't say the
mosquito
B
C
word,
word.
C word.
Pandemic.
So, like, if you don't have the mosquito bite, they try to act like you got to wear a mask, but they don't ask to see no proof or anything.
I'm saying that from now on, the mosquito bite. Saying that.
I know I'm trying to figure out anything.
That's right, mosquito.
Because I heard the jab, they be saying flagging too. So,
Yeah, they trying to flag, I
yeah,
say the
like
prick,
everything, right, honest? Like, where's the freedom of speech? But yeah, so, but the rest of the state, it doesn't matter. It's Republican out of control. I mean, we got sundown towns and state out, just probably like anywhere in the South. It's the most southern state in the North by mentality. It's kind of sick.
Next question. This off topic. Why is she the only one that got her camera on?
Yeah. Why I'm the only one I got my camera on?
That's weird. Like,
Hold on, let me see. Y'all got me learning new.
if everybody gonna be speaking their opinion and everything, you need to have your
Yeah,
camera.
I want to see. I want to see how you believe this.
I wish I knew how to throw my camera on, but I'm in the dark. I go to work later on. I'm in the dark. I'm just listening.
Turn your camera on, Rashad.
Yeah, turn your camera on, Rashad.
When I get in,
I'm
I'm gonna turn my
outside.
camera on. I'm about to get off this highway.
I
I'm gonna
got this
turn my
girl out
camera
here
on.
talking just on her own about some, you know what I mean? She just
showing all my truth. Everybody
right.
show their truth.
Right. Everybody put their truth out there. Put their truth out there.
Y'all sound old. I don't know how to turn
Don't be
my camera
hiding
on.
and shit. Talking all this shit and hiding. They got their girl out there on her own. I feel you, baby girl. I'm with you.
I can dig it. So where we want to take the bill back to, we want to go back to, identifying spiritual characteristics within races, because we was talking about mental illness. You know what I mean? So we want to go back into that.
Well, I got something to
back
throw
to
in on y'all.
identifying
My Catholic boyfriend that I was talking about, he white.
You pause so long. Okay, he white.
So
we get it.
You say he was white. What about? I mean, did you like white guys?
She with one. She just told you.
And it's all good. I mean, we can go into the interracial dating thing. How y'all feel about interracial dating?
Man, that's been going on for
interracial dating.
Nobody care about that.
Interracial dating.
Nobody care about that no
because
more.
a lot of people say that interracial dating, a lot of pro-blacks say that interracial dating is, causing
a new generation saying that, bro.
hurting us
Because they're not used to
economically.
saying that.
No, it's a big topic out here. You're right. but I don't know how to feel about it because, like I said, I'm a product of interracial dating, so I don't know if I can say.
Right, I'm mixed too. I'm mixed
We
too.
got mixed, we got
Okay,
nieces and nephews that's mixed. We can't go back on that.
Yeah, no, that ain't even no issue no more.
Don't nobody
and
even
this is how we raising our children.
I
Is
agree. I agree. And y'all feel free to change the topics up too. You got something on your mind, you know, that you feel like you can reach into that's important, or you can share something with the panel or teach. Go right ahead.
And let me ask everybody something. Do people even know what race you are? Because just because you don't,
I
I'm
kind of
Japanese
touched
and
on. I'm
black,
just
and
trying to
I
still
feel
dig
like
on
I'm
mine.
fucked up.
I don't. It's hard to speak on that because that ain't even no problem.
It ain't, but it has a mental issue as far as who you are.
Well, okay, all right, fine. I'll go ahead
You
and say
dealing with
I'm not gonna
family. You
marry
dealing with
outside of my
family.
race.
You may come from a multicultural background. Some people may come from a ghetto background. Some people just grew up around so much shit they don't know what the fuck that is in life. But the main thing is if you know what you is or you know what you are or whatever, that don't have that don't have an issue to play in the world. It just have a more understanding of who you are as a person and what you going through in life as far as what you are, because a lot of people don't know what they are.
I don't know. I
exactly.
feel like more than ever, a lot of people really do. We got 23andMe. We all done did that shit.
If you know what you are, then you know what you is. But shit, nobody in life had to tell you, and you had to prove to somebody, yeah, I'm black, yeah, I'm this, or yeah, I'm white, or yeah, I'm. You are what you are. We all put in these certain circumstances in life where it don't matter about what color you are, what race you is. It's about what kind of person or
I'll
what
say
kind
this
of,
though. If I'm on a dating app, or better yet, if I'm on some sort of sex app like POF or something like that, I'm only looking at the. I'm swiping. I'm swiping.
you on the
What
sex
app
app
you be
to
on?
begin
What
with.
app you be on? You say sex app. A
Fuck.
site that's strictly for sex.
We talking about some real shit. You talking about sex app.
Yeah, I'm fucking with y'all. You know, we gonna
Fuck
have
my head
fun
up on
too.
that one.
We gonna have fun.
Uh,
He said, "What app you are?"
you talking about sex app.
Yeah, I'm fucking with
Oh,
y'all,
y'all don't know
man.
about POF?
Well,
No,
everybody know about Plenty of Fish. That shit old.
he was
You can
slick
fuck
with
around and
it,
get your
right?
head knocked off
Yeah,
fucking with that.
so speaking on that, did y'all know that the point of these dating apps is like for future you
Man,
know,
that ain't black
dating
people shit, man. You stay away from that
yeah,
shit.
it's for
I
Oh
ain't
no,
never in my
you
life
better
met no
nah,
it'll
nah,
motherfucker
suck
look,
about
your
to
look,
put
look,
no
soul
look,
dating
dry.
app.
peep game.
Fuck out of
It's for
here.
future, matchmaking. You know,
Man,
AI
that's a
gonna be able,
future of getting your goddamn
artificial
getting raped.
intelligence,
That's a future of getting raped.
artificial, uh,
That's
yeah,
the
Don't
yeah,
future
promote
of
yeah.
that
what?
shit. Don't promote that shit, man.
Peep game,
Don't promote
It's the
that, bro.
future. It's the future of matchmaking.
Nobody, no
AI
black
gonna,
people meet nobody on no
artificial
fucking dating app,
intelligence gonna
bro.
be able to tell you. Artificial intelligence gonna be able to tell you whether you compatible with the next person or not.
I don't want
Artificial
that, man. I
intelligence,
got a brain. I got a mind. I don't need no goddamn fucking app to tell me who I'm compatible with. That's what's wrong
right?
with the goddamn world.
That's why we
No,
Figure
bring.
out what the fuck
no,
you
Nah,
no.
want
But
on in life,
hold on
man.
one
Stop
it's
second.
letting these
convenient
apps,
because
stop
it
letting
be
these
little shit on
motherfuckers.
there like, do you have a car? If it
To the panel. Nah, hold on. Look, that's why we bringing it up. I mean, everybody can say how they feel on it, but this is where technology lead into. You know what I'm saying? We gonna beat in, teach, we gonna have fun and all, but y'all can just take it how y'all want to and dissect it. I'll fall back. Go ahead, y'all got the floor.
Yeah, people need to get off technology and go out and meet people the organic way, man. It ain't nothing like that vibe, man, when you feeling somebody energy out, you know what I'm saying? You can't feel that energy through the phone like that. You can slightly see like what they about, you know what I'm saying, due to the pictures they post or how they talk or whatnot. But it ain't nothing like, you know what I'm saying, that vibe person to person, you know what I'm saying? You'll know if you're compatible. You have
Yeah,
to
I
go
agree with that. Like, I think that's why we having some issues with rejection. I feel like, because remember back in the day, you had to get rejected. Like, you as a man or a girl, if you wanted to hit on somebody, you had to know there might be a chance they ain't gonna say yes. You had to have the nerve to do
As
it.
a matter of fact, let me tell you how right she is. As a matter of fact, it's how somebody handle rejection that let me know if I want to fuck with them or not. You know what I'm saying? Because if a nigga got a hard time handling rejection or something like that, then I really don't want to deal with you. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to be willing to respect what somebody like, what they don't like. But I really feel like technology helps with that. You know, I don't feel like that's technology is a hindrance. That's letting me know whether my time is going to be wasted with you or not.
I'm gonna charge up my phone for like 10 minutes. I'll be back, guys.
But with technology, you can believe none of what you hear and half of what you see. So if I'm putting all my pictures on this page, I can lead you into thinking I'm somebody that I'm not automatically. You know what I'm saying? I got on a nice suit. You know what I'm saying? I'm at the church. I'm standing in front of a BMW. You think, oh yeah, this a nice church going man. And I be like the total opposite, be whooping your ass as soon as you get over here. You know what I'm saying? So that's why that shit you could feel that kind of vibe in person. Like even if a nigga had a suit on with the BMW, like you could just tell this nigga got conniving energy, you know what I'm saying? He trying to mislead or something off about the nigga, you know what I'm saying? So that's what the internet, you know what I'm saying? You can't really see. People ain't totally transparent on the internet. They just show you what they want you to see.
What about those socially awkward people though that need that dating app? You know what I mean? To actually meet somebody or know somebody versus being in person. They find it a little bit more challenging to be in front of the person. You know, um, I just think the numbers probably differ. It's like more people like that who rather meet someone in person than on social media. Though.
I'd rather meet a person in person.
Yeah, they gonna have
I
to
don't
get
trust this
on.
You know,
That's just me.
most people do want to meet somebody in person. You know, because it's just you get to see what you're getting.
You can
Yeah,
pick and choose on the internet what you like. Like she got some pretty eyes, she got a perfect nose. You might get a screenshot from the back, or you can tell she a big girl. She only want to post her upper
Yes.
body.
Yes, whoever saying they're cooking. This is why I brought this up
That's me.
because it's kind of like easy shopping. It's kind of like shopping online. I want to tie all
Online,
this together. If
exactly.
you can open up your third eye with me real quick, we gonna have fun
Righteous.
and we gonna teach too. Go ahead, keep going. You cooking, bro.
Nah, you going because you picked off where I left off, man. It ain't about me. We on the same page. And it's almost like what you said. You can go online, you can shop what you want nowadays. And they have to pick and choose. Do they want to fuck with you? And that take away from the whole spirit of just remember.
I think the internet has really shown that it's truly a woman's world. You know what I'm saying? A man can fuck who he can. You know what I'm saying? A woman fucks who she wants.
Now we in these times to where it's split.
Yeah,
The
I
girls
agree.
do that
That,
shit
that,
now.
that,
The
that's
girls
fact.
fuck who they want to fuck with and pick and choose all that.
And men fuck who they can.
No,
Now
no,
the flip
no,
Nah,
side
no.
to that is
fuck what they can. The man playing the back burner and just sitting up there and doing what they got to do, and hoping like hell, this girl go acknowledge you on some shit. It don't go that way. But it's a lot of times and changed to where a lot of women got a lot of aspect of they're the new niggas. They pick and choose who they want to fuck with, who what male alpha they want to fuck with, or they pick and choose now. We sit and we play the back burner. Shit is fucked up for a man right now. Whether you
Yeah.
doing good or you not doing good, it's more of the women have a choice to pick to where what because society and back then it wasn't like that. The women sit home and cook, make sure that nigga had a nice meal to come home, and where you see that at now? You don't see that
Women
nowhere.
still do that. Women still do that. We just gotta feel secure in the relationship enough to do
I'm
that.
not saying no women don't do it. I'm saying as far as like the times to where your grandma, you used to come home about 5 o'clock. Your grandma was in there cooking. Had the whole 3 houses smelling good. It made you feel proud as a little kid to come home to know you had something smelling good to come home to. You ain't got that shit no more. You come home and shit, you think it's coming from your house, but it's coming from next door. Like, God damn, what they cooking?
Yeah, you sure right about that.
Coming out my house.
Good meal, good cooked meal, boy.
Yeah, when I was growing up, about 5 o'clock, every house on the block, just everybody cooking, make sure their family got something to cook, something to eat when they come home from whatever it is they got going. Especially if the man in the house come home about 5, 6 o'clock. Oh, it's gonna be a meal cooking. We don't go
Hey,
through that. Man, everything is about bitch ass nigga, you a faggot ass nigga. You don't do this, you don't do that. We can't come together to make our own household hold as a business to where everything we doing, we gonna stay afloat. Everything nowadays is we against each other.
Hey,
You want your
Iris,
house,
you got
males.
anything you wanna bring to the bill, Iris? You haven't spoken in a while. If you want to interject, you can. The floor is
Um,
open.
no, I don't want to add nothing because I'm old fashioned. I'm 50 and I'm probably the oldest one on this panel. And so I believe in partnership with your partner, and I still believe in cooking for your man and catering for your man and doing what you need to do to take care of your man. But I mean, each generation is different. I was raised in a two-parent household where my parents were together for 50, 60 plus years. And, they were old fashioned. My mom was the homemaker. My dad, he was the provider. But nowadays, with society being so expensive and changing so much, it's like both people need to contribute to the relationship equally. But I really don't have much more to kind of say about that because, like I said, I'm pretty old and kind of set in my ways.
You not old, mama. You just wise. Stop saying you old. You wise.
How old are you again?
I'm 50.
50? Oh wow. Dang. Well,
Wise. You not old, mama. We need more people in your life to speak up.
he is not old.
No,
Mm.
she not old. No, because I feel old. Shit, she ain't nowhere near old. If she feel old, I feel old. Nah, you just
I
speaking.
don't feel like that's the old way. I feel like that's the right way. But
That's
it
the
just
right way. You
happened to
right.
be that during that time, maybe men were the breadwinner. Since I've been in the dating pool, I've been the breadwinner in most of my relationships.
Can I
You know
say
what I'm
something?
saying?
Can
So
I
9 times
intervene
out
on
of 10,
that?
when I'm
Can
on
I
assignment
intervene on
and I
that?
come back off the assignment, I
Can
do
I
what's best.
intervene on that? Around the 2000s, that was the end of the male uh being a dominant person, the dominant figure, the breadwinner in the house. We went through 9/11. I think after 9/11, I think you know, as far as the man being pressured and everything, it was like it was finally a way to let a man know that we don't have control over everything. So then the women start stepping up into the game as to far as like being the breadwinners because we went through a transition of male dominant figure to no, we're not doing this shit no more. Women are starting to step up in the world and we need to appreciate that. And it's been a lot of changes since then. You know what I mean? And I don't consider it like women are taking over the world. Y'all need to take over a lot of shit.
Baby, I'm trying.
no,
I'm
no, no,
I'm
no,
trying.
no.
project on
It's
that.
the women out there that sit up there and going through the relationship issues and everything that want to put a real male figure down.
These army men.
We need to eliminate that. We
We need
really do.
to,
Like
we, We need to get rid of the sexism and start thinking as a
Exactly.
unit. Like nobody, it ain't no strong units no more. Like Michelle and Obama.
They the
Like,
best example. They
yeah,
truly
like
are, because that woman could have been president, and the fact that she took that back seat and let Barack do that shit, that was very impressive.
You
And she
know
did it,
why? You know
and she
why
still
she
maintained her strength.
because we're not at the times to where a women are we feel a women should run the world, not
nah,
on my
women can't
stipulations, but
run the
this is
world.
just based on the world how you say hypocrisy.
No moment.
I'm not making up words.
Hey, look, so can we touch on the way we communicate in relationships now with with all the technology, through text messaging. People used to spend hours on the phone. People used to do three-way calls. People used to meet each
Party
other at
line.
specific times at parks, page each other. Where can anybody follow up on that and go in, how communication has changed with relationships?
Can I say something? I know y'all
Say
probably
it,
talk, y'all probably tired of hearing me.
say it, say
When I was growing up, look, we used to go to the malls, right? We
it.
we knew that was our like little safe haven, our little club and shit. We go to the mall. They had a movie theater there. We was there to get numbers. When I was growing up, that was just the biggest thing. It wasn't about sex, and it was about how many numbers you can get, how many girls you can crack. We should really, as kids, look forward to going to the mall to have our little safe haven.
Yeah, that was that 90s shit.
And 90s shit. We used to get dressed up, go to the mall, click up with 3, 4 of your homies and shit, go to whatever movie theater, or
Your new outfit, wear it that night.
you know what I'm saying? That was our thing. Nowadays, you can't do that no more. You go out there, you get freshed up, you might get jacked, shot, killed. We talking about in a nice neighborhood, Beverly Hills, Sunset. Sunset was like, come on, that was like Disneyland. Down that shit, like, go
What's
to
sunset?
huh?
What's sunset?
Sunset is in Hollywood where all the celebrities go. If you want to take you a nice date, you want to crack you a girl and everything, you want to take her on a nice date and take her out the hood, you would take her to Sunset, you would take her to like damn, my mind just went blank, but you would take her to like I say like the Stinking Rose or something like that. That's best that right it's right there at the Beverly Center. That's somewhere like you really like somebody, you really want to, show your love somebody, you'll take them to, it's almost like Chicago. When I went to Chicago, a lot of people told me, a lot of people that grew up out here, a lot of women that grew up here, they never been to downtown Chicago. So if you really want to like meet somebody, you really want to show how you care somebody, you'll take them to downtown Chicago. So everywhere got a sunset. California, we call it sunset. Uh, uh, Florida, they call it what? Miami Beach or some shit like that. I don't know.
It's called
York,
it's called
they
Ocean
call it,
Ocean Ocean.
yeah. You see what I'm getting at. It's just a particular place, Sunset Boulevard, somewhere like where all the celebrities kick it at. You'll take
Yeah, Ocean Boulevard down there in
you take
Florida.
your significant other, you know what I'm saying, like the bust their bubble or whatever, and just show them a good time and everything. But now you can't do that because Sunset is like nigga Compton Boulevard.
They doing that smash and grab shit. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
like bro, it's fucked up. You can't even go to Venice Beach no more. It's homeless people,
And
and I get it. I
and
I ain't got nothing against homeless people, but
they gonna smash and grab your shit in your car while you driving that motherfucker.
yeah.
Go smash and grab your shit at the red light.
But you know what it is? That's the new youth shit, bro. We thought about doing that shit as growing up, but we just didn't have the balls to do it.
And
You
there's
know what
more
I'm
cameras
saying?
and
You got
more
the new
cameras now. With all these
uh,
cameras and shit, they got more cameras now.
it's not even about the cameras because the way I look at it is the kids that's doing it, they don't know that. They don't know how far back the generation go to where it was at one point in the time to where you thought you can get away with shit, but then that's when the making of all this uh getting captured started. Now you got this camera shit. They don't realize that shit. They just think they can just go out there and be wild. The more people you bring with you and go do some crime or shit, ain't nobody go get caught. All it takes is one person nowadays, man. Everybody a snitch, bro. I don't trust nobody, bro. Everybody snitching, man. One nigga get caught in a smash and grab, the whole operation is gone. Why do it? What the fuck is they selling this jewelry at any goddamn way? What the fuck? What the fuck is y'all doing with it? Y'all smashing and grabbing all this shit. What the fuck is y'all doing with it? That's what I'm curious on. What the fuck is y'all doing? Y'all let me pick 50, 60 people. The way the world is nowadays, y'all don't know these motherfuckers y'all doing this shit with. So it don't take one motherfucker to tell on you. They're the whole operation nigga going down.
He said it was
You
15.
think you know what they seeing as far as the culture right now was got everybody, want to have, a whole bunch of money to take pictures with and spell out words and all that shit. You think the culture, today's cultures, was driving these kids to do these crimes, killing, murder for hire, smash and grab, shit like that? Anybody want to touch on that?
Yes, it is. It is because we didn't have that shit growing up, bro.
Right.
I know YouTube and shit to grow up on and look at it and be like, ooh, I want to do that. I want to do a smash and grab. I want to sit up there and do this. And
Never.
we didn't have that. We knew what not to do,
Yeah.
but we become the new norm as a weirdo. We're the weirdos because we don't agree on that. We don't that type of topic shit.
That's
So
not
we
how I like to get mine. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not honorable. That ain't nothing to brag about. Like, ooh, I got this because I stole it.
what are you
Nah.
gonna do with it? What the fuck you gonna do with it? You gonna take it to the pawn shop and get knocked off?
Yeah, I agree. It ain't no morals today. People want to,
Bro, you got
a
people robbing
trapper or a
clothes.
scam or a stripper, you know what I'm saying? And that's cool, whatever people do. But I think people should do what they doing to elevate, to get them out of their situation. Then when you
Right.
know better, you do better. Use this shit as stepping stones. I don't mind hearing the sister say, yo, I used to be a stripper, but shit, I got my money up. I got my own business now. Shit, I done bought a house. I put my kids through school. Fuck that. I ain't stripping no more. I'm a boss. You know what I mean?
But you know what? What you just said, I ain't never like my baby mama was a stripper. One of my baby mamas. And the narrative to that is it'll never be the grass is greener on the other side as far as I done seen so many motherfucking strippers pass, strip, gone, dead, dying of just shit you would never think of. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no motherfucking way of living is logical. At some point, we all go die of something. You know what I'm saying? It's,
I don't know.
it's,
I don't judge
That's
nobody for how they done got their money. You know what I'm saying?
can't
You
we?
ain't
That's why I said you can't live in a life to where we judge nobody. We all fucked up. We
right.
all got our
Yeah,
goddamn
that's the fucked up thing about it.
ups
You
and
got people
downs and
who
shit.
do, you know what I'm saying? People like I get that a lot from like the Christian community. Like now that I'm woke, as I pay attention to what I hear people saying and shit, I'm always hearing a Christian putting somebody down or criticizing somebody
The
just
worst
because
motherfucking
they believe and they think they can do everything. They don't be married, having sex, but want to talk shit about somebody who smoke weed and curse and shit. Just because you don't curse, You a wolf in sheep clothing. I
Man,
respect the
Christian, that
goddamn
curse
wolf.
goddamn more than any goddamn body in the goddamn.
Great to have my third eye open, man. You know what I mean? We touched on that third eye opening. You know, as long as I feel like my third eye is open and I'm woke and I'm seeing and I'm hearing and all my senses are intact, like I'm protected from everything. You know, that's how I feel.
Mm,
You know why
yeah.
you protect? Because you was good at basketball. Stickhead ass.
I say you be the best.
But your ass could like let me jump out the gym though.
I know this nigga Rashad. Oh, I
That
believe
nigga
I
big
can fly
basketball
ass
player
nigga.
nigga, man.
He said he was protected. Oh, he had some wings on. That's how much he was protected. Oh, I believe I can fly ass nigga.
His son too. His son coming up. I
Oh
hope
yeah.
like hell, man. Your son. I hope like hell your son hit
Yeah.
NFL team, shit like that, man. And that way we can get your flowers and shit, man. Be like, cause I grew up with you, bro, on that court and on that sport level, bro. You wasn't even from California.
I know, right?
Like, I couldn't stand that shit. I couldn't block you for the guy. I couldn't get you like I wanted you.
Hey, I want to throw something in. I want to touch on something, man. Anybody noticing the tension that the government got everybody under with these tax returns? You know how they playing with people, telling them how long it was gonna be mid-February. People making the memes. We in mid-February because today the 15th. Then they putting out fake news saying, we gonna hold them up. They ain't getting them for 10 months and all that shit. Anybody feel any of that tension around them or know somebody who going through that?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you, whoever got that PPP loan, they gonna tell you how much you get. You ain't finna get that, bro.
He said they gonna tell you.
Oh yeah, I got that PPP. I got that PPP, baby. Shit,
So
hey,
you file your income taxes.
hell, I finished
They
my
finna
shit.
take that shit right out your taxes.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I ain't
So you
giving
get your
100,
money.
but
I'm
900.
just curious. Did you get your money?
At least I'm
I
getting out.
did. Of course I did.
No, not you. I'm talking about the nigga that did the PPP loan.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
I got my money. I got it.
Got it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you giving hope. Okay. Because I was thinking like, ain't nobody go.
Nah, motherfuckers that did the PPP, they got their money. But if
we
you
talking
got
about
anything,
income taxes.
even if you got a stimulus check, they finna take that shit out your tax return.
We talking about getting when you file your taxes. You ain't did all that, but I ain't snitching on nobody. So leave your name out of it and don't speak on it if you know what I'm saying, if you did it. I'm saying like you
Hey,
filed your
Jeff,
income taxes, you did the PPP loan, they go tell you how much. They always say, see, one thing about the goddamn IRS, they gonna tell you how much you go get.
I already filed my
They gonna
taxes.
tell you how much you go get. But when you don't get it, your fucking feelings gonna be hurt.
Peace and power, man. I want to hear from Uno. You got anything you want to we can switch the conversation. I want to take the conversation in another direction. Anybody got anything they want to touch on?
Man, I'm better at putting pieces on top of other people's pieces.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. You got the floor. Take the lead.
Well, shoot. My ideas is you know what I'm saying. I like to speak on like y'all talking about the government. The government really they rocking us to sleep. Right? Like
Who all know their constitution? They constitutional rights. Everybody know their constitutional rights.
No, I don't.
to a
Yeah,
certain
you
to a
should
certain extent, I do.
know them things, man. So that'll save you. You got these amendments. Everybody know their amendments and shit.
I know my amendments, but that shit don't work for no nigga. In front of the hood, that shit don't work. They jump out their car, They jump out their car and they pat you on your back and they shake you down.
Brother, that's how my brother
What
beat
it
his
is.
Fed case. He used his amendment rights. He beat his Fed case.
Uh,
Yeah.
People need to study up on them laws because you really don't need no lawyer if you really know how the law works. You can go in there and represent yourself.
and shit. Why would you want to do
See, that's important because now your rights, everybody's rights ain't the same. Rights come with supposed to be your bloodline and what you classified it, because it'll be where you at, if you on the land where y'all not
I think
aboriginal
that's
from
smart,
or
but it also
indigenous.
got to do with your case. You got a crazy ass case. You know what I'm saying? You look at you like you come from a family of nigga. Your family fucked up.
Yeah, when you call yourself black, when they call you black going into a courtroom and shit, y'all speak on that.
You calling yourself a color. You ain't no color. We is not no color, man. If anything, if we was gonna play the color thing, we'll be brown.
Who called it? Let me ask you a question. Who said who were colored?
That's
Who you talking about? Who you talking to?
That's what people say. You black. Ain't black a color? White. Ain't white a color?
But white just as much as fucked up than we are. So
Right,
it
guys.
ain't no color goddamn thing that got we fucked up as society as a whole.
Get rid of the colors. Don't call me no color.
I don't think it's a color no more. I just think we just all fucked up. Everybody want to be this image to where
Don't call me.
I get called a nigger on just walking down the street with a fucking security jacket on. Motherfucker call me a nigger. But then you got certain people, they'll walk up and ask me, like, hey man, I can't find my car. You don't know me from Joe Dirt, but I'll help you find that motherfucker. But then you got certain people that just like, nigga, you blacker than me, but you calling everybody in this motherfucker banging on everybody, you a nigger, fuck you, bitch, and you. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I know you something wrong with you.
I'm so excited. I just can't hide it.
Hey. Chill.
What's her name, Christina?
Do y'all have like any racial tension where y'all live at?
No, but I mean, I don't live nowhere because I travel for work. So like, I was in California last month. I'm in Kansas this month, and I'm gonna be in Fort Drum, New York next month. Do I experience racism? Not really. Money trump a lot of that shit.
I bet you see it though.
They can mistake you for white too, though.
She do look white.
Every day, and that shit do be annoying.
She do look white.
But I mean, if I need to be, I can be.
Can I ask you what? Where you at right now? It look like you in like TGI Fridays or some shit.
Nah, I just left out of my hotel room. I'm at the Courtyard Marriott in Manhattan.
Oh, you outside?
Yeah, I just hopped in the car. I'm finna run to the liquor store. Then I'm finna run by the strip club.
Wait. Where a liquor store at around you? Where?
The grocery store got a liquor store.
Are you going to the grocery store? Buy you some
We hope the grocery store got fucking liquor.
The grocery store got liquor in it. So
who the fuck go to the grocery store to buy liquor?
Adults.
I'm playing.
Responsible people.
Adults.
Responsible people.
Let me ask you this question off the topic. I know we serious and everything and all that. But what type of, you finna get you some wine? You finna get you some
some Seagram's extra dry gin. Okay.
Oh my God.
You know that bumping.
We trying to wake up dead.
Nah, listen, I'm a veteran, baby. You know,
you ain't no veteran. You are that drink dry gin. You can die.
I mean, what you want me to tell you?
How we feel about do we have anybody on the panel who experience alcoholism, who don't drink no more?
I'm in the program right now. What you talking about, AA? I went yesterday.
Yeah, you have any psychiatric
Why you gonna say that
evaluation?
you a fucking drinker? Goddamn,
So how many days did you just break being sober? See, you was about to get a coin next time, and you just
No. See, I
up.
tried to get my coin. I almost got a coin yesterday, but I told
Well,
them, I
you
said,
fucked up now. I know you ain't
I
getting
said it
none
ain't been
tomorrow.
24 hours. It ain't. No, I did 68 days. I did 68 days. I was going for 90 days. So I got my 24-hour coin. I got two 24-hour coins, and I got a one 30-day coin. I never got my 90-day coin. I'm still working on that.
When you get okay, so now you gotta start over. When you get your 2-day coin, I'm gonna be proud of you.
Baby, when I get a 24-hour coin, I'm gonna be proud. You know,
Salute to the
it's a
channel.
work in progress. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really a decision about a lifestyle change, and when you make a lifestyle change, that take a lot of effort. Self-improvement is very hard work. Very hard work. It's very rewarding work, but it is hard.
Would you say that if you had somebody that would be there to want to go through what you're going through with you and give you motivation on a daily and make that, a
Of
part of
course.
their reality,
Of course, I would reach my goal
it'll
if
be
I
better?
had that. Of course, if I had that, of course. But you come into this world alone and you die alone, so you go through most of these things alone.
But you got friends along with you. If you your friends, and you make
Who gonna be sober with you? You got somebody to be sober with you?
you can't live your whole life thinking everybody against you.
No, I don't think nobody against me, but who gonna be sober with you?
Hey,
It's
Iris,
not
how you
about
feel
sober.
about
You talking
how you
about
feel
sober.
about
You can't.
sobriety, Iris? How you feel about
You can't
sobriety?
motherfucking like I'm gonna drink with you. We finna
I
drink and
don't.
smoke.
I've never
Who gonna
drank
be
and
the
I don't
sober?
drink, so
Who gonna be
I
the
don't have
sober?
an opinion on that.
You
Who
said
gonna
you
be the
never
sober?
drank before?
No, I've had like a glass of wine, but I'm not a drinker.
You
How
a
do you
lucky
feel
woman.
about people who drink? Do you feel like you get along and you can be in the presence of people while they drinking? How you feel
Nope,
about
hell
people
no. I'm gonna
who
tell you,
drink?
I drink. If I
Yeah,
drink,
Yeah,
I
let
can
let
be
the
in the
yeah.
presence of a
Hey,
person that
we wanna
drinks as
let we
long as
wanna
they don't
let
act
everybody be
stupid.
you
able to
let me know,
interject.
nigga, you don't like
Hold
me,
on 1
bro.
second.
I
Hold
don't
on
like
1
you.
second.
So whatever it is.
Hold on. Hey, yeah, we just want to let everybody be able to speak. You know what I mean? That's all. I'll just be able to let everybody be able to get their point across. We record and then they ain't gonna hear us if we talking over each other. I like the what everybody bringing to the table. We keeping it going. It's changing like a rainbow and a chameleon, not the LGBT one. But listen, hey, back to being serious, man. Let's keep it going. Brother, you got the floor right after Iris. Iris, you can go back to that question. How can you rate your relationships when you're around somebody who's been drunk? Could you think about your experiences and give a percentage of the good and the bad?
Yeah, so I don't mind anybody that I'm around if they want to drink. That's fine. I'll even buy you a drink. But when you start acting belligerent and stupid, that's when I step back. I haven't had that experience though. So I've been fortunate. Like I've seen people that drink a lot, they get drunk and then they have an altercation with somebody for some stupid reason. I've
One of
seen
them
men having
emotional drunks.
yeah, or no, not emotional drunks, but like I've seen uh men who get drunk and then they see a female, they want to go talk to that female, and then that female be like, no, I got a man, but then they want to be stupid and try to pursue it anyways. So alcohol played the part in that. But as far as anything, I mean, I don't drink and I don't mind anybody else that does drink as long as they don't act stupid.
I agree. I believe everybody should know their tolerance, they role. I know when I get a certain way, hey, I need to go straight to the house. Or hey, let me sit where I'm finna sleep at if I'm about to pass out right here. I think just, knowing how to handle yourself is everybody should have the choice to do what they want to do. But as far as speaking in a healthy way of living, we want to watch the way that we consume alcohol, hard drugs, and things of that nature. As far as the weed, we got a weed. Somebody touched on weed in the chat. Weed, I want to say, it's a thin line with the weed. Now I believe weed natural and all that, and I love, I smoke weed, but I would have to say some of these new products, some of this new weed they growing, and some of these new THC products and stuff like that, I do believe may be manipulated a little bit.
You got to get you some balanced bud, bro. I smoke CBD with low THC in it. And that shit had my mind clear, you know what I'm saying? These niggas out here talking about Za, that shit chemical pack, you know what I'm saying?
So back to Iris, have you ever smoked marijuana?
No, I have not.
Okay, great. And you know where I want to go right now? Actually, can anybody can we talk about, go back to mental health? Because I want to know, I just thought about something. Had anybody had any, like demonic experiences, like as far as, feeling like they was possessed, sleep paralysis, or
Can I say something? Can I
have
say
anybody
something?
saw any aliens or
Yeah,
anything like
hell
that? Go
yeah,
ahead.
hell yeah, hell yeah. Can I say something? Am I on the mic?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I got attacked by a ghost. I got attacked. One day, me and my baby mama, we was chilling, was in Corona. We was living in her sister's house. And for whatever reasons, you know what I'm saying? Like me being from Compton and everything, I ain't, I can feel bad energy wherever the fuck it is. If I ain't in Compton and I'm outside on the outskirts, I can feel some bad energy. So I felt some bad energy. And one day, I swear to God, I never lie. I never shit on nobody. I never make no shit up about this. I got attacked by a ghost. So I'm chilling in bed.
Did you see the ghost? Did you see what it
No,
looked like?
my baby mama told me, she was like, it's a ghost that follow her. You know what I'm saying?
What?
I never
Oh my God.
really paid it too much attention because I was like,
So
you.
wait, this was the ghost that was you at her house? Was this her ghost? The
I
ghost
was
that
at her
followed her?
house in Corona. We in Corona. We like ain't no bad energy going on out there around that time or whatever. So all the bad energy that was coming from me was from Compton. I was like, I need to get the fuck away from here. I need to, get somewhere where, everything is logical. So I went to Corona, and I swear to God, there's, and I ain't the type of person that sit there and make some shit up because I don't do that. So there was some bad energy going on for about a week or two in that house. I was like, man, some bad energy in this motherfucker. Like, I don't get it. Um, it turned out to where I got attacked in that bitch. Everybody in that motherfucker that was there for that night, they tried to attack me, but it didn't work. I was flipping niggas on my head.
I'm saying, what kind of ghost was it? Did it say
Bro, I'm gonna tell you,
anything?
I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. And then you can believe me if you don't want to believe me.
I believe you. I believe you.
I'm
I'm just trying to
gonna tell you.
compare everybody's story.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. I got lifted out I got elevated. I got lifted. I got how you say it?
You you was levitating.
I was levitated, but what they what
Was it your spirit or was it your physical body? Or could you not tell?
physical body, bro. Like for somebody to tell you they got a living spirit in your house, and it's just like, I don't believe in that. I'm from Compton, bro. I don't believe in that shit. I don't believe in demonic energy and all that. So when I came in that girl house, and she told me, like, there's a spirit in this house that watches me. I put my makeup on, I do my thing, I do this and do that. Uh, there's a spirit that liked me in the house. I didn't think about it. I was just like, okay. I farted, you know what I'm saying, and Putin and giggling and shit, like the shit wasn't real. And then one day, I swear to God, and this on everything I love, bro. I was in their house. I should watch the little Ghost Adventures shit. That was my show back in the day. Ghost Adventures. I should watch that shit. I swear before Jesus, bro, I'm over there chilling. You know how you have like a sleep paralysis. You fall asleep, but you don't know it, or like, or maybe you fall asleep with some shit on your mind or whatever. I don't know what the fuck it is. I fell asleep, bro. Fell asleep. Next, I was levitated out my bed and lifted, like it threw me on my feet. My baby mama was right there on the side of me. She looked at me with like I seen her eyeballs and everything. That girl got up, slipped through a little crack of the door. The door was cracked. She slipped through the crack. I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, okay, like I ain't tripping. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like somebody seen what was going on next day or whatever. She didn't remember nothing. She didn't remember nothing that happened. I was just like, that's crazy. I'm like, bro, I was levitated out my bed, threw on my feet. And that fucked me up. And now I'm more of I don't play with that shit.
How many years ago was this?
Think about I said about maybe 11 years. But it happened though to where I'll never forget it.
That's
I was levitated out my bed, bro. I swear to God, on Jesus Christ. I was levitated out my bed, thrown on my feet. And as I'm looking at my baby mom running out the room, and she didn't remember nothing the next day.
How come she didn't remember that when y'all was drinking?
No, it was just, I don't know what the fuck it was. It was just a situation that happened to where I felt like she just, like, when you fall asleep and everything, you wake up the next day, you ain't gonna remember nothing. So I just took it for what it was worth, and I was just like, it's a lot of negative energy in this house. I don't want to stay here no more. So I moved out. Me and my kid, not my kid, me and my baby mama moved out. But there was a lot of negative energy.
That's crazy, bro.
Nice place, but it was
I
just
think the only thing close to anything I've experienced like that was I was at my old house in Pine Bluff, and I was sitting down. We were just talking about my grandmother. It could have been my papa. I don't know, but whoever knocked that picture down right in front of me, because the picture was sitting on the end table, and my mom, she was trying to explain to me like what she be hearing in the house, and I'd be like, "Mom, you ain't hearing stuff. You just tripping. It's just your imagination." And like right when I said that, like the picture, like right in front of me, fell off the end table and fell right by my feet.
oh, we got spirits out here, bro.
Damn.
Once you
You
experience,
know the house where we was at on Persimmon?
Yeah,
once
that
you
house on 13.
Yeah, I'm 13 on Persimmon. Yeah, right in that house. Yeah.
Oh, y'all know
So
each other. Can I say something? Y'all know each other, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you never saw anything or felt anything, correct? Because I'm just comparing sight, feelings, and perception right now. We're gonna tie in ghost encounters, spirit encounters
That
with
shit
UFO encounters.
real. It's real. When you go through some shit like that in your life, and you experience some shit in your life like that, bro, it has I don't know how they said it has a moment in your life to where, bro, you know goddamn well you not tripping, bro. You know goddamn well you ain't tripping.
So did it feel like the floor, everything felt different. Like light was looking different, the air was different. It felt like you was in another
No,
world.
my heart was beating, bro. Whenever I go through shit like that and I feel certain energies in my life, my heart get to beat, and I know something ain't right. And I know it got a lot to do with some shit that's going on around my life, to where it's just like your heart, like, bro, you have like anxiety. You know what I'm saying? If you go through anxiety, you know what it is that you're going through. You know, like, the world ain't real. It's not what you think it is. It's just like you go through life to where, like, you just go through these anxiety modes, bro.
Do anybody else got any spirit encounters or UFO sightings?
Oh, I got a UFO site. You want to hear this shit?
Yeah. I just want to see if
I'm gonna
anybody
tell
else
you
want to
some real shit,
interject
bro.
first, and then
Swear
you
to
could,
God, this ain't no clout.
then you could grab the mic.
Bro,
You
this
could
ain't
grab the
no
mic right after the next person.
Hey, Jay, I believe you, bro. I believe
Nah, I
you.
believe you. I
man.
believe
Nah,
him.
I'm gonna tell the real, bro. I ain't nigga. When you want to talk about some UFOs, you really want to go through that? Cause I'll tell you some shit, bro.
Bro, because I saw this big ass yellow. I was having a heated debate, like, because I always been debating people about religion, creation, and all that type of shit back in the day. You know what I'm saying? So my bro brought this chick over. She was a white girl. She was a Catholic, and her energy I was feeling against the shit I was saying was like, I'm gonna kill you, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you on the other side. Her spirit was kind of telling me, like, nigga, I'm one of them type of shit. And I battled her, you know, and I ruffled her spirit up, hitting her with truth and facts and shit, breaking her shit down. So look, she really stood up and she said how she felt or whatever. I opened the counter and stepped out the sliding door and stepped out on the balcony. Man, this big old light came down funny, and it just came, and it was kind of hovering, but it was like it was trying to get closer and it couldn't, and it just shot off. So if you Google right now, my name, you know, you'll see it, Key North, or I went into the site and told them that I saw these big balls of lights. And then another night I saw like hundreds of them just floating. You know, I was following them, man. Then I done had like all these experiences. So I want everybody on the panel to kind of jump in, you know, give your, you know, spiritual experiences, or if you saw something like a UFO or something like that.
Can I jump in? I know y'all tired of hearing about me.
Yeah, I just wanna kind of pass the mic
It's
around a
real.
little
I'm
bit.
gonna
You
tell
can
you some
you can
real.
come in. I just want somebody else to
Nah,
come in,
this
then
some
you go
honest
after them.
shit, bro.
I seen a UFO once, but I was high and I couldn't tell if it was really there because that shit was gone. Like when I look back, like that shit was gone. It looked like the moon or something though, like the moon, but that shit was like hella close.
Hey,
So
I
people,
feel you, bro. I was high than a motherfucker. I saw a man fly over my head, but shit, I don't know, cause I was high than a motherfucker too.
Bro, check this out. You can be high and expect everybody in their mama to experience what you experienced with. I wasn't fucking high, bro. I ain't even put the blunt to my mouth when this shit happened. I know for a motherfucking fact when I looked over my head, I seen what the fuck I saw. By the time I looked over, like, to the left of my head, bro, whatever the fuck it was that I saw was gone, and I couldn't say what the fuck it was without making me looking like I was crazy. Or, hey, Jazz, nigga, you goofy than the bro. Ain't no motherfucking orb, nigga. Bro, I know what the fuck I saw, and I'll never forget that shit. I never experienced. They say sleep paralysis. Nah, there wasn't no sleep paralysis, bro. You know when you wake up and you know when you feel the energy pushing you down your bed, you trying to get up out your bed, and whatever dark energy is pushing you back down, you fight, bro. They say sleep paralysis. I don't believe in that shit. That wasn't no sleep paralysis that I experienced in my life. I never been levitated out of my bed, lifted out on my feet. Like, nigga, I'm about to clown your dumb ass thing. I'm
Are
about
you
to
sure
lift.
you sure you want like astral projecting or nothing like that? You know what astral projection is?
Nah.
I want the new people to join the build as well, and everybody who ain't spoken in a while. If you have an experience or you know someone, feel free to jump in. As soon as you see it open, and come on
It
to the
sound
panel.
like, it sound to me like you was dealing with.
Mute the YouTube if you're on the panel. If you're in the show, just mute.
Incubus or succubus.
Please stop.
Mute the YouTube. Turn the YouTube volume down because you actually in the show, and then you can talk without the echo.
Sound like to me you dealing with incubus or succubus.
Yeah, incubus or a succubus. And see, like I'm trying to compare everything. So that's why I want everybody to expound. Iris, have you, Kimberly Gomez, have anybody had any spiritual experiences? You know, it could be ghost or, you know, you can even bring in like somebody laying hands on you in the church, you fainting, have you ever been hypnotized, anything like that. We asking everybody to present that at this time.
Can I finish my story?
No, yeah, you can. I'm just saying for because the numbers going down. So I just want to keep a rotation. I want everybody to say their story, make it brief, and I want other people who being quiet to actually engage in the conversation as well.
It ain't about the numbers. It's about what's real in life and what's not. Bro, I swear before Jesus, bro, I was levitated out of my bed. My baby mom was laying right next to me. This before I even had kids. I looked at that girl dead in her eyes when she jumped up out the bed as I was levitated and flew up out the room in a crack of a door. I don't even know how she made it through that crack of the door. But the main story is I was levitated out of my bed and I was thrown on my feet, bro. At first, it was like somebody was pushing me down. It was like, okay, somebody fighting. They pushing me down. They not harming me, but at the same time, they pushing me down. I'm fighting. They get up. I can't scream. I can't yell. I can't do nothing. That, your typical how you say it, your typical memories of growing up. You had them little episodes to where you may have a bad dream or some shit like that, but it's so real to where you can't scream, you can't like this particular episode, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was laying in the bed. I used to watch these little ghost shows and shit. The little ghosts.
Yeah, see.
Bro, that's turn that echo off, bro. That shit sounds demonic.
Yeah, Rashad.
Why is doing that?
That shit
Oh,
dead,
okay.
bro.
Just when anybody who watching the YouTube channel too, just just cut the YouTube channel down because you could be able to hear us from the Zoom call. Iris and Kimberly Gomez. Kimberly Gomez, welcome to the panel. I want you and Iris. Do y'all have any spirit stories with spirits, hypnosis, or UFO sightings or anything like that? Y'all want to share?
Let's talk about something like ayahuasca. Ayahuasca, if you drink some ayahuasca, you're going to see some spirits.
What is that? Drink?
Ayahuasca is a drink from the Amazon forest. When you get together with some people from the bush, yes, I said the bush, and you drink this ayahuasca, they say it's like 10 years worth of therapy. You scared?
Yeah, nah, go ahead, y'all. The panel open. I just want to keep the conversation flowing, and I just want everybody on the panel to dive in. I want it to be a topic that everybody gonna be able to, mesh with or whatever, and we can, like I
Y'all
said, we can
heard
even
of
change it.
ayahuasca before, or DMC, or DMDA?
Nah, I ain't really familiar with it. You can go ahead and inform us, let us know what it is, what it do, or whatever. That'll be
So
cool.
if you go to a place like Costa Rica, or really any place in Central America, you can get to a place where they will administer you ayahuasca. The trade-off is you have to fast for something like 3 weeks before you drink this. So you can get all the chemicals out of your body or whatever. And you drink this ayahuasca tea, and it opens up a door in your brain. And
I heard about that, T.
Yeah, what kind of door?
ayahuasca ain't no joke.
People hallucinate or?
No, you don't hallucinate. Well, you can hallucinate. It doesn't cause you to hallucinate, but you can hallucinate. But if you do hallucinate, it's something that your brain is telling you that you need to see. It's not like you just hallucinate.
You create natural DMT in your brain. Like melatonin and DMT is damn near like the same chemical
Right.
structure. So when you go to sleep at night, they got all kind of methods on YouTube and shit. Try them at your own risk and shit, but you know what I'm saying? You create DMT. Look up the Wim Hof method. You know what I'm saying? Wim Hof, he teaches a lot on that too. You really can control a lot of your body with your brain. Like you can take yourself to a whole nother reality if you know how to use 100% of your brain and shit.
Facts. That's what I do. Even with healing, everything I do, everything in my brain. I don't let nothing outside control. You just got to be able to, see the pattern of like
How
the
you away and shit.
yeah.
They pop buddy like 400 Ds.
You gotta be able to visualize the grid. You gotta be able to visualize your aura. I don't know if you see these little dots, like kind of like when you change the channel and you see the static on the TV. If you can kind of see that when you close your eyes, this is energy. And how to control and manipulate energy is how we create our reality. So I'm gonna fall back. I want y'all to welcome everybody to the panel. Feel free to interject.
It's some real shit, bro. You really said some real shit. We are energy. We are energy. Where do we go when we gone? Where do we go when our life leave our body?
Energy is infinite. We gonna project into another reality. We only here on this earth because we here in a physical form. We in a fire circle. We in a physical fire circle. We in a physical form. Just like we was a sperm before we came here.
You know
You
what's
see what
up?
I'm saying?
I think you go to the dream world because if you ever heard sleep is a cousin of death.
You know what I mean?
Right. And I teach on that. I teach about sleep being a cousin of death, and I teach about trying to become more comfortable with navigating inside of your dreams, because your dreams is your spirit. Your spirit never sleep. Your spirit alive while you
You trying to gas it up right now?
No.
Oh, all right.
yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. So guiding your spirit in your sleep world, being able to astral project and be in control, because you got to think when you go to sleep, you go somewhere. So you take off. Hey, can I get everybody to mute who got the noise? So you gonna take off. Your spirit gonna take off. When you lay down in the bed, your spirit gonna take off like an airplane. Your spirit going on a flight.
Want to fuck with you?
Your spirit going on a trip. You know what I mean? Your spirit going on a trip. So being in control of this plane, you want to have a good takeoff and you want to have a good landing too, because that's going to be how people have sleep paralysis. They have a bad landing where they can't get back into their body full enough. They be like, man, I was awake, but I couldn't move, and shit, I was trying to talk and I couldn't. You ain't laying properly. you didn't know what was going on. You didn't recognize what was going on. And you got scared because when you sleep, you slip into different worlds depending upon your vibration, whether you will slip low or whether you will have a nightmare, or whether you will slip high and have a good dream, depending on your vibration. So when you slip low, it scared you because you didn't recognize you was finna vibrate in a lower place. And you wasn't in control of your spirit. So when you came back, you couldn't land properly. That's why you had trouble moving and speaking. Anybody can interject on that.
But what if I've had an experience where it happened with somebody laying right next to me too? So it was exact same sleep paralysis experience with the person. Like I was trying to reach for that person, they was trying to reach for me. So I understand where you're coming from with a personal thing, but how can I explain that? When we felt like a
they was
physical
trying to
attack.
reach for you.
We both were having it happen at the exact same time.
That was because y'all was just so in sync. Y'all was tethered together. Y'all was synced in. So y'all probably traveled on this to the same place at the same time because y'all probably been talking to each other all that day. Y'all probably ate together. Y'all probably had similar things in mind and was vibrating the same. You went to sleep next to each other. Y'all went to the same place. Y'all just was familiar with your spirit and control like that. So when y'all was trying to reach for each other, obviously both of y'all was asleep having a dream, reaching for each other. Y'all spirits saw each other and was reaching for each other because it was familiar.
So we both felt attacked because we were kind of coming out at the same time. Because I felt like someone was on the chest, but she just felt like she couldn't get up.
Right. It's just like y'all two physical bodies went somewhere. Say you went over somebody's house and they dropped a bomb in the living room, and both of y'all in the back bedroom scared now trying to get out. That's how y'all spirit was in their dream trying to get out.
Okay, now what about levitating? Because I've heard about people levitating in their sleep as well. What would you, is that just for going into a different dimension or something?
Now
with your
the levitating, see, this would be something physical. So this wouldn't be all spiritual like that. What I would say about that now the way I could put that in is it would be a strong energy that somehow this person is under authority to some type of way, whether willingly or unwillingly. Some type of oath or some type of ritual has been performed to give this entity power. This person may not know. This entity just coming, lifting this person up, fucking with them. Hey, you owe me some. I'm gonna poke you in your head, like type of shit. That's the only way I can kind of explain this being elevated and lifted. You know, we make ties and shit with people. And when we deal with witches, a man or meet a woman, we'll go to a woman house. A woman will sacrifice you sexually for a ritual she trying to perform. She'll have sex with you. This is why they do dominatrix. This shit is real. See, y'all playing with it, think it's sexy. This shit is for real on the spiritual side. So you become spiritually tired and you don't even know, and then you having these situations and shit like this go on. This is why.
Bro, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I got levitated out of my bed, bro. Levitated. I swear to God, I'll never in my life forget that shit, bro. So you got demonic powers out there, whether you believe it or not. Bro, I got levitated.
I got put.
Anybody out there know what that means? Levitated. Levitated out your bed, floated out your bed, thrown on your feet. And whoever the significant other that was next to me, bro, they ran up out that room through a crack of the door, didn't remember nothing that happened the next day. I believe in that shit. So for somebody to sit there and play with the game and say, oh yeah, Putin the gig and that shit, yeah. I went through this and went through that when I was asleep, but I don't consider it real. No, it's real. It's real. It's real than what you think it is. And we can have so many projections, and we can have so many conversations on the subject and everything. Shit is real. I got levitated out of my bed and thrown on my feet, and then my baby mama slipped through a crack at the door. By the time the next morning came around, she didn't remember nothing. It was almost like damn, I'm crazy. Okay.
Alexis, you was trying to add something to what he was saying,
Yeah,
or ask him a
because as
question?
soon as he talked about it earlier, I was like, no, you're not crazy, because we used to live in this house, and I still swear either it was some type of deal burial ground or somebody got murdered there because the shit wasn't right. Like I could have millions of stories for y'all. Okay, I could be one of them shows. But the thing that I will always talk about is I got pushed out of my bed. And I was in the 3rd grade. I wasn't supposed to be. I was still up reading something with a flashlight. And I literally, all I felt was this energy. I mean, I was on the floor. I cannot explain anything else. And I ran downstairs to my mom's room. And it's like, it happened yesterday. Call me crazy. I don't care, because I experienced it. Like, I know it happened, like it's one of those, like, but other things, when I got older, my mom told me about different things that were happening in the house, and it really messed with our cat. And I was so I believe in that stuff too. Like, it was an evil thing. It was not a nice Casper, your friendly ghost.
So in your mind, do you think this was like a demon? Do you think it was an
That was
old
a
ancient
child.
spirit, or no?
Now I think it was
What you can think it was now?
Now I think it was evil energy, some type of. I'm telling you, it ain't even how the house sits. Like, it ain't right. We rented it. The guy didn't want us to go to one part of the basement. You see what I'm saying? Like, as I got older and heard all the stories, I'm like, man, somebody got killed up in that house, and you had us living with that, whatever. I don't know. Personally, like I say, anything's possible, but it wasn't right. And I guess a lot of this was, we were younger, me and my brother. He was in 4th grade, I was in 3rd. So we spent a lot of time also at our grandparents' homes. But looking back, and then after we got out of that house and everyone started talking about the stories, it's freaky. It's freaky. Like, I'm kind of chilling, shaking, like, it gives me an eerie feeling all over.
I know. Yeah, you. So you can. Your temperature. When you feel those goosebumps, being spiritually put at dis-ease can even cause your temperature to change. You get goosebumps when you get scared. Your temperature change and shit. Ain't that weird?
Well, I think it's weird. One time I've been robbed at gunpoint 3 times, but once was in an alleyway from my house in Boston with my dad. And I literally had an orgasm. I don't know how, but I think I was so scared. That's how my body reacted.
Oh shit! Really? Don't let me find out that turned you on.
Well, I nothing like that. I'm just saying, like, why else would I have done it? You know what I mean? I was 17.
Hey, I
So it
could
wasn't
dig
like
it.
I was really sexually experienced and things,
A lot of people want to be choked and slapped and beat up, pull a gun on them and all that. That's
Hi, my name is a lot of people.
That's fire.
But I mean, he came up behind me. I didn't really have nothing. But I didn't move, talk any. I just froze, but I had an orgasm. It was strange. Yeah, because I don't know if I was so scared that's how my body reacted or what. It was the first time I was robbed.
So you got robbed and you came at the same time?
Well, I don't know if I literally came, but
man, that's
some type of orgasm.
Yeah, look. I like for a nigga to scare me. Scare me, nigga.
Instead of like
Because if I can overpower you, that shit not fun.
Like, I didn't go to yell, nothing. Like, my body froze up. And I felt that kind of by that he was gone. He took my purse with nothing in it. With I didn't have any money back then. Not even a cell phone. You know. So, but I don't know why it happened, you know, but that's how my body reacted to it.
Yeah, I had to say that's very interesting. You know, that's kind of crazy. I'm gonna have to look into that.
I've had my wild days where me and that little trust fund boy, we used to do that type, you know, little movies, hold the gun to my head, you know what I'm saying? But no, nothing. It was like a fright type of thing, and it happened. So it was weird. And I had my wild days. I know I'm a mother now, but I did have some wild times.
So you wild now?
I mean, I can, but
All right.
I'm a mother, everyone. Remember. But you know what I mean, like. So.
Hey, yeah, you know,
spice things up a little bit. I think we did get a little down. Need to spice it up a little bit.
But
So
yeah.
who like to do anal?
Oh, I ain't never tried that. He can go get a pro.
Girl, you missing out.
Oh.
She said you missing out.
That's good advice.
Oh wow.
I'm a good Catholic girl still at heart, I guess.
Hey, that G spot still there. Just lift the skirt,
Hey, what they say, boy? That boy said we on the hotline.
But you like your ass to get lit, but you don't want nobody putting nothing in it.
Oh yeah, you know, hey man, you know, I say the woman, you know, hey, whatever she like, you know, that's cool, yeah. But I personally, I don't want nothing on my asshole, you know. I'm cringing already.
That's what she said.
I mean, if it get primed up right, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's.
Oh hell no.
So you want to try it, but you don't want to prime it.
Nah, I don't want to try it.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I don't. Nah, I can't do nothing like that.
The same way you eat pussy is the same way you eat ass. And if you eat some ass, you can put your little thing in there.
Oh yeah, you know, personally, I ain't never ate no booty hole, you know, and I ain't, you know,
damn,
really
but you eat pussy, right? But you eat pussy, right?
I mean, that depends, you know. It gotta be like
that
depends.
Yeah,
it just ain't no. This just ain't on the menu.
Listen, if you ate some pussy, you ate some ass.
Why you asking?
I do it on purpose.
On accident, but perfect.
That's crazy.
What, y'all done got shot?
Who know, man?
Y'all good. I want to let everybody know, if you on the panel, if you got anything you want to add about, you know, relationships or mental illness or anything like that. If y'all want to take the bill back, go right ahead. And for the people who ain't spoke, man, y'all can go ahead and you know, get y'all some talk time too. We love to hear from y'all.
Yeah, I want to go back in with the girl talking about pussy shit.
Okay, I'm just saying, if you done ate some pussy, you done ate some ass. If you eating pussy, you not eating ass, you missing out. Number one. Number two is, if you done ate some ass, why not take it all the way to the next level and see what that booty hole feel like?
Yes, you know why? It take a lot
I say where your food start at.
Take a lot to get to
where your food end at. Ain't never supposed to. Where the food go in at and where the food come out at, they ain't supposed to never meet. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of mental health right there. I don't think a nigga should put his mouth with booty.
Put his rooter on the tutor, huh?
Yeah, don't do that. No.
Yeah, I mean, but like piss come out the pussy kind of like one of them hoes. So like, I mean, you know, don't think about that. You know what I'm saying? Get a bitch fresh out the shower.
Yeah, don't think about that.
Tell nobody. I know it's not something that I would just want to do. You know what I mean?
Oh my God, y'all! I feel so sad for y'all. Y'all really missing out.
No, we ain't missing out.
So now I want to talk about, since we on that scale, now I want to talk about what we all deem as natural and unnatural sexual acts. Everybody can interject. Do y'all feel like anal is a natural sex act, or do you feel like
Absolutely.
it's kind of a man's will type of thing? Everybody get their opinion on that.
Nah,
Shit,
I
that's
just
that
think
shit for
it's whatever you
sodomites.
like.
Tell me why it's
If
a
you a
G spot
sodomite,
there if it
if
ain't
you a
natural.
sodomite, you
If
gonna
it
do
don't,
that.
tell me why it make me come if it ain't natural.
because you a freak.
Sodomites like that. You know, you a
Hey,
sodomite, man.
to be honest with you, I can't answer that question, but I don't think the creator would have created doo-doo to come out of that if you supposed to put if you supposed to
So
put
okay, so why piss come out my vagina? If that's the case,
it don't come out your vagina. They don't come out where the penis go at. It come out the penis
but
go in the
if it's a centimeter away,
Ain't no sentimental. Everybody got piss and shit in life. Motherfucker, ain't no sentimental.
plus that. You know why? Because semen come out of the same
Rashad, your
hole.
mic low, Rashad.
Semen come out of the same hole that piss come out.
So who's saying that anal sex is not natural, and tell why? You know, when you
yeah, I
give
want to
a
hear
point,
why it's
when you
not
give a
natural.
point, tell why.
I just know why, bro. It's doo-doo there.
But it's a month.
I'm gonna put
But
it
it's a
this
G
way.
spot right there.
So much shit we can talk
Put it
about.
this way.
Ain't no sex.
So y'all never studied the Kama Sutras because it's a whole G spot right there. Why, when I'm having sex and the nigga put his finger in my ass, why I like it? Tell me why.
You a weirdo.
I'm a weirdo.
I'm not about to take. I ain't finna talk about no ass, fingers, and booties, coochie.
Oh man, that's a shame.
Yeah,
Listen, you got one life to live, and you got a limited amount of time to explore yourself
I
while
don't
you
want nothing to
live.
do with the ass. I'm sorry.
We all know why a girl want a thumb in their booty. We all know that shit.
You trying to
So
turn
when
me?
you hitting it from the back, you ain't never slid your thumb in a girl booty. You cheating that girl. You cheating that girl.
A lot of niggas put their thumb in that booty hole. Put their thumb in that booty hole.
Hey, hold on. Hold on. Nah, I want to ask this because I ain't never really. I always been wondering why is people even into that. Or who introduced you to that?
Because it feel good. The same way the dick feel good when it come inside my vagina, it feel good. I mean, you know, it might initially feel like, ugh, you know what I'm saying? But like once it get in there, oh my God.
Brother, what's your take on it? What you think about people who interested in that?
I'm trying to ask her who introduced her to that.
I mean, one of my boyfriends, you know, I ain't gonna lie, at a young age, you know, was like, let's try this. It's gonna hurt for a second. You know what I'm saying?
Now I hate to have to say this now. You know, he probably got you to try that because he was a booty dog now.
No, that nigga married to a whole female today.
Yeah, most of them is, you know, you see him pull up
He
with a
only
girl.
fuck bitches
Hey,
I know these niggas. He only fuck bitches.
look, though, they pull up to the club with the baddest female there, but if you step out the back and take a piss around the building, you're gonna see it with his dick in a punk mouth.
Nah, you watch too many movies, baby. Like damn near every nigga I know want to do that shit. Like, and I want to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit feel good.
Man.
Yeah, that's probably why he married too, to make you think that
Slide your little pinky finger in your bitch booty and see if she don't go completely wild.
No, we don't want no booty. We want some booty. If you will fuck with a booty, you will fuck with any booty. Everybody got a booty.
That ain't necessarily true because niggas that do anal, they ain't finna fuck no animal.
I think them niggas full of shit. I think them niggas full of shit.
I think they
so
would.
Every nigga I done fuck with full of shit.
He full of shit. That's why he want that ass.
That's a shame. That's a crying shame. If a nigga eat, first of all, if you eat my pussy, you don't eat no ass. You ain't finna get no ass. Number one.
I ain't gonna lie, I hate to smoke a blunt with niggas you hang out with.
Nah, he can't hit the joint, man. He through.
Man, look, listen. We got one life to live. We got a limited amount of time to experience all we can experience during this lifetime. If it's weird, if it's strange, who cares? Let's try that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's try it.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, we gonna switch the subject up, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
we gonna switch the subject though. Hey,
Let's
so
go
we
to
wanna let Kimberly Gomez, Iris, y'all join the bill. Welcome to the bill. Salute. Even if you just come on and introduce yourself, we love to hear from you.
Hey, can I say something about mental health? Like it low key relate to the last topic. Because
Oh
look,
yeah,
we got
go ahead and bring the mental health, and then the people who ain't spoke, y'all feel free to ask questions and interject.
cause you gotta think what was going through that young dude mind around that time to make him want
When he just said, "Let me just lick her asshole. Let me just
to
see
let me
what this shit
you know
gonna
what I'm saying?
taste like." Real quick.
'Cause I ain't gonna lie, as a
Who
kid,
care
man,
what I mean,
Coming.
shit, first of all, who care what that shit tastes like? What it feel like?
I never mind. See, I was trying to get into the mental health aspect of when
Nah, yeah, I'm
Right,
just
and if you
fucking with you. Go
tasting
ahead,
something,
bro.
she wrong.
Nah, go ahead, bro. I'm just
because
fucking with y'all. Go ahead.
a lot of these young men they be getting touched and stuff at a young age and like that. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't gonna tell you. You know what I'm saying? Because they get ridiculed for it. You know what I'm saying? So, dude might have had got touched on when he was young. Like that's the only thing that make me think, why would a man, all this coochie, you know what I'm saying, and all these soft spots on a woman's body, you know what I'm saying, you can rub on, but you want to play with the dirtiest part of her body. Something gotta be wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? And you need some help. You know what I'm saying? Like Michael Jordan me. You know, stop it. Get some help. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I do feel as if young men that have been molested or raped do not speak about it, and it is very sad situation because it's hard enough for I would feel as a woman to speak about it, let alone to have the stigma as being a man to talk about it. So you are touching on something really deep there. I feel like people don't talk about the men's side of it. And that are we just over sexualized as a culture
This
of
ain't for the
people
top.
to think that,
That's a
at
men,
the,
men.
I don't know how old they were, but I'm not saying, let's say 20 and under, that it is just a common practice now, I guess. I don't know. I'm
That's
a
cause the
person.
devil, it's cause devil,
Goddamn right.
it's cause double standards. Like men, we criticize too much. You know what I'm saying? If a man come out and say somebody touched them or something, if it wasn't a female, he gonna be the laughing stock of the town. If a young girl come out and say somebody touched on her, everybody feels sorry. You know what I'm saying? From men to women, and they want to go beat the accuser up or whatever. But
That's very true. Very true. It's something that's not talked about at all, actually.
yeah,
Like, I'm just learning myself that it's not talked about enough for the men.
I
yeah,
agree. That's something that we need to, start doing, start being more sensitive to, the issues that our young men or our men are going through, period. Because, men are told, they ain't supposed to cry. It's a lot of men who cry at night about things that happen to them, things that they experience, things that they still dealing with, things that they can't get over with because they can't express it to someone to get the help that they need. I feel that our men are really suffering from, separation issues. A lot of men grew up without fathers. A lot of men have lost their wives. A lot of men can't see their kids. So this is a great direction for the bill to be going. Anyone who wants to interject at this time, feel free to. And once again, peace and power to the panel, man. I appreciate y'all for being here. Salute.
yeah, people gotta start realizing, man, we just humans, man. People gotta express your feelings and stuff like that, and people gotta stop coming at people so hard. They're like, I ain't gonna lie, we might have came at her a little bit hard about what she going through. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
With the yeah, you know what I'm saying? You never
Yeah, that's
know.
right. You know, so I want to say
Right?
to the sister,
Yeah, it's
I
power to
want to
her
say,
though.
I want to say to the sister, I wasn't coming against you. I was just, just poking, just making us all just laugh and have a good time. Anybody's stance on anything is
Oh well,
well
shit.
respected
I
here.
like what I like. It's all good. You know what I'm
And
saying? I really feel like if you haven't experienced something, I feel bad for you. You know what
hey,
I'm saying? Like life is meant to be enjoyed.
we got my brother on the bill, Chris Washington. What's up, brother? My brother from my hometown. Salute to you. Hey, click the microphone on the screen, man, and you can come into the build at any time. Salutes to the home team.
Yes, I don't want you to feel like I was saying anything against you either, because I was more like the power to you, like that's what she like. I ain't judging it. So
I just
Yeah,
like to explore. You know what I mean? Like I want to enjoy it while I'm here. Like
Now you
we're
right,
meant.
and you should.
God gave us this body.
Because that's a part of you living your heaven. You create your own heaven, and everybody got to recognize what energy is. Everybody got to recognize what vibrations they on. Everybody vibrations different, and when people praise things, they looking up. So when people are moving up the scale to certain things, if they enjoying things, or maybe a lower vibration may be enjoyable to everybody. But I kind of want the bill to stay on the mental health issues where we was at, as far as men having issues to deal with, men not being able to have the proper relationship with their children, men that's been touched on and can't tell nobody because they're gonna be ridiculed for it. And I want the people who haven't spoken in a while or at all to join into the panel too. I'll fall back. Y'all go right ahead.
yeah, we all sexually confused, man. Sex has been perverted, you know what I'm saying? The fact that people just be doing it just to be doing it. Back in the day, you did it because you was in love, or like most of the time babies came from that shit, you know what I'm saying? Nowadays, people are just trying to make an art form out of sex, you know what I'm saying? Like they done made an art out of everything in the industry, you know what I'm saying? So
Strictly
people
for
really,
pleasure.
yeah, it really, people really just doing what they seeing on these movies. I ain't gonna lie, as a kid, only my dad ain't talking to me about that shit. Ain't nobody teach me the proper way to do it, nigga. I was watching flicks, nigga, doing what they was doing. You know what I'm saying?
Watching flicks, baby. You watching the flicks.
First time I say watching them flicks, you talking this motherfucker kind of talk. What was that shit? That booty talk series? How many of
Oh,
them videos you had? No, I'm fucking with you, Rashad.
hey, you remember that shit, man?
I'm like, whoa, this nigga's way too advanced. Fucking my head up over here. I damn near stuck my finger in the booty hole. Now I'm fucking with y'all.
But that's
Oh man.
Yeah,
that's
I
what
think we living in an over sexualized society, like the sister said, because every time we look on the screen, sex sells, and people are taking advantage of sex selling. All we see is naked, and women are in this mode right now to where they feel, just because they got their body the way that they want it to be now, that they could get on social media and take a picture and show everybody, really, trying to get some type of justification or props from people with something they doing that's actually degrading themselves. You see what I'm saying? Because corporate type people and or people who have different views are looking at this like, wow, I can't believe she did this. But then she got 500 likes, 800 likes, 700 of them is niggas who want to fuck her. 100 of them is a homegirl saying, "You go, girl. Look at you. You looking good. You beautiful." Y'all want to touch on that?
yeah, you hit it on the head right there. Basically, a lot of people doing a whole lot of stupid they really wouldn't do. Like if motherfuckers wasn't applying it, you know what I'm saying? Like all these girls got OnlyFans now, And their mama and daddy probably don't even fuck with them no more. But you know why they don't care? Because them bitches got 10,000 followers and they just made $5,000 just shaking their ass. You know what I'm saying? So fucking money over morals and shit. Motherfuckers ain't got no morals no more. Attention and money mean more than their morals. And other people in internet validation. So if 5,000 motherfuckers on the internet, it be niggas like it's a nigga that I seen on Facebook. He ate a rat. He ate a dead rat just for clout. You know what I'm saying? He like, wait till we get
All
like
that too. It was disgusting.
yeah. He like, wait till we get like 10,000 people on here. I'm gonna eat this rat. Like, bro, you were in the Black Plague and shit just for some niggas to say, ooh, he did that. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. This social media, this shit can be a gift and a curse, man. See, right now we connecting, you know what I'm saying? We spreading ideas and expanding our mind, but it's a lot of niggas that get on here for clout and do dangerous shit to themselves and people around them. From niggas doing pranks almost getting killed. Goddamn.
That's
Motherfuckers.
right, brother. That's right. And I'm glad you pointed that out. You know, a lot of the shit we do is more of a detriment than anything. You know, we actually praise and we actually promote most of the things that's fucking us up as a people. Some of the things that we trying to overcome is some of the same obstacles that we put before ourselves. It's okay to, have a good time and, laugh and kick it and shit. But, on the up and up, we got to think if we all say that we oppressed or we all say we struggling, we're going to have to run a little bit harder. We got to get out of this pull yourself out by the bootstrap mentality. We want to go and get at least neck and neck in a race, so we ain't always having to run harder, work harder, fight harder, pray harder. What y'all feel about where we at as a people? What's going on right now? We hearing rumors of wars. We in an oversexed society. We losing the battle with our children. We don't know what's going on with this pandemic. What's the next thing gonna happen? Anybody on the panel got anything that sparked their mind and interest they want to build on following what I just stated? Feel free to. Salute to the panel.
Sure. I think there's nothing new under the sun. And if you shocked by the shit over and over, that's on you.
Like she said, nothing new under the sun. Just like every other ancient civilization had rose and fell, this civilization is gonna rise and fall. So that's what I say. This shit got a couple more years left for stand. And
But
damn
what you
near
gonna do in the meantime, though? You know what I'm saying? You gonna sit back and say, "Oh my God, this is gonna happen," or are you finna make the best of your situation?
I'm gonna educate myself so when I don't need them, you know what I'm saying? So when shit do fall, I can do everything, you know what I'm saying? I'm practicing self-sustainability and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Because this earth is gonna be here forever. The only thing that's gonna fall is the civilization. That means like the government, shit like that. I don't need them if I know how to grow my own food, build my own house, you know what I'm saying? Teach my own kids, you know what I'm saying? We don't need them, you know what I'm saying? We gotta start coming together as a community. Because motherfuckers ain't gonna be able to do it by themselves. And even if they do it by themselves, the other people who didn't educate themselves, they gonna want to come benefit off of what you had put together now. And it don't work like that.
Ain't gonna be no us and them. We all finna be in the same boat.
And off what you saying, man, just I want to take this time to let everybody know I'm dropping my email address in both chats. If you have any type of thing that y'all see or go through or just cross y'all mind, y'all want to email me so we can talk about it, feel free to do that. I also want to give a shout out to Big Dog Philly OG out of Philadelphia, my brother, Flat Motherfucking Power. We want to give a shout out to Big Philly OG. He was the first person to donate to the channel. Salutes to Big Philly OG. Go subscribe to Big Dog Philly OG out of Philly. That's my brother. Salutes to the panel.
OG, much love always to you, big bro. Oh.
Salute. So yeah, anybody want to interject?
I guess just be prepared, like in a sense of just having some things put up or whatever. It's gonna happen. Rome didn't fall in a day. Every great civilization has fell. We're watching it as we speak. So
I think it's foolish to think that you can escape it.
Well, like how? Like what do you mean?
we all gonna be in the same boat. Say for example, say you know God decide to do another Noah's Ark type situation. There's no amount of preparation in the world that's gonna save you from that. You might as well enjoy your time while you're here.
Okay, yes, I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, you have to live each day in the moment. Like, yes,
Yeah.
really each minute in the moment if we're gonna get technical about it, because that's all we have. So,
Nah,
That's right.
you still got to prepare for your future because you know what I'm saying. I see what you're saying. You don't feel around the stress and dwell on the shit. You take it one day at a time. You know what I'm saying. But at the same time, you don't want to just say, "Okay, I never know when it might rain, so I ain't gonna pack no umbrella. I'm just gonna la da da di. You know what I'm saying. You got to fuck it. It happen when you can be prepared. You know what I'm saying. You can keep that umbrella in the car, and then you know what I'm saying. If it do happen to
You
rain,
still gonna get wet. You can keep your umbrella in the car, but guess what? You still gonna get wet.
yeah, you might get wet, but if you don't got
Now
the
ain't no
umbrella,
might.
hold
You
on
gonna
now.
get wet.
If you don't got the umbrella, your ass gonna get soaked. There's a difference between wet and soaked. I don't want to get soaked.
how big's your umbrella? You got one of them golf umbrellas, you straight. But I'm just saying, everybody to their own though. I'm one of those people that I guess you would call like I stock and prepare for something like this if something should shut down. But I don't
dancing
tell
around.
everybody, you know, if that's not what they're for, that's not what they're doing, you know. But everybody's not in my shoes, and I'm not in everybody else's shoes, you know. That
Hey,
too.
dude in the chat just said it right there. He said it's not survival of the fittest, it's survival of the smartest. Because the people that we against, they not even outnumbering us, nor are they out strengthening us. They just outsmarting us. You know what I'm saying? The nigga that run the world probably a little bitty nigga. Like y'all ever see like Jamie Foxx when he was signed to that record label and then he was like a dude with a deep ass voice, but he turned around with midget nigga in the chair.
No.
But
I always
anyway,
just think of the Wizard of Oz, like how the wizard, you know, he come around the curtain and he ain't all big like we thought he was at first. That illusion of it.
yeah, basically that's
And
what
not only that, he was controlling that shit with a machine, tricking the hell out the people behind
Right.
that curtain, running that shit with pushing buttons and shit with his feet and shit. You know what I mean?
That's the
I was like,
government. That's how the government do.
that's exactly how they do it. So it's just like, damn.
well, that's what I mean. So, like you really could beat the motherfucker head up with us. But the niggas is so smart, you know, and we really just being outsmarted on so many levels. We playing the part in our own ball right now. Like, and we proud of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie, I don't want to keep putting you on blast with that booty play stuff. That's part of population control too.
Oh man.
You can't have no baby. You can't have no baby. You can't have no baby like you know what I'm saying? So that's limiting. You know what I'm saying? When you have sex, baby's supposed to come
I
from.
agree, man. I'm gonna second you with that, man. We got to start being more pro-life. You know, hey, man. You know, I don't know if we can, try to, minimize the booty thing. If we could just do that like once a month or something. I'm fucking with y'all, man.
I'm saying like
Shit, nigga, that's the right way to go. Oh shit.
Cracking me up.
I'm fucking with y'all.
I just stay away from it. See, that's why I ain't gonna lie. That's why you can't. I don't know. I can't even chill with niggas no more. All that passing the joint shit, cause niggas will eat booty and not tell you. You know what I'm saying? And it's just
what's wrong with that? They eating pussy too. And guess what? They eating chitlins and hog maws and pig feet and Snickers and chips and Coca-Cola. All that
Yeah,
shit
yeah.
nasty.
These niggas, Muslims eating bacon and pork patties and all kind of shit. Tell them, sister.
Oh no, no pork.
Oh shit.
I did have a Jewish friend growing up, and she would come to my house and eat bacon. So I don't know.
you know what gets the jab.
I won't put her name out in case our mama watching or stuff.
Hey, you know they got to get their bacon in. Your house was the bacon closet. She would come to your house so she could go in
My
the
grandma
closet and
never
eat some
said
bacon.
no.
She was like, damn, I've been wanting bacon for 6 weeks. God damn,
Yep.
bitch, why you ain't asked me to come over here sooner?
Oh, well, all right,
I'm
everyone. I
fucking-
gotta get off and start getting ready for my week tomorrow, starting tomorrow. So, everyone, have a wonderful night. Stay safe. Thank you for letting me build with you all. Much love and respect. Thank
Peace
you
and
again.
power. We appreciate you for being here. Salutes
Peace
to
and
you. You
love. Peace and
welcome
love.
anytime.
Peace and power. Peace and love.
So now we want to go back to the relationship thing. So how do y'all see the roles in a relationship, the gender roles in a relationship? Do you think the man's supposed to be the stronger or the breadwinner? Do you think the woman's supposed to wash the dishes, cook the food? I mean, what if she don't know how to cook? Do you
She
think
better
that
learn.
y'all go ahead, build on it.
I don't believe in no gender roles. I believe that anything a man can do, a woman can do, besides carry a child. So basically, I believe that we both equal. If a woman put her hands on a man, she deserves to get hit back too. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that makes her different is when she carrying that child. Like, so if I'm riding the bus and all the seats is filled up and a woman get on, I ain't gotta give up my seat to her. She just like a man, you know what I'm saying? But the woman get on that's pregnant carrying the
That's
child.
terrible. That's absolutely terrible.
Yeah, but you want to be a gentleman. Don't you want to be a gentleman?
Exactly. I 100% believe in gender roles. If you ain't playing your role, another nigga will.
What's the difference? What's the difference?
I agree. I agree.
We both human beings. So at the end of the day,
Absolutely.
unless she
I'm in
carrying the
there
child,
mopping the floor and cooking my meals for my nigga and doing his laundry and laying his clothes out. Absolutely. And when a nigga get him when I'm someplace and let's say a man get rowdy, I expect my man to step up. If somebody come up to me with some sort of pressure, that's the time for my man to shine. If a hard decision need to be made, we can make that decision together in private, but I expect my man to deliver the news.
and you the type that be getting niggas out in smoke with all that pride and stuff, you know.
Shit, had a nigga out there in the street fighting.
Absolutely, and he better win.
Bullshit.
And then when he died, what you gonna do? That's some shit
When
that
he died, what? You know what I'm saying? Not to say that I can't do these things. Of course I can. I'm a person, but we all have roles to play. You know what I'm saying? That's in anything, in your job position, in the church, in your family household, in society, in your friend group. We all got roles to play, and if you don't play yours, you lacking.
okay. What I say about that is you shouldn't put yourself in a position for your man to even have to defend you. And then,
Right? I agree with you, but it happened.
okay, if it does happen, then boom, you still need to know how to defend yourself. Or what if he like,
Right, I need to know too. But if I got my man next to me and it's a nigga trying me, I need my man to step up. What do I look like cussing a nigga out? I'm a lady.
don't cuss him out, walk away from his dumb ass. You know what I'm saying?
And me and my man finna walk away together holding hands, you out of line. If my nigga don't step up and say something, he ain't getting no pussy that night.
Kimberly Gomez,
Wow.
Kimberly Gomez, welcome to the bill. Kimberly, you gonna interject?
If he do step up and the nigga crazy and blow his brains out, he ain't getting no pussy that night neither. 'Cause his ass ain't-
Yeah.
Boy, that's your.
Hey,
That's a good.
that was a mic drop. That was a bomb
Role
right there.
reversal.
Hey Kimberly, you gonna interject? How you feel about the bill? Interject. Welcome to you. Salutes.
I don't want to get in that position in the first place.
Okay, and then it happened, and then what?
Yeah, what then what?
I say avoid all problems that you can avoid, man. Niggas be having too
Right.
much pride. Niggas be
Well, I
having
want
too
to live in the world y'all live in.
much.
All right, well, come on over.
She said, "Come on over."
shit. That was dope. That was dope. She said, come on over.
I don't know, man. I'm living in the real world, though. You know what I'm saying? Where things go down.
Do y'all feel like now? How y'all feel about your reality? You know, the situation that everyone's in, and what you're going through, whether good or bad, is the reality that you're projecting. It's your will, is what you want, due to the choices that you made. And and I want y'all to think about some of the choices that we make. When choices are aligned in front of us, we have a choice to choose between our choices. And when we choose things for the wrong reasons, we kind of take a slip on the scale. We kind of sell ourselves short for the goal where we was at. When we do things for pleasure, we actually stepping down the ladder or sticking our leg in the hole rather than going up. Anybody want to build on that?
I have no idea. I don't even understand what you just said. What you mean?
Anybody that do can build.
Well, sometimes, I mean, we, like you said, the life that we live based on our decisions that we make, sometimes we don't always make the right decision. You know what I
Basically,
mean?
yeah.
And if we don't, we're gonna learn from it. You know what I mean? I think
Right.
everything is a learning. It's a learning experience, and some people reach that learning curve sooner, and some people make fucking great decisions, and their life is just fucking.
Yeah, basically.
Yep.
I welcome
Their life.
Yusuf to the build. Yusuf, the teacher, salutes to you. How you doing?
Yeah, life is about choices, like I said earlier about the demon possession, man. Like if you at the picnic and a motherfucker mess up your picnic, you know what I'm saying, you get possessed by that demon real quick. Now you got to turn up, you know what I'm saying, and try to, you know
Yeah,
what I'm
you
saying.
gotta vibe back. You gotta vibe back. I put Yusuf in the waiting room. I'm gonna let him back in. I just want everybody to address themselves so I know that they belong in this room, because we have people trying to do things against the chat. So when you come in, even if you ain't got nothing to say, at least say, hey, yeah, I'm who I am. Hey, I'm here with y'all. I don't have nothing to say right now, okay?
Well,
Yeah, they
y'all already know.
left.
Look, if you rolling up a blunt, do you know how to roll blunts?
What you think?
Let's see.
You go, girl.
Thank you, Mama.
Yeah, so anybody want to build on, what I was saying about choices that we make? We project our own reality. We are manifestors. We are woman-manifestors. You know what I'm saying? Manifestors. Woman is man. We manifest our reality. You understand what I'm saying? So how
See my
y'all
face,
feel
right?
about
I was like,
how y'all feel about that?
I ain't never heard nobody put it like that. We are manifestors and woman.
Yeah, no, woman is man, you know what I mean? And we project our own reality based on all the things that we believe, based on how we was raised, based on what we believe. All that shit affect our choices that we make. If we was
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
indoctrinated in the
yeah,
church.
yeah, 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 yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, that was the Yusuf dude. He just wanted to come in. He wants somebody to stick their finger in his asshole. He trying to get attention so somebody can stick their finger in his ass.
Where you
Yeah,
at,
yeah,
baby?
yeah,
shit.
yeah, 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 yeah.
That's right. Anyway,
Yeah, that man, but anyway, yeah, life is all about choices, bro. You can go left
Yeah,
route.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Hey, what's up with you?
Oh yeah, go ahead, keep building. Y'all good. I'm gonna kick him out. Y'all ain't gotta stop for him. Go ahead.
Yeah, every time the
Yeah,
nigga
yeah,
get
yeah,
the
yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Kick people out. I'm glad y'all didn't kick me out.
kick her out, bro. Who brought her out, girl?
Girl, you're good. You're good.
Nah, it's just fun. Hey, but anyway, let me get my bill done. Anyway, life is about choices, man, that left for the right path, my nigga. But I really low key be feeling like I feel like divinity is over your choices. So either choice you make, you really gonna end up in the same spot for real. Like, I
Do you
believe
mean like divine timing?
yeah. Yeah. So your choices is based on your options, right? And the options you have is based on the divinity, you know what I'm saying? Same thing gonna work out for you, you know what I'm saying? So like if you out here homeless and shit, if somebody say, hey man, Tony said they hiring up at Shake or something like that. So now you got the option to make the choice. I can go work the steak and shake and get some bullshit pay, or I can keep trying and I can get something way better than that in the office sitting down somewhere or something like that.
Man, let me speak on that right there. I knew a chick that was working at a gas station, right?
You sound like Megatron. Hey, you sound like Megatron right now. Something with your mic.
Oh shit. Can you hear me better now?
Nah.
Yeah, just try cutting your video. Just try cutting your video off, and then go back. Go back again. Yep, that's cool. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so I believe that divine timing and basically you can only make a choice based on your options, and you only get certain options. Basically, you gotta think of it like this: we was born in the world, and we never chose our parents. We never chose what race we wanted to be, what we look like. So really, you ain't really got no choice in what how your life is like. The cards that you was dealt and the cards that come to you. Basically, what I'm saying. But the card that can see is from a divine source. You know what I'm saying? That makes
Yep.
and you got the trolls in the house tonight, huh?
Hey.
Yeah, they trolling. Y'all keep stay on topic. I got it.
So basically, I ain't gonna lie to you, it really ain't good about what's going on in your life. But
Yeah, 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 yeah.
the only thing you in charge of, I mean, the only thing that you in control of is the way that you react to the situation. You feel me? Like when you walk out that door, like we were talking earlier, you taking chances all the time. So the only thing that you in control of is how you react. So if I step out the door and I pull out the driveway and the nigga hit me, you know what I'm saying? Then the only thing I'm in control of is how I react to him hit me. I can get out, I can blow up on a nigga, or I could be real calm about it, say, hey, I got insurance, you know what I'm saying? Let me get this nigga tagged and just take care of it, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not in control, I'm not in control of him though. If I was,
Control your emotions.
yeah, if I was, I wouldn't have had him hit my whip, you know what I'm saying? If we could control everybody else, the world would be perfect. Well, I know in my I feel like that. And that's the thing. That's why I try to wake people up and try to get them on the same page that I'm on. So I can kind of like be, I still won't have control, but I can predict where you coming from because you think like me. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? The only thing we really got control over in our life is our reaction. Simple as that.
Yeah, I like to always say mind over matter. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times,
Yeah, when you say mind over matter, you saying MOM, you saying mom, and you taking it back to the 101, you taking it back to the basics. Not far back. I just wanted to point that out to teach you a little bit more secretism. Y'all go ahead.
Because you say introduce. I thought you were going to say just weekend. So I was, you know. What's up, chick? I got a letter. Yeah. I let the Coco know.
Okay.
definitely,
All right, nice to meet you, mama.
yeah, mind over matter.
I think that saved me a lot in the past. A lot of crazy situations that could have went left real quick.
Yeah, hey? No, I gotta hurry because we're getting busy.
And your music.
Man.
Yeah, I want to let them know the porn bombing don't work. The interrupting my channel don't work. I'm only gonna edit the video. They not gonna suspend my channel. Like y'all just hating for no reason, man. Get a life, man. Maybe try to buy a bigger dick or something. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Who hating?
I don't know, just some trolls coming in, want to talk over us talking or something, you know.
I ain't gonna lie, what you feel the spiritual, what's the spiritual meaning behind that? You feel anything on that, Key?
Yeah, that's like spiritual gang stalking. You know, they spirit don't resonate with what I'm teaching. They spirit don't resonate with, you know, trying to free the minds of the people. They, you know, so they attack a person who out here trying to spread truth and, you know, who teaching. So that's why I kind of want to throw the comedy in there too. You know, I want to let them think like we just bullshitting and we just reading a script and all this kind of shit. We just doing this for entertainment purposes so they don't attack us that much. But I'm gonna sneak that teaching in there too. You feel me?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Pete. I ain't gonna lie, I think I be coming off too deep sometimes because a lot of panels I be getting on, niggas be wanting to come on with the trolling. I don't know why. I think I be like, I try to keep it a positive perspective all the time. You know what I'm saying? Something you can learn from. I ain't really with the jokes and shit. I like to joke too, like make fun of the situation or whatnot.
That is the boss.
The boss lady.
Hey, Christine.
Yeah, Michelle,
What's up?
put you in the waiting room until you get in. Let us know. And if you ain't gonna speak on the panel, just press mute for us, please. Thank you, so we can hear it.
I'm in the panel. Don't put me in the waiting room.
I'm saying, mute your mic though. You got people in the background, y'all doing transactions and whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Just don't get that in there.
You right.
Hey, but damn, what the fuck I was saying? Oh yeah. So most
Hey,
times,
yo, look, it's something I want to touch on real quick. I want everybody to interject on this, right? So lately we've been seeing a lot of advertisement about HIV. And the only thing that's happened has been the pandemic that's happened. This pandemic, man, that's the only thing that's happened. HIV is supposed to have been about gone. You feel what I'm saying? So why all of a sudden are they advertising people to get checked for HIV? Anybody want to expand on that?
Suppose there's supposed to be a super cell out there.
A lot of people got their booster.
Like
a lot of people got their
HIV
booster.
is ramped up. So it's supposed to be a different strand.
You say it's a different strand of HIV?
Oh,
So that's what they say. Like they're talking about the strain of HIV has changed. So it's almost like a supercell, you know what I mean? Like it's a little bit more potent than the original HIV AIDS that came out. You know what I mean?
Do you feel like this shit came from the booster shots and shit? And welcome to the panel, bro. Much
No.
love and respect. Thank you for being
And so
here.
I've been in here with Christina the whole time. I just been listening.
Thank you for joining the panel, my brother. Salute.
And the reason I spoke on it because like it sounds like nobody has heard of it, you know. And
Yeah, nobody's paying attention to that, man. That's why I want to bring it up. You got the floor. You got the floor.
I thought it was over with.
No. Like it's still they talking about this the HIV, the whole AIDS and HIV is ramping back up now. I don't know where it originated from, but I know it's supposed to be ramping back out really bad right now. And you never know, it may have came from this this COVID shot with the boosters and all that stuff, because from my understanding, we have a bunch of shit in there that we don't know about. Because if you pay attention to when it comes to the
we just have to watch the V and the C word. That's it. Just the V and the C word. You just have to use another word.
Did you get boosted? So did you get that snake poison?
Yeah. That shit was so on time.
Yeah. So all right, so listen to this, right? So when you go and you get this stuff, right? Like you look at it, like they don't show you what's like you don't get like let's say you get a normal medication, right? like you get a big piece of paper with all the side effects, what it does to you and everything. You don't see that with this shot, right? So the shot is just a blank sheet. You get the
Because
shot, you go about your
they
business.
emergency authorized it. That's why.
Yeah.
But
So nobody could
so
be held accountable.
but even if it's still an emergency authorized, like you should have something that's saying, hey, this is what's in this, right?
Well, wasn't it causing blood clots?
Johnson
Not
Johnson.
necessarily though. I looked up the ingredients on them
Okay.
vaccines myself, and there's a lot of toxins and carcinogens.
Yeah, just be mindful about the words we use. Y'all keep going because y'all cooking. This a
The,
fire.
the,
Go
this
ahead.
the steak venom.
Go ahead.
What is it
Sister,
we can't say? It's something we can't say. What can you say?
no,
But I'm just
The vaccine. He don't want you to say vaccinated.
No, don't say it. Don't say it.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
we know
yeah,
what
yeah,
we
don't
talking
say it.
so
about.
you see me, I've been bouncing
We know
around.
what we talking about.
It's a pope.
Yeah.
So all right, so somebody said they looked up their ingredients. Well, what's in it? Like, just give me like a little bit of like what you've seen that was in this vaccination. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care if it's Johnson & Johnson. Oh well, yeah, I said it. But
Okay,
so
give me a second.
if it's
But I mean, yeah, she said, hold on. But I'll go ahead and admit, you know, of course I got it. I was in the army though. You know what I'm saying? So I've already been.
All government workers had to get it anyway. So
right.
It's either you get it or lose your job. You know?
Right.
You know what
My
I mean?
mom got it. She was telling me, you know, you need to get it. Don't worry with the wood. And I told her, hey, I'm in control of my spirit. You know, I'm not under no type of authority, entity, or energy. You know what I mean? So I know that there's nothing that can penetrate my aura.
So let me say something like this, right? So do you think we as a society, are we obedient? Like people just say, hey, go do this and we do it. Because that's
that's
basically what they made us. You know what I mean? And if you're a smart person, like you would at least try to do your research before you even take on something like this, you know? Because if you don't look into this stuff, like you never know what this stuff can do to you. You know what I mean? I'm not for it and I'm not against it, but I do speak about it, you know.
Well, we don't know what the long-term effects of it is. You know, we do know that it's causing blood clots.
Right. And I don't want to cut you off. I want you to keep going. I'm watching the troll, but we got to keep in mind that they made time capsule, time release pills, and time release medications and stuff.
Yeah, I never thought about that.
Nah, I didn't either.
I know, like, I was okay with getting the I was okay with getting it because I had family members that had COVID, and I have seen the effect that it's had on them. You know what I mean? And like memory loss, and like even.
And that scared you. And that scared you. And you said, fuck it.
Of course. Now, it didn't just scare me. I felt terrible for them. Like, oh my God, like this has changed the person that I know.
Most definitely. Yeah.
You know, like I'm talking about like my aunt, you know, my mother has passed. So my aunt is like, you know, a mother to me now. You know what I mean? So I say that to say this is how I feel about that woman, right? So I'm looking at her and how she used to dress and do her hair and the energy she had and just the woman that she was, you know, before COVID and then after COVID, you know, and it's different, you know, and I feel bad for her.
Well, I yeah, you know, it was either that, like you said, you know, it was either that or lose your job. And I know a lot of people didn't want to lose their jobs because they had these great, amazing jobs paying, you know, tons of money, and you know, you can't just throw that away because you don't want to get something injected into your body.
You know what I mean?
Look what they doing on the Canadian border, though. You know, like should we feel like those truckers are doing something good or doing something bad? Because a lot
Well,
of goods can't be,
It's good and bad.
but people in
I
that
want
area
y'all
can't work,
look.
and
Okay,
people aren't receiving their goods.
So look with the force thing, they forced this jab on this thing on us, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people jobs was threatened and everything. Now they talk about this HIV thing. Now they saying that people who had it still can get whatever possessed. You know what I mean? And you know, a lot of people was posting and talking about that backward is Devok, which means demon possession. And me personally dealing with this has been a spiritual thing. It hasn't been with. I done been around people with COVID. I done prayed with them. I done sit there and gave them power to try to pray with them or however whatever they think that direction is going. And I done sit around people and fed them fruits and vegetables, help them get rid of the mucus around them. People who really know me know I really do this type of shit in real life, like try to heal people and shit, because people don't realize that you can take medicine for the medicine don't settle well with your bed, with your body, and then when you healing things, you have to heal things mentally, physically, and spiritually for it to go away completely. I want all the bright minds on the panel to take the build in that direction and follow up.
Yeah, I say, man, if you just watch who you out here having sex with, you can beat all that shit too. But as far
Yeah,
as your
now do you think
And
that
I mean,
if
that's
somebody got the shot right and you have sex with them, do you think you vaccinated too? And I ain't trying to
Nah,
be
that's
funny.
ridiculous.
all right. That's a good one.
But
That shit was
you
funny.
vaccinated too.
the jab, I don't think that jab, bro.
Both of them.
So it ain't nothing to help you out anyway.
The sister said she found the ingredient list. Sister, would you mind
Yeah, bless us with that, please.
would you mind unmuting and reading what's on the list? And if you want me to screen share, I can do it too. But take the mic and let them know what you found on the list.
Okay, so for this is just one of the list of ingredients, but basically it has lipids, hydroxybutol, ethylene glycol, potassium chloride, dibasic sodium phosphate, dihydrate, sucrose. There's also spike protein, which is bad for you. And all of it does
alive and make shit start moving. And now, what I want you to continue, but I want to point out. I want you to continue, but I want to point out that now to find out what's really in it, and you got to break down the words that they giving you from the ingredient list. You're going down a rabbit hole. Keep going. Thank you so much for bringing.
Going down a rabbit hole. Shit.
You got the floor, sister Kimberly. Keep reading your list, and you can interject on how you feel about the list and everything too. You got the floor.
okay, but I don't want to fall down this rabbit hole.
And you know what's crazy though about that list though? Cause
What?
I was just thinking in my head right now. I'm like, man, I need to put me a shopping list together, go get me some groceries. So I'll be eating that vegan meat, them like the little Impossible Burgers and the chicken tenders and whatnot. And that sound like the same ingredients in that shit, bro.
Oh man, I'm gonna tell you about them
Better
impossible
stop eating
burgers.
that. Better stop
Hey
eating that
man,
shit.
listen,
Stop
even the
eating it.
real
Stop
meat,
eating
even the
it.
meat that's in the grocery store, if you eat
Right.
some pink ass hamburger meat, man, you don't even know.
Just die.
You probably ate a couple motherfucking people. You probably ate a couple Roberts and a couple Steves and a couple Jennifers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they allowed to have, I think, 5% human humans inside of the meat that we contain, because people fall into those things that they ground the ground beef in, a lot of those workers fall into there and die on a yearly basis. So inside of the FDA, they're allowed to have at least 5% of human meat inside the meat. How y'all feel about that? Eating niggas and
Yeah,
shit. Y'all,
I heard they were putting that shit in McDonald's burgers and everything.
Yeah, that sound kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie to everybody.
Yeah, shit.
So you guys wanted me to break it down then, right?
They
yes,
putting
yes, yes,
baby aborted fetuses and shit in that shit.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. Go ahead and
So
break it down, sister.
okay, so hydroxybutol is a substance used in cancer research to cause bladder tumors in lab animals. It causes gastrointestinal issues, nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea. Toxicology properties have not been fully investigated in that particular ingredient. And I could just go on one right after the other. So that was just one ingredient.
Hey, and that's some funny shit because them some of the symptoms to the shit.
Exactly.
You know, I told people that the people who was going to get this shit was coming home getting everybody else sick. Keep going, sister. I wish I could drop a bomb for you. Salutes for bringing that to the panel.
Okay, so the hydroxybutol has carcinogens in it. It's limited to the urinary bladder, most common carcinogen in bladder cancer research. It's a harmful compound that minimizes exposure. It has irritants to the respiratory system, so that's why people's respiratory system starts to fail. Okay, then there's another ingredient as azanedil. It's an inhibitor of the protein. Hexane 6 is an acute short-term inhalation exposure of humans, which can affect the central nervous system. So basically breaking down all these ingredients is going to affect you one way or the other, with either with your nervous system or blood clots, or you end up getting, you know, difficulty breathing, swelling in your face and throat. You end up getting a fast heartbeat, rashes, dizziness, weakness, swollen lymph nodes, myocarditis, and the list goes on and on. But that was just one ingredient.
Okay.
Imagine all of those in one vaccine. It's just too much.
So all right, and I'm glad you brought that up to us. But and the reason I asked for this because like a lot of us just know about that as a shot, but nobody knows what's in this thing. And this is very educational for everybody on here because I'm pretty sure a lot of us didn't know what was in this thing. You know what I mean? So that's why I was like I wasn't like trying to put you on the spot, but I was trying to figure out what's in there because I didn't know what was in it until you just told me. You know, so I do appreciate that information.
No problem. That's just actually one ingredient. So each of these different styles, I guess you can say, they all have their own ingredients, but I mean, the list goes on and on. You can say polyethylene glycol 2000, it's toxic when injected. So it becomes toxic when you inject it. Dibasic sodium phosphate, it's used in the production of enamels and detergents. It can affect the skin by causing skin rashes, coughing, wheezing. It's on the hazardous list, substance list, and it's cited by the DOT and the ERA. So, like I said, that I think I listed maybe 4, and I can go on and on, but you know, that's the information that they don't want to give us.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it. Jesus.
Yeah, that's crazy. And y'all think about what she's saying. She said there's only one ingredient. So all those other ones can be the different strands that's out there. Hey, bro, you sound like you pretty knowledgeable and you've been checking up on this shit, man. Feel free to you know, bring what you want to bring to the panel, man. Salutes to you again. Make sure you subscribe, man. I'd like to have you back on anytime. I'm gonna drop my email in the chat. Salutes.
Yeah. I'll make sure I jump on. I'll make sure I try to jump on this next time. And it's just I wouldn't say I'm that knowledgeable on it, but you know, it's something that is really big out here in the world right now, and everybody needs to know what's going on. I don't care if you know a little bit, it's more than what the next person knows because everybody is just being like, well, they told me to get this shot, I'm gonna get it, not knowing what's going on. So just a little bit of information is more than what the average person knows.
Information sharing, it's everything right now.
Yes, it is.
I agree 100%. And I lost my job because of it, because I chose not to get the vaccine.
And you know that sucks because like a lot of people has lost their job over this, which you shouldn't force anybody to get a vaccination. You know, like you shouldn't force anybody to do that. Like that's
Yeah,
like
just the terminology. We good.
yeah,
We good.
I think a lot of
just for
people.
instance. No, go for it.
Yeah, I think a lot of people like this is just it's kind of like, I guess you, if you want to say like like, what is it? Hold on, it's on the tip of my tongue. When people I guess scientific or fairy tale-ish, like that, I guess people feel like this vaccine, since it has that the nanotechnology in it, which is the mRNA, the spike protein that alters your DNA. I feel like a lot of people feel like it's gonna turn them, give them some type of superhuman powers, or or make them feel like, you know what I mean, that they're superhuman, you know. And I think that's why like a lot of old people was getting it, because obviously they're on their last legs, so they get it so they can like increase their immunity and boost their like their lifespan, you know what I mean, to become almost like mutant, like, you know what I mean,
Right.
because you know I just kind of, it's like a weird twist, you know what I
Because
mean,
like the
when
sucky
you
part
put
about
like
that
scientific.
is they thought it would boost their immune
it, it,
system, but it went
it's
to totally opposite directions.
Right.
it's almost science.
It actually took the immune system down by 35%.
Yes.
And it's almost like science fiction, you know what I mean? Because it's like some shit out of a movie, you know, and people like, damn, well, if it's gonna help me, if it's gonna help kill cancer, then I'm gonna take it. But not knowing what's in
It
it,
is
and
cancer.
Exactly.
and what's not knowing the long-term side effects of it.
Right.
But it's almost like, you know what I mean, science fiction, to think that, I just feel like people like was on that, like, oh, they got a new vaccine. Oh, it's gonna give me superhuman powers. It's gonna make me live longer. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost like that's how they pumped it up. You know what I mean?
So let me say one thing, right, about just like the vaccination in general, right? And I'm a kind of touch up on a big area, right? So when it comes to you getting stuff like that, right? So we as like as we're growing up, right? We have to go to the doctor and we have to get certain things. But you don't have to. That's an option if your parents wants to give it to you or not. But you know, with this being said, this comes around and then they was like, it's mandated, like you have to take this. Why is it so different from the rest of the stuff that we don't have around anymore? You know, like
I'm with you on that. Why
I
was
just
it
want,
so forced,
I just want
bro?
to feel, I just want to see how people feel about that, because it is a vaccination, so you have the option to get it or not, but they're forcing people to get it. So I just want to see how where everybody mind is at on that portion of it. You know,
Man, it's a spiritual thing, man. Whether if you put your energy on that shit, you're gonna actually feel like that. I feel like, the universe is coming to the air different. It's like having some fish. The air, I teach the air, water, and light. I teach the different skills of how air, water, and light are related. They only differ in density and vibration. They're all the same thing. They're all are things that you can travel through to get things done. Like you gotta breathe this air on this earth to walk around. It's fish under the water who gotta have gills to be able to circulate. It's something to move through. It's a travel unit. So air and water the same. One's more dense. You feel what I'm saying? So this is a spiritual thing that we need to, once they project this on TV to tell you, see, when they told everybody to quarantine, my mind, being a syncretist that I am, I said, oh shit, it's World War III happening, because you quarantine the source. So if it wasn't no fuck shit, we supposed to quarantine China and start bombing the shit out of China. The rest of the world gonna die if we don't. Why the fuck would we tell everybody else to go inside their house? The people you told to go inside the house, they're the motherfucking source. You quarantine the source of any outbreak at any time. This is military protocol. This is some shit that a nigga like me who read every motherfucking thing know. You can't fool me. You gonna be fooling your motherfucking self thinking you fooling me because I ain't stupid. So I knew right then at that point that the attack was on the people. When they told you to go in the house, you supposed to be able to do what? Live free and have liberty and have rights. When they took your rights, the attack was on you. And I'll fall back, man. Y'all can follow up on that. I thank you for bringing that up, brother.
Mm-hmm. You would think it would be a spiritual thing, but with my work, I gave them a religious exemption and they denied it. So really, how spiritual could it all be?
That's because all spiritual systems are all connected. You know, whether you could any religion that you can bring to the board, all follow back to Baal, to Baal, to Baal, all reverence back to the enemy, to the devil, or who they call the devil. It's a system set up, science and technology. All this shit is to perpetuate the agenda of the elites. You know, and right now they trying to find, you know, they trying to destroy this life we living in. Whoever these people are, these androids, these people who come in and they want everybody to not recognize sexuality. You know, you don't got to be a man or a woman. You just a person. You know, or they fucking up the air. They dropping chemtrails and all this shit. Unnatural life versus natural life. That's where we at. Merging man with machine. Talking about stepping into the metaverse. Why the fuck would I be sitting on the couch next to my sister or my brother and I want to go shopping at Walmart? They work at Walmart. I got my virtual reality glasses on. They got theirs on. They clocking in at work. I'm going to shop. We both sitting right here next to each other on the fucking couch, but we both at Walmart and she ringing me out. What type of fucking world are we going to? Who are they and what are they turning us into?
Well, that's what I'm saying. They trying to make us like mutants. They trying to make us transhuman. I don't know if you know what that means. You know what I mean? But
Oh
they
yeah,
trying
see anything with a motherfucking trans in front of it ain't
Ready
good.
Player One. Ready Player One.
transhuman. That's what they want.
Real shit, transhumans, transvestite, all that shit fucked up.
Trans fat.
No, that trans fat.
Y'all stupid as hell. Y'all stupid as hell.
That shit crazy, man.
But check this out, you know, so I mentioned earlier today, I was like, wow, you know, there's a lot of transgender people here. And then I was like, well, actually, wait, no, they're not transgender. But I can't tell. So I was like, you know what? They're non-binary. There's a lot of non-binary people here. And like, there's no way if you can tell if they're like male or female. I mean, and they're even like beautiful, you know?
Yeah.
But like, I can't tell if they're like male or female.
Yo,
I mean,
those
that's
are
cool and everything.
androgynous beings. Look, I'm gonna tie some
You just said
men
that.
to you. I'm gonna tie some men. They androgyny. You gotta look at your image of Christ. Your image of
So I
Christ
never
that
heard
he
of it.
gave you
Stuff like
that was an
equal parts.
androgynous being, and an androgynous being go with being an android because they gonna make a certain compact of a person, which people will be easy to slide into a slot to be. Just relating with what's going on in the world. You got to think about when they gave you your image of Christ. He was an androgynous being. He was a man, but he was full of he was full of feminine energy, and he had long flowing hair. He glowed up, and he was so soft. Then you got to look at all the other gods. You got to look at what's the god with the Chinese people, the blue with all the arms.
Yeah, I remember what he's
It's
what's his name?
androgyny.
Yeah.
I know it, and I just, you know what
So
I
that's
mean.
Yeah, Hare
is that
Krishna.
Krishna.
Krishna, and now that was an androgynous being. So science, all this shit pushes the same agenda. So that's why your
Well,
religion ain't gonna work.
did you call out Baphomet?
The Baphomet is an androgynous being. You know, even in Christianity, when they
Shit
tell
up.
you you're gonna be
Censorship.
born again through a fucking man. You know, Adam gave birth. He pulled a person out of his rib. All this shit is going against when you able to tether this shit together and sync this shit together and use etymology of the words to break down what's the intention of the direction they point you in. You able to see that they all bringing you back to some reverse psychology, pointing you against nature rather than towards nature, where you will find the creator, the
Right.
source.
So that's
The
why
light.
The
that's
narrative
why
they
they
wanted,
put
they want to push on us.
that's why they put the mandates in place so everybody can get this jab. You know what I mean? Because it's more of controlling to see how many people that they can control to be like, okay, look, you need this, you need that. Okay, well, we know we got the people who are anti-vaxxers, and you know what I mean, it's gonna be hard to get them, but we also gonna get a lot of people that we're gonna put this mandate in place, and we're gonna get these certain amount of people to go along with the program, you know. So it's more of a control thing to get that trans that nanotechnology into every human possible that they can for to start up they 5G so they can get their 5G shit going. So um, you know, and I think they got enough numbers now. That's why they lifting a lot of the mandates because a lot of their numbers are their numbers, they're getting their numbers. You know what I mean? Like they got enough people vaccinated, you know what I mean? So now they lift the mandate.
Okay, real quick, guys. Like, I'm sorry to interrupt like this, but like tonight
You
is her
good, bro? Take the floor. You
her
good?
birthday. It's her birthday weekend, so we're out right now. So like, we've been on this
Happy
phone sitting outside of where
birthday.
we're supposed to be going to.
Ah
Happy
man,
So
y'all go
birthday.
turn up, man. Go turn up, have a good time, you know.
Oh,
so
yeah.
yeah, we appreciate the conversation. It ended very well for me. You know, like
Yeah,
I'm
appreciate
glad
it.
we have all this information on here, bro. I appreciate it.
Thank you for inviting us. Oh yeah, you're welcome anytime. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Thanks
thank
for
y'all
coming
for
on.
being
Thanks
All
for
right,
coming
catch y'all
on.
later.
man. We appreciate y'all. Y'all welcome back anytime. Peace and power to y'all. Much love, much respect. Salute.
Later.
Bye. Good night.
Yeah, y'all can keep building on that, man.
What you talking about, the androgyny, right? Or did we move
Right,
past?
right. Yeah, androgynous beings.
Basically, I don't feel like if you know where the Jesus story come from, or the oldest of it is Inky and Enlil, I think. Well, look, the if you know about Nut and Geb, that's basically like God and the devil, and then you had Shu, but people don't know they had Tefnut too, and Tefnut was the feminine energy to Shu's masculine energy. But later on, like after Egypt and shit like that, you know, like how the pharaohs was running, they put the man in the front. So they just got rid of the people that run this world. They know that they represent masculine and feminine energy in one, but it's really supposed to be man and woman. You know what I'm saying? They just got rid of the woman. That's why gay people run this world. They just like male forward and shit like that. You feel me? So
But it's really against the natural progression of life.
yeah, basically. That's what they're trying to do. That's what I'm saying with the depopulation and all that. So basically, they don't want you to praise the woman like that. You know what I'm saying? All these women, they be giving their praise to Jesus. They don't know that Jesus and Mary Magdalene carry the same weight in the Bible. The masculine and feminine energy. But another way you can look at that too, though, is spirits don't got no body. So You can't say whether it's male or female. That's why they don't never say whether God is a man or a woman or the devil
I'm
is a
glad
man.
you went there, bro. And spirits also can't eat, so they always hungry when they do possess a body. They don't have no sexual orientation, so when they do possess a body, it's gonna be both sexes. Keep talking, bro. You cooking.
Yeah, pretty much. They don't never say whether the devil is male or female or God is male or female because spirits don't have no form. You know what I'm saying? So they kind of androgynous beings too. The only thing that you can describe it with is the energy that they give you, negative or positive energy. You know what I'm saying? So that's the duality of the world, negative and positive. You know what I'm saying? Like hot and cold, up and down, left and right, shit like that.
And vibration too. High vibrations, low vibrations.
Yeah, low vibration would be considered negative. High vibration would be considered positive. It still go back to the same thing. That's what I'm saying. People be always arguing, but they don't realize they be arguing about the same thing. Like Muslims will say that their God is the real God, and Christians will say their God is the real God, but it's all the same God.
Yeah, it's all the same. It's all filtering back. It's just say a funnel. Now, if a funnel has sections in it, at the top it'll all be different lines, but at the bottom where it gets skinny, all the water gonna go all to the same place where it's going. It's just ciphering all. It's like a straw, like a cup, but people drinking from different straws. But say those people, just say there wasn't different people. Say it was one being with a whole bunch of heads on it, and it's just sucking out of different straws with its different heads, but it's all gonna go into one belly. So I want us to talk about the spiritual aspect behind these androgynous beings, as far as these spirits not having no sexuality, as far as these spirits want to eat all the time. So you catch traits with people being possessed. You can see people eating all the time. Spirits don't sleep. So they have sleeping problems. That's when this thing is becoming more in control. Spirits don't have a sexuality. So these people say they confused. Touch on that, bro. Y'all build on it.
Yeah, basically, I ain't gonna lie. That's what they say. Yo, like she said, lower vibrations and higher vibration. That's your higher and your lower self. Your higher self trying to tell you to do what you need to do, and your lower self say do what you want to do. But it's like so many influences around us that basically it's basically just saying do what everybody else doing. You know what I'm saying? Like as a kid, I ain't gonna lie. I was like I had that leader spirit, but at the same time, I was a follower too. So like a lot of the rap shit going on, I'm just doing what these motherfuckers is doing. You know what I'm saying? Because my Lord self told me to sag my pants. You know what I'm saying? My Lord self told me to join that gang. My Lord self told me to smoke that weed. You know what I'm saying? Like my Lord self told me to fight dude because he said this. You know what I'm saying? My Lord self told me to roast dude's shoes. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. But lower vibration could also be the things that we eat, the things that we watch. When people are watching reality shows and you're watching all these people beat each other up, talking crap about each other or whatnot, that's lowering your vibration by watching all that stuff.
That's
Scary
right. So
movies, everything. You're lowering your
that's
vibration for all that.
That's right. So when it put our spirit in a low place. So when we go to sleep with our body, now our spirit is in full control. You know, our spirit in full control at the same time, but we battle our spirit when our body's awake. The spirit never sleep. The body need rest to recharge. So when the body go to sleep, then we looking in our spirit and we saying, what's happening? Why am I here? Why am I having this nightmare? Or why am I having this good dream? It depends on the vibration quality that you put in yourself before you slip into your sleep. And I'm gonna fall back. Y'all can build on that. Hey, great build, panel.
Yeah, my bad, bro. I was trying to get my mind right. What you guys said?
Yeah, I was saying the things we eat, the things we see, anything that
Yeah.
we project into our reality, anything that absorbs through our reality It's the vibration that we put ourselves in. The spirit never sleeps. The body needs sleep to recharge. So when the body goes to sleep, the spirit just still awake. And if you're unfamiliar with your spiritual self, you're not gonna know how to astral project. You're not gonna know how to control your dreams. You're not gonna understand why you're in a lower world tonight and in a higher world tomorrow. The sister was on point. Y'all could build on this. Salute.
Yeah, basically your senses is how you navigate life, right? So basically you gotta watch what you allow in your senses, you know what I'm saying? Like, so basically, like, if you hear a song and you ain't never heard it before, you'll catch yourself singing that shit later on if it's a catchy song or something like that. Like, what's the new catchy song? Like, I'm an island boy. I don't know if anybody heard that, but I catch myself singing that. But had I never had Hey, no, I'm serious though. Hey, look, but had I had never heard that, that shit would have never been in my head. So it's like, I don't know. Like, and shit that you look at too, like you could probably think of something that you had ate earlier today. You could picture the plate and picture yourself eating it and everything, you know what I'm saying? So if you see a dead body or something like that, that shit gonna be burned into your memory for the rest of your life. So that's what did I say? Sight and hearing. Now when you let's get to touch. You know what I'm saying? If somebody touch you a certain way or they inflict pain on you, you're gonna remember that pain for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? And that shit determines how you navigate the rest of your life. Okay, that's three senses. Okay, taste. You ever taste something good as hell, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna remember that taste for the rest of your life. Now it determines how you taste food for the rest of your life. That's why black people say that white people food don't got no seasoning on it or something like that, because our food be so seasoned that like anything less than that, we like, hold on, what is this? You know what I'm saying? And that shit don't even be good for us, all that sodium and shit. Okay,
Exactly.
now taste, touch, sight. Okay, smell. If you smell something bad, that shit gonna determine, you know what I'm saying? You ever you ever like go somewhere and then you smell like something nostalgic that you smell from your childhood and it take you way back the way you was when you first smelled that?
Yeah.
So boom, that's another way how it controls your life. So your senses damn near control your life. The shit that you allow into your senses control how you navigate the rest of your life, if that makes sense to y'all.
Yeah, it does. That's that I call that trauma bonds. They're the
Yeah,
trauma
and I'm gonna
bonds
speak
that we
on that.
have.
Your senses in tune to your spirit. Go ahead, sister, with the trauma bond. Salute.
It's the trauma bonds. It's everything that traumatizes us in one way or another, whether it be something that we smell that was unpleasant. Just because I say trauma bonds doesn't mean it's not positive. You know, it could be a scent of a grandmother that passed away. You know, and you smell it out of the blue. You just somewhere in a grocery store or anything, and it makes you remember. So it's the links and the ties that we have with everything that we've come across through our lives.
Yes, sir. So that's why you gotta watch what you listening to, watch what you eating, watch what you looking at, watch what you touch or how people touch you, and watch what you smelling or what's around, you know what I'm saying, while stuff is going on. Like if you got in a shootout or something and your homie got killed and the last thing you smelled was like gasoline or some shit, you at the gas station. Now every time you smell gas, like you get that shit running through your head. Like, damn, bro. Homie got do 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 that whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, everything that we perceive is definitely an imprint into our reality. It makes an imprint on the subconscious mind when the conscious mind doesn't pick up on it. So anybody want to speak on something that they can think about that they've seen or saw or heard, or something that just sticks with them that they probably didn't have no you probably didn't have no agreements with it or whatever, but it's just stuck on you because of something that you've seen. It could be something scary, a death, a birth, or anything like that. I'll fall back. Y'all go ahead.
I mean, I don't too much dwell on shit. To be honest with you, if you knew half of the shit I went through, bro,
Most niggas would be crazy, but I don't even really be too much dwelling on shit. I do dwell on some things, but a lot of my traumatic experiences, I just let that shit go, bro. You can't be
Go.
yeah, you can't be carrying around dead weight. That shit be fucking you up. And then
Right.
another way that your trauma could hold you back from some things, that everything ain't the same thing. So let's just say 9 times out of 10, a nigga came up to you with a mask on. He about to rob you. You know what I'm saying? And you got robbed 9 times out of 10. But then that 10th person he run up with the mask on, he wasn't gonna rob you. He was finna offer you something, but you turned him down, and you got your defense up already. So it's really a tricky road, bro. It's like you gotta have your defense up because you see the signs, but the signs ain't all the time true, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because it's an evil world, and not
Yes.
everybody's out there for your best interest at heart.
So like if a woman broke your heart and she drink brandy, nigga, you gonna think, man, every bitch that drink brandy is a hoe, man. I don't fuck with bitches that drink brandy. So now you just fucking with bitches that drink Bud Lights and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But then you might miss out on your soulmate. You never know. Your soulmate might drink brandy. You know what I'm saying? She got all the good qualities, but you see her already. Oh man, this bitch got a couple brown. You know what I'm saying? I can't even do it. So that shit can fuck you too. Well, yeah, you
Well,
really
that's
just
So
why I
got.
what we
stopped
talking?
drinking. I don't even drink anymore.
And with the drinking, what do you see personally? Do you see any more clarity as far as your spiritual discernment, as far as your energy and everything? And we speaking, how does
Mhm.
this how did it in heighten how did it heighten your pros as far as you being more aware?
I
Well,
say
I
one.
think. Oh, go
I,
ahead.
I say one thing about drinking is definitely a spiritual drug, and people are just using it just to be using it, and they don't know the spiritual meaning behind it. That's why they call it spirits. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They call they call it spirits for a reason. Back in the day, only like shamans and people doing certain practices even used alcohol and certain drugs because these.
Right. That's what I try to tell people about my drinking. I know sometimes, my spirit would vibe too high, and then I'll be trying to process something just real low. So I will drink to actually, alcohol, liquor is an elixir. So I would use an elixir to lower my vibrations so that I could sit well in this time and space that I was in, that for the particular time period that I needed. But that's how I use everything. That's how I've always used all alcohol or drugs. And people didn't really understand why I did not have an addictive personality, or why this shit didn't affect me the way it affected everybody else, because I'm looking at it from a spiritual essence, man. And y'all can build on that.
So, do you currently use alcohol now?
I found that, with my bloodline and with alcoholism and all that, it's about moderation with me, because I would drink too much. And I've actually never been I've drank all my life, but I got really more into drinking when I was on parole, released from prison. So I would drink because, they would give me a P test. And so
Okay.
I would start drinking. And plus at the time I was in a real bad stage of my relationship. So drinking with being depressed, and now we're cooking because it's all about, vibration. It's all
Right.
about what kind of music you listening to. See, you
Right.
vibration tune things. See, we can take some sand and put it on the table, put a vibration and make a beautiful pattern. That would
Yeah.
be like on a 432 hertz of life. So the same way, when alcohol get inside of your belly, and when you in a club, when you hearing murder music or sex music or something, while you on alcohol, this is why you tend to play out those actions, because these vibrations are actually tuning that brew that's inside of you. Y'all want to
Right.
speak on that?
No, you're absolutely right. And I feel like it plays a part in your nervous system too, the alcohol.
Bro, to be honest with you, it's spirits inside of you all the time. The really only thing that alcohol do, it opens you up so they're easier to make you say something that you say or do something that you wouldn't normally do. So like that's why motherfuckers is more talkative. That's why people are more talkative. Like if you're an introvert, it'll make you more extroverted. Cause that's really the only time I be drinking is like when I'm around people. Cause I don't really like to even talk like that for real. But when I'm around people, I like to like, you know what I'm saying, open up a little more. So I drink, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I used to think like that, but now I try not to because I feel any pain or anything that I go through, I want to feel it all the way through. I'm gonna talk about it, I'm gonna cry about it, and then I'm gonna get the fuck over it. So I don't even want to drink, you know.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. But that's what I'm saying. You really shouldn't depend on drugs, you know what I'm saying? They just something to spice your life up. It's just like if you make some soup, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta put no salt in it. You could just put a bunch of vegetables in the shit. Put some salt, it'll bring it to life, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I had my fair share. I did everything that I needed to do in my 20s. So, you know, been
I'm
there,
not
that thing.
not advocating drugs by a long shot. I wish that I think I was kind of all right before I even knew that this shit existed. It just
Yeah.
made me, it just made me a little bit different, and I liked it, so I just kept doing it. And I feel like it does help a certain area, but
Mm-hmm.
like if you just stay active, like right now, I really just smoke tree for like
Yeah.
sleep and pain and like to kill time. I ain't gonna lie, to kill time too. So like back in the day, well, right now I ain't gonna lie, I got shot. I'm in a wheelchair, so I can't really do too much. Back in the day when I was on my feet, I be walking around all day. I'm doing this, I'm doing that, so I'm already tired at the end of the day, and I'm keeping my mind busy. I'm killing time. I'm doing all that stuff already. This shit really for people that ain't really got too much to do. It's really for like relaxing and meditating and shit like that. Like I ain't gonna lie, I use it to meditate too. Sometimes at night I just turn my phone off, turn everything off, sit in the house quiet as hell and reflect on life and just see where I need to go and what I've been doing. Why is it working? Why is it not working? What can I improve on? Shit like that.
Right.
And I don't know, I just attack shit from all angles. I close my eyes and attack shit from all angles.
Well, you
Hey
have
man, I agree with you on that. Sister, I know you was about to talk. Did you want to interject?
no, it's okay.
Okay, I want to see where everybody mind at with if everybody know what chi is. Chi is energy. We are energy. So when people do yoga, they talk about channeling chi. When people talk about spiritual healing and laying hands and all that, it's all about the energy of the chi that you can raise through vibration. Can y'all speak on that? Anybody have any input on that?
Oh no, I don't think chi is like I think chi is basically like damn near like serotonin in your brain. So like when you're doing the deep breathing exercises and you feeling good, like and you're in the middle of nature and shit like that, feel like your chi is in touch. Like you basically in touch with everything. You just like being free. Ain't nothing on your mind. You practicing mindlessness or whatever they call it. Like when you just free your mind and shit, free your body, you just like existing. You just realize you just a dot on a big ass map. You know what I'm saying? Like you're a particle in an atom or whatever. I don't know what kind of analogy I'm trying to make, but y'all get what I'm saying. But yeah,
Yeah,
cheat.
most definitely. The sister, did you want to touch on that?
This is the first time I've actually ever heard of it. So, I mean, I know that they have, um, you know, yoga and meditation, but I'm not too familiar with chi. No.
It basically the
How
same.
do you feel about that? Because I just want to say, when channeling chi, or when yeah, we just gonna use that. That's the basic terminology. So when channeling chi, and especially with yoga, it's you know, associated with a lot of signs and symbols. These signs and symbols are these poses. So we have to be careful of what we're giving our energy to. We have to be careful of what we're representing. I don't think that you need anything to meditate. People always say, well, what stretch should I do to meditate? What breathing practices? What this or what that? I feel like you could just relax yourself totally and just balance all the way out and just let your feelings and your mind be free of what can enter. I personally don't tap into no energies and no powers or give my powers away to none. Anybody, what's everybody background, religious beliefs, religious practices, or all that. You know, you can even say if you think the world round or if you think the world flat or anything like that. Anything that's got to do with a belief or how your energy resonates.
Well, I just researched that what I looked on is that the world is possibly flat. I mean, it's different from the way I was raised and how I was grown as far as school and what they try to teach you and the planets and whatnot. And it was a real eye opener these last couple years.
Yeah, that's facts. I teach flat Earth. I teach on flat Earth cosmology as well. So yeah,
Yeah,
that's
blew
facts. And
my
what did
mind.
you actually research or read up on, and how do you feel about it?
Well, I mean, just it was, I haven't researched too much, but I have seen them diagrams where it shows that the world is flat and it's like covered with like some type of dome or whatnot. And it just makes a lot of sense as far as, weather and the way that the placements of the satellite in the atmosphere. Um, but yeah, I haven't researched too much yet.
Right, because like they told us that we only see the reflection of the moon because
Right.
that means the sun on the other side of the earth, that's the reflection, that's what shows us the moon, all that blah blah blah. But I
Mhm.
teach flat earth, so I actually take a lot of trips. So I'm actually in airplanes a lot. So I'm actually in the sky. The moon
Okay.
is not 93 miles a million miles away. The sun is not 93 million miles away. We're not revolving around the sun. The sun close. The sun
Revolving around
revolving
us.
around us. The sun
Right.
and the moon up at the same time. Y'all could build on that if y'all want.
Yeah, y'all remember them watches used to have the little sun and moon and like I think it had like an earth or something like spinning around inside of it. I think that's what the earth is.
Nah,
But
you said the what kind of watches now?
I think it was a Jacob watch or it was like a Bright Lane watch or something like that. And they got like the sun and the moon, that bitch be spinning around in there like kind of like going in circles on there. Just it got like a cycle on it.
Nah, I don't remember it, but I'm gonna have to see exactly what you talk about so I can look it up and do some syncretism on it.
Yeah, basically I feel like we just on a big hair like you know them thing you used to wind up back in the day? And then they make that ding 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 ding. It sounds like some circus music and they got like somebody spinning around or
Oh
dancing in
yeah,
it.
it's spinning around and it
The
got
Jack,
different levels
Jack
on it. Go ahead, sis.
the Jack in the Box.
No,
Nah,
no, no. It's spin
it's like
around in a circle. It got a little thing on it in the middle. You spin it around, it go, but it's different layers on it. Say for instance, like a record. When you look at a record, they go on a record player, the needle in the middle, but it's different layers on this disc, and each layer is a different song. That's how I look at our reality being projected. So when you go to sleep, when your body go to sleep, your spirit come back alive, your spirit jump back through the hole, but it actually puts you on a level like an elevator. So it'll go to whatever flow you on, whatever your vibration is, and that's where you get off it in your dream, and that's why you have bad dreams and good dreams.
Mm.
hey, can y'all still hear me?
Oh yeah, we hear you.
I think it's called a music box. But I think the world is like one of them, bro. It's basically like really that's why they say God is ahead of time. So basically, he created all this, you know what I'm saying? And then it's like he winded it back to the beginning, and then it got to play out. You know what I'm saying? Because you know how like when you wind it up, sometimes they got one that do different actions and stuff like that. So basically, we just the characters in that for real. If you really want to know, but it sounds crazy because you think you in control, but you ain't. It's like all this shit been planned out before we was even born.
Oh
But
yeah, I'm with you on that. You know, I know when we born and there's already certain religious practices in play. There's already school systems set up and all that, man. You know, we was born into this, man, and that's facts.
yeah, like I ain't gonna lie to you. You really ain't gotta look for spirituality. That shit'll find you, bro. If it's meant for you, that shit'll find you, bro. When it's your time. Cause I really ain't even get into this until after a certain age. You know what I'm saying? I got into it earlier than some people, but I got into it later than some people. Everybody, you know what I'm saying, get exposed to this shit when it's daytime.
You right, man. I want to let everybody close out, man. We've been streaming like 5.5 hours, man. We had a powerful bill. Salutes to the panel, salutes to the chat. Hey, man, I appreciate everybody for being here, bro. You want to close out? Go right ahead. Salutes to you, bro.
Yeah, man, I ain't got nothing to add on other than that. I was just adding on what y'all was saying, but appreciate you for letting me up here, man. I don't be having nothing going on. I just be wanting to drop some
Most
little.
definitely, man. You are always welcome on the panel. I think you got your wrench. If you don't, make sure you remind me to wrench you up. Get my email address. Tonight we got our exclusive interview with Mike Mays. He's an artist out of my hometown. We're gonna do some teaching with everything. We're gonna ask him some questions where we could get into some teaching. We also got a little flip coming up this week, man. It's gonna be real soon. So I appreciate y'all. We got a lot of stuff in store, man. Much salute to everybody who joined the panel, who joined the show, period. We appreciate all the love. There's always love and respect. This the people's channel, man. So y'all come over here with anything. Y'all email me. Y'all show topics y'all want to talk about. And let's get it. It's all love over here. Peace and power.
For sure. 100.
100. And once again, I want to give a shout out to the OG, Big Dog Philly OG. That's my partner. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. Hey, man, until next time, it's all love, peace, and power. Nation One Love Podcast. We'll see y'all later. Peace.